Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
For fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn coffee, the superb blend you know is fresh, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour. And your host, Donna Magee.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Donna Magee.
It certainly is, and you're looking perfectly swell, Don.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. What brings on this effusion?
Oh, nothing. You know how it is. Only 11 more days till Christmas.
Oh, I see. Well, with your help, Charlie, suppose we welcome all our friends to another Chase and Sanborn show.
Yes, indeed. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thrice welcome.
And that comes from Nelson Eddy.
Oh, such a marvelous voice. Simply marvelous. I wonder what he's going to give me for Christmas.
Hey, Charlie. Greetings, too, from Edgar Bergen and my little helper, Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, heartiest greetings. I wonder what Bergen will give me. Oh.
And a welcome to everybody from Dorothy Lamour.
Uh-oh. Now, there's an idea of something to find in your Christmas stocking. Oh.
Yeah, you're right, Charlie. And greetings, too, from the Stroud twins.
Well, fellas, I'll get double presents from them.
Robert Armbruster extends a hearty welcome, and we're all very happy to have as our guest one of the greatest personalities on the screen today, Miss Mae West.
Mae West?
That's right, Mae West.
Woo, woo, woo. Now I'm sure of it. There is a Santa Claus.
We hope you'll enjoy our show, and that throughout the week you'll enjoy Chase and Sanborn coffee.
That's great coffee, Chase and Sanborn.
Yeah, it certainly is, Charlie.
I wonder if Chase and Sanborn are listening, and I wonder what they'll give me.
Nelson Eddy sings one of the best love songs in all American music. An old friend that we're always happy to meet. On the road to Mandalay.
By the old Moormine Pagoda, looking eastward to the sea, there's a Burma girl a-setting, and I know she thinks of me. For the wind is in the palm trees, and the temple bells they sigh. Come you back, you British soldier, come you back to Mandalay, come you back to Mandalay. Come you back to Mandalay, where the elf floats till lie. Can't you hear the paddles thumping from Rangoon to Mandalay? just east of Suez, where the best is like the worst, where there ain't no 10 commandments, and a man can rise athirst. For the temple bells are calling, and it's there that I would be, by the old Moulmein Pagoda, looking lazy at the sea, looking lazy at the sea. On you back to Mandalay, where the old flotilla lie, and you hear their paddles chunking from Rangoon to Mandalay. On the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes fly, and the dawn comes up like thunder out of China, across the
Naughty Marietta was one of Nelson Eddy's most memorable pictures. It was full of beautiful melodies, but one of the songs I enjoyed most is the haunting love song that Nelson sang to the charming Marietta. And he sings it now for us, "'Neath the Southern Moon."
Tell me kindly, fortune, tell me, if my love shall ever faithful be. Tell me truly if my ever-growing passion is returned or lost, forever lost to me. Queen of a heart, you rule forever. Queen of a heart whose power shall ever grow. Could it be so? I'll look, I'll see no further. For if 'tis lost, I cannot, dare not know. Neath the southern moon, oh love so warm and tender, by the southern sea, oh love so warm and free, neath the spreading shade of palms in sweet surrender, while the breezes perfume-laden drift from sea. In the Southland, where the scent of magnolia steeps the soul in dreams of longing ecstasy, where the tropic blooms so rare breathe and languor on the air. Let me dream and love and live for thee, for thee. perfect bloom, so rare, breathe that languor on the air. Let me dream and love and live for thee, for
Beneath the southern moon.
So you like that, Charlie, huh?
Yes, I do, Mr. Eddie, I do. Yeah, but I still like that song, you know, Figaro, Figaro, Figaro.
Charlie, you call that singing.
Well, at least I didn't waste a lot of money on my voice. Mr. Eddie, how much can a singer make? How much do you make? Or am I being personal now?
Well,
I mean, in just round figures, you know.
Well, now, I make in the neighborhood of...
Oh, you don't make that much, no. No, I refuse to believe
Well, now that you mention it, Charlie, how much do you make?
Not a tuppence, Mr. Eddie, not a tuppence. Every time I ask Mr. Bergen how much we're getting, he says it's a benefit performance.
I get it. Maybe it's a benefit for Bergen, huh?
I wouldn't put it past you. Say, Bergen.
Yes, Charlie.
Is this a benefit performance?
Why do you ask?
Well, never mind that. How much are we getting, Bergen?
My dear boy, to entertain an audience, to make people happy,
Yes.
to be of service to my fellow man.
Yes.
That is my foremost thought.
It is, huh?
Yes, money is secondary.
Is that so?
Yes.
How much secondary do you get?
No.
I could use a little secondary.
Yes. I'm trying to explain that there are many things more important than money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Name 3.
All right. Aren't you ashamed to have such selfish thought as why, this is Yuletide?
Yes.
I remember as a lad...
That's a lovely story, Edgar, but Charlie wants to know why he doesn't ever get paid.
Yeah, Nelson, are you putting mercenary thoughts before ideals?
Huh?
Yes, shame on you, Mr. Eddie. What would your daddy say?
Uh-oh.
I never would have thought it of you, Mr. Eddie. Shame.
Well, I'm sorry. Perhaps
Yes.
I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I shall go and hang my head in shame.
Yes, hang it extra low, too.
I'll go. Forgive me. Oh, Pa.
We forgive you. You see how sorry he is?
Yes. And now that he's gone, why don't I get any money? No.
Well, after all, why do you need money?
Well, I have to buy. I have my Christmas shopping to do. I spent what little I had on Skinny Dugan's present.
You did?
Yeah, I gave him my last penny for his present.
Yeah. Well, that was nice.
Yes, it was.
What did you get him?
I got him a chemical set.
Oh, I see.
My last penny for it, too.
Yes. Well, that's nice.
Yes. He's my pal.
Yes.
The rat.
Yes.
I got him a lot of bottles and a book of experiments.
Well, that's fine.
Yes.
Do they work?
Yeah, of course they work. I've done 8 of them myself already.
Yes.
I could have done more, but I ran out of chemicals.
Oh. Well, Charlie, what are you going to give Skinny if you've used all the chemicals?
Well, I'll give him the book.
The book, yes.
And the bottles. He can get refills if he wants to mess around with it.
Mess around with it.
Yes.
Chemistry is an interesting, fascinating study.
Yes, it is, yes.
We owe much to the chemists.
Yeah? I paid cash for the set.
No, I'm speaking of chemistry.
Yes.
It deals with the composition of matter.
What matter?
Well, any matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yes, it does. Charlie, you see, the chemist is the man who takes the compound, divides it into molecules and elements and atoms.
Yeah, that's what he does. You come up sometime and we'll split an atom.
No. Please, Charlie, don't be facetious. Much of the world's progress is due to the labor of chemists.
Uh-huh.
Their perseverance, their patience. I have great respect for them.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you. We do the best we can.
Yes, What experiments have you perfected?
Well, I'm working on a secret formula now for cleaning silver.
Oh, what does it contain?
Well, there you are. You see, it's a secret formula.
Oh, I see. You won't tell me.
I won't tell anybody. I don't even know what I dumped in it.
Oh, Well, don't you have a formula?
Well, I know a little, yes. There was a dash of this and that, you know. I took 3 fingers of sulfuric acid and a jigger of potassium chloride, a dash of hydrodromic acid, and I took a pony of nitrocellulose, some stuff like that. I can't pronounce it, but I dumped it in anyway.
Yes.
Then I put the stuff there in the sink, and I poured it all in, and then I dumped your silverware in it.
My silverware?
Yeah.
In that terrible mixture?
Well, you know, Bergen, your silverware was tarnished.
Is the tarnish gone?
Yeah, so is the silverware.
The silverware's gone?
Yeah, and so is the sink.
Is the sink too?
It was a clean sweep.
Yeah. What a mixture. Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's fine. You ruined the silverware in the sink.
Yeah, but it won't happen again. We have to charge it up to experience, you know. The janitor explained where I made the mistake.
Oh, the janitor?
Yes, he's a smart man, too, you know.
Yeah.
He's a chemist.
Oh, college man, of course.
I guess so, yes.
Yes. Does he have a chemical engineer degree, or is it a BS?
I think it is.
Yes. Bachelor of Science.
No, basement sweeper.
Basement sweeper, yeah.
He has a chemical laboratory, too. We fixed up down there in the basement.
I see.
We're working now on a substitute for gasoline. It's very powerful.
Is that so?
Very powerful. 1 drop on a dog's tail will kill a man.
Is that...
It makes a monkey out of dynamite.
I'll bet it does, yes. Well, is this substitute perfected now, this gasoline affair?
Well, there's 2 things it is, yes. In the first place, it costs 3 times as much as gasoline. And second place, a car won't run on it. Would you care to buy in on a little of this?
No.
You can get it cheap now.
Yes, I don't think I'd care for it.
You wouldn't like a piece of it?
No.
Now's the time to get in on the ground floor.
Yeah.
Before it blows up. I have a sample with me.
Well, Charlie, I don't think I care to look at it.
No.
No, and I wish you wouldn't handle it around here. It looks dangerous to me.
It's absolutely safe. I'll give you a demonstration.
This is no place for a chemical demonstration.
Bergen, there's the right way and the wrong way to handle these things.
I know there is.
Yes. Now, this is the right way, you see, like this. But some fool is liable to do this, and they'd turn it... Oh, Bergen!
Well, where are you, Charlie?
I'm up here in the ceiling.
Yeah. Well, all I can see is a patch up there.
Well, that's no patch, that's me. Oh.
And now a brief word to everyone who enjoys this program.
America has gone wild over Charlie McCarthy. Everybody's sending for Charlie's marvelous big likeness that we're giving away free. Day and night, we're mailing out these wonderful presents to homes everywhere. And you love Charlie, too. He's over 20 inches tall, made of strong cardboard, and printed in full color. He sits on your knee, and you can make his mouth move and his eyes roll. And here's how you get him free. Simply mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, and we'll send Charlie promptly and postpaid. This offer will last long enough so that you can buy your dated coffee as you need it, never more than 1 pound at a time. Then you're sure your coffee's fresh, never stale and rancid tasting, a blend free from the harmful effect stale coffee may have on your system. For Chase and Sanborn dated coffee is guaranteed fresh by our unique dating and rapid delivery system. It's rushed to your grocer, fresh from roasting, with a delivery date clearly marked on the money-saving dated bag. You can't buy it stale. Try dated coffee. Buy only 1 pound at a time, and when you save 4 bag fronts, mail them to us for the big action likeness of Charlie McCarthy. Take down our address. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Start getting Charlie now. Buy Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
You remember the old adage that coming events cast their shadows before them. Well, we consider it a real event when Mae West makes one of her rare appearances on the air, so by way of upholding a good old superstition, Dorothy Lamour does a little shadow casting for us with a title song from Miss West's new Major Studios picture, Every Day's a Holiday.
There are 4th of Julys in both of your eyes and an Easter Sunday, too. 'Cause every day is a holiday since the day that I found you. Each heaven on earth day feels like a birthday, a May Day rendezvous. 'Cause every day is a holiday since the day that I found you. They ought to hang the flags out, they ought to close the banks. And though it's not November, still I feel like giving thanks. You're a Happy New Year, a movie premiere, you're a Christmas present too. 'Cause every day is a holiday since the day that I found you. Of your eyes and an Easter Sunday too. 'Cause every day is a holiday since the day that I found you. Each heaven on earth day feels like a birthday, a May Day rendezvous. 'Cause every day is a holiday since the day that I found you. They ought to hang the flags out, they ought to close the banks. And though it's not November, still I feel like giving thanks. You're a Happy New Year, a movie premiere, you're a Christmas present too. 'Cause every day is a holiday since the day that I found you. Since the day that I found you.
And with that nice bit of foreshadowing by Dorothy L'Amour, we come to the event itself, which is the presence of Mae West in our company tonight. Miss West has carved such a sizable niche for herself in the Hall of Fame with her unique characterizations that not only is her name known in every home up and down the country, but the phrases and expressions which she has originated have almost become a part of the American language. For us, she forsakes the picture hats and sweeping dresses of the gay 90s, which you find so becoming in her new picture, and turns back time to step into the Garden of Eden and into the character of the most fascinating woman of them all, Eve. Wendell, will you set the scene for us?
Well, of course, we find Adam and Eve in the famous Garden of Eden. And this light-hearted travesty about what might have taken place in those days when the world was young was written for us by Arch Oboler, one of radio's better-known writers. Under a spreading fig tree rests one Mr. Adam, sprawled out lazily in the hot sun. Eve, obviously, is bored beyond endurance as they play a game of cards with a deck of fig leaves.
Listen, tall, tan, and tired. It's time I told you a thing or two. Ever since creation, I've done nothing but playing double solitaire. It's disgusting. It's got me down.
Well, we've got a nice place here.
That's the trouble. It's too nice.
Well, I'm not complaining.
But I want something to happen, a little excitement, a little adventure. A girl's got to have a little fun once in a while. There's no future under a fig tree.
Oh. Now, come on, woman. Be like me. Why don't you relax and just take it easy?
Because I'm a lady of big ideas.
Yeah, what kind of ideas?
Oh. You've no idea. Listen, Adam, I've got to get a chance to expand my personality.
Well, go on, expand.
I will, out there.
Out there? You mean outside the gates of the Garden of Eden?
Now you're talking.
Oh, but who knows what's out there?
I'd find out.
Oh, no, we can't go. We've still got a lease on this place.
You mean... You mean to tell me a lease is the thing that's holding me back from developing my personality?
Well, a lease is a lease. Anyway, we've got a nice place here. Temperature perfect, sun always shining, nothing but a heavy dew once in a while.
What are you, the Chamber of Commerce?
Oh, go away and let me sleep, will you?
Listen, Adam. I tell you got to get me out of this place. You got to break the lease.
Yeah, but what for? This is Eden. Everything is peaceful and quiet and safe.
That's the trouble. It's too safe. I tell you, it's disgusting.
Well, what are you talking about?
Adam, you don't know a thing about women.
Oh, you apparently forget you were originally one of my own ribs.
Yeah, a rib once, and now I'm beefing.
Me, I know everything about women.
That's covering a lot of territory. Listen, long, lazy, and lukewarm. You think I want to stay in this place all my life?
I do, and I tell you, you're one of my ribs.
Yeah, but one of your floating ribs. A couple of months of peace and security and a woman's board all the way down to the bottom of a marriage certificate.
Well, then what do you want, trouble?
Trouble. Listen, if trouble means something that makes you catch your breath, if trouble means something that makes your blood run through your veins like salsa water, Adam, my man, give me trouble.
Oh, Eve, you don't want trouble.
Now, tell me the low-down truth. Ain't there any way you can break our lease?
Well, yes, there is. But I won't tell you.
No?
No, this is paradise. Free light, free heat, free meals. What else could a man want? Answer me that.
I got a couple of good ideas if you'll tell me how to break the lease.
No, I won't do it.
Oh, Adam.
What?
Come on over here.
What for, to hold hands?
Oh, that old game? Can't you think of something new? You know nothing about nothing.
Oh, yes, I do. I know more than you do, woman.
Oh, what, for instance?
I know all about the tree.
What tree, man? What tree?
That apple tree in the middle of the garden. The lease says that if we eat any of its fruit, we get thrown out of here.
Oh, now, is that a fact?
Sure, that's why there's a fence around it. I tell you, one bite of those apples and we get a dispossess.
How fascinating. Adam, you can hold my hand now.
No. No, I got a better idea.
Oh, yeah? I'm listening. I'm waiting. What are you going to do now?
I think I'll go fishing.
Oh. How disgusting.
Now, wait a minute. You can't talk to me that way. Do you realize I'm man number one?
Yeah, but I'm your number one man.
Well, I'll see you around supper time. I'll be back.
So that's the trouble. So it's a tree over there. Hello, tree. How would you like to do a little lease breaking for a woman with ideas, Not room enough to squeeze through those slats for a woman of my personality. Now, if I only knew someone skinny enough.
Salutations,
Oh,
Mrs. Eve.
if it isn't Mr. Snake. Hello, long, dark, and slinky.
Mrs. Eve, why are you standing by that tree?
Stop wiggling and I'll tell you. Listen, I know you don't approve, but I've got a little proposition to make.
I certainly refuse to listen. What is it?
Do you think with the proper provocation you could squeeze through that fence around the tree?
That's the forbidden tree.
Oh, don't be technical. Answer me this, my palpitating python. Would you like to have this whole paradise to yourself?
Certainly.
Okay, then pick me a handful of fruit. Adam and I'll eat it. And the Garden of Eden is all yours. What do you say?
Sounds all right, but it's forbidden fruit.
Listen, what are you, my friend in the grass or a snake in the grass?
But forbidden fruit.
Are you a snake or are you a mouse?
I'll do it.
Now you're talking. Here, right in between those pickets.
I'm stuck.
Oh, shake your hips. There, now you're through.
I shouldn't be doing this.
Yeah, but you're doing all right. Now get me a big one. I feel like doing a big apple.
Here you are, Mrs. Eve.
I see. Nice going, swivel hips.
Wait a minute. It won't work. Adam will never eat that forbidden apple.
Oh, yes, he will, when I'm through with it.
Nonsense, he won't.
He will if I feed it to him like women are going to feed men for the rest of time.
What's that?
Applesauce.
Eve? Where are you, Eve?
Waiting, my love. Just waiting.
Oh. Hello, Eve. What have you been doing?
Me? Oh, I've just been making a little history.
Huh?
The first woman to make a monkey out of a snake.
Say, how about supper? And don't tell me we got fig stew again.
Oh, no. Something new, so help me. Something new. Here, have a bite of this.
Well, what is it?
A new kind of sauce. It's good for you.
Are you sure?
Just to prove it's pure, 100% proof, I'll have a demi-tasse of it myself. All right, I'll...
Oh, well...
No, wait. Before you eat, answer me this. Are you going to take me out of this dismal dump and give me a chance to develop my personality?
Oh, Eve, are you going to start that over again?
No, I'm going to end it. Eat your sauce, big boy, and hold your hat if you got one.
Oh, say, this is darn good sauce. Where did you find it? Oh, my head. What happened to me?
We've been dispossessed.
Yeah, but why?
Forbidden apple sauce.
Oh, Eve, what have you done?
I've just made a little more history, that's all. I'm the first woman to have her own way, and a snake will take the rap for it.
But, Eve, we've lost the Garden of Eden. We're just... Eve, it's as if I see you for the first time. You're beautiful.
And you fascinate me.
Your eyes.
Oh, tell me more.
Your lips. Come closer. I want to hold you closer. I want to...
You want to what?
Eve, what was that?
That was the original kiss.
Thank you, Mae West, for that most illuminating glimpse of the lady who was responsible for so much history. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with Nelson Eddy, Mae West, Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud Twins, and Robert Armbruster will continue in just a moment. This is Don Amici and the Chase and Sanborn Hour with Robert Armbruster and the orchestra, joining me in an up-to-the-minute commentary on that old subject of love. It's a long time since Adam and Eve discovered the kiss, but we're still making good use of it, even as the inspiration for our songs. And here's one of the latest. I still love to kiss you goodnight. I'll still love to kiss you goodnight. The thrill of you holding me tight grows ever sweeter the long years between. Since first I kissed you when we were 16, I still love the touch of your lips. I can't get too much of your lips. I know when your hair is snowy white, I'll still love to kiss you goodnight.
I can't get too much of your lips. I know when your hair is shiny white, I'll still love to kiss you.
Don, that was delightful. In the past, your vocal renditions have been lilting and melodic, but this time you surpassed yourself.
Oh, thanks, Clarence.
Well, I see that Clarence Stroud is back in his usual high spirits.
You're right, Nelson, and my recovery is due to the fact that I have ceased to worry about Claude. Remember, to be great is to be misunderstood.
Well, in that case, Claude is a genius.
Well, Don, some of our greatest writers were considered odd. Some of our greatest painters were considered peculiar. Some of our greatest musicians were considered crazy.
I'm a genius.
Move over, Claude. We have something in common.
Hey, wait a minute, fellow. Save a little place for Donnie, will you?
Well, you gentlemen may jest, but I feel certain that in the years to come, you, Dorothy, and Edgar will all be proud to have known Claude.
Well, that may be true.
Well, you never can tell.
I'm convinced.
Come, Josephine. Napoleon is calling.
Oh, you got me wrong. I'm not Josephine. I'm Cleopatra.
They get along very nicely together.
Yes, they do. They must be geniuses, too. Undoubtedly they are, and they have your interest at heart. Only this morning they stated that you would be a great success if you entered the business world or took up some profession.
That's nice.
Personally, I am convinced that you will carve a niche for yourself in the realm of business. Once aroused, you will crash through every obstacle. You will tear down all barriers. You will shake the world.
I'm a hurricane.
Well, potentially you are. The secret of salesmanship may lie within your grasp. Could you sell me something?
Could you pay for it?
Well, that's neither here nor there. Let us conjure up a theoretical instance. You have become an agent for the latest type of model airplane. This toy has a wingspread of 15 feet. It has a flying radius of 3 miles.
I'll buy one.
But you're not buying this toy. You are selling it.
Well, I want one.
Well, don't fret. I'll get you one for Christmas.
Thanks.
Nothing at all. To continue, you are conducting a house-to-house campaign. A housewife comes to the door. How would you greet her? What would you say?
Hello.
Well, that's an excellent beginning. Then what would you say?
Goodbye.
Well, that's a very quick visit. Aren't you going to try to sell her something?
She slammed the door in my face.
Well, I don't understand. I am merely citing a mythical example. Why do you assume such an action?
I asked her if she had any children.
Well, that's a perfectly normal question and a sensible approach. You asked her if she had any children. Why then should she slam the door in your face?
I forgot to ask her if she was married.
At times, your perspicacity is astounding. Very well, you clear up the matrimonial point. Then you proceed with your sales talk. Remember, she is a woman. How do you appeal to women?
They think I'm cute.
Well, their attitude towards you does not concern me. In selling, you appeal to a woman through her children. You say, Madam, take a look at this model airplane. It should please your child. It has a wingspread of 15 feet.
Her child has a wingspread?
No, the woman has a wingspread. Apparently, salesmanship is not for you. Would you like to be a dentist?
Not particularly, no.
Well, dentistry is a great profession and does a lot of good for people. You must realize the importance of sound, healthy teeth.
I've had one pulled.
Were you brave during this operation? Did you retain your composure? Or did you cry out? Did you yell when the dentist extracted your tooth?
No, but he did.
The dentist yelled?
I bit him.
Well, you shouldn't have done that, Claude. The man was only making an effort to help you. Was he able to extract the tooth after you bit him?
It was gone.
You mean the tooth had fallen out?
It was in his arm. I bit him hard.
Well, the dentist has my sympathy.
He has my tooth.
Such conduct on your part was inexcusable. Dentists have anesthetics at their command which render their operations painless. Are you allergic to anesthetics? Are you opposed to Novocaine?
Novocaine?
Do you object to gas?
No, you can keep on talking.
Well, I intend to do so. Why did you choose to undergo dental work without anesthesia? Why did you refuse to take it?
He wouldn't give it to me.
Well, that's inconceivable. Did he advance any reason for his refusal?
Said he couldn't tell when I was unconscious.
Well, I can understand a certain confusion on his part. However, good teeth are indispensable. If you will build up perfect teeth, you may even be able to crack walnuts.
I can crack walnuts.
Oh, you...
I can crack hickory nuts, too.
Well, that's splendid. I congratulate you. How do you crack these nuts? With your canines? With your bicuspids? With your molars?
With my heel.
Well, that's no way to crack a nut.
It ruins the carpets.
It certainly does. I can see that we have reached another impasse. You are not qualified to become a dentist. Would you like to become a fireman?
Not particularly, no.
Well, firefighting should appeal to every red-blooded man. Picture this scene. You and your fellow firemen are battling a big blaze. 10 streams of water from the left, 10 streams of water from the right. Thousands of gallons of water pour in from every side. Are you getting inspired?
Getting awfully thirsty.
Well, your point of view is certainly peculiar.
I'm a genius.
Well, I forgot about that. As a witness of fires, you must know the method of procedure. When a fireman enters a burning home, what is the first thing he does?
He hits the piano with an axe.
Well, you have been observant, but suppose there is no piano in the house. Then what does the fireman do?
He sulks.
You are growing progressively more difficult. In the past, you have shown a tendency to favor opinions expressed by Miss Lamour. Perhaps she may be able to save the day.
Is she a fireman?
Well, no, hardly. Dorothy, I have been endeavoring to persuade Claude to become a fireman. What do you think of it?
Oh, Claude, that would be so romantic. I think you'd look awfully cute in a uniform.
Do you, Dottie?
Yes, I do.
Could you wait here until I get back?
Certainly, Claude. Where are you going?
Going home to get my Indian suit.
Oh, but I mean a real impressive kind of uniform. You could be a colonel, you could be an admiral, you could even be a general.
I could be Santa Claus.
Oh, yes, you could. And you'd make a very sweet Santa Claus, too.
So would you.
Oh, but Claude, if you're Santa Claus, you can only wear your uniform once a year. What'll you do the rest of the time?
Grow a beard. What'll you do?
What will I do? You're going to spend a year growing a beard, and you ask me what I'll do. Are you bugs? Are you nutty? Are you crazy?
I'm a genius.
There's no doubt swing is the music of the hour, so here's Robert Armbruster and the orchestra with their interpretation of the last word on the subject. Swing is here to sway. Ladies and gentlemen, at last the long-awaited meeting of Siren Mae West and Casanova Charles McCarthy has arrived. This is the romantic battle of the century, the dramatic moment that millions have been looking forward to. Tension is running high, and so are the bets. The odds are Mae West 5, Charlie McCarthy 3. There's some talk that Charlie will weaken. They say no man can resist her. But there are others who feel that Charlie will vanquish the vampire. Wait a minute. Last-minute flash. There's been a drop in the odds. Mae West 4, Charlie McCarthy 4.5. Let's get a word from the challenger, Charlie McCarthy. What have you got to say, Charlie?
It looks like a tough fight, Mom, but I think I'll win.
Why do you say it's a tough fight?
Well, my opponent's in great form. She's had lots of training.
What do you think of your chances of winning?
Well, I've had some great fights in the East.
What do you think of West?
Mighty pretty country, mighty pretty.
Well, Charlie's never been in better condition. He's a fashion plate with his midnight blue full-dress suit, top hat and monocle, and a blue-white butterfly tie and dress shirt.
Yeah, it's PK.
PK tie and shirt.
Yeah, shot with gravy.
And now a word from the champion, Mae West. We've heard so much about you, Miss West. Won't you say a word?
Well, all I've got to say is where there's smoke, there's fire.
Wow. Boy, she burns me up.
There's nothing I'd like better than the aroma of burning wood.
I wonder if she means me.
You better watch out, Charlie.
Say, Charlie, do you smell that perfume?
Yeah.
Isn't it ravishing?
Yes, it is. It's ravishing. It's weakening. So help me, I'm swooning. What is it?
Why, it's my favorite perfume, Ashes of Men.
Uh-oh. Ashes of Men? Holy smoke. She's not going to make a cinder out of me.
Well, Don, there's been a great deal of talk, but very little action so far.
Right you are, Edgar. Miss West, this is the famous Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, hello, short, dark, and handsome.
Hello, tall, blonde, and terrific.
Charlie, that's no way to talk to Miss West. You hardly know her.
I know it, Bergen. I'm a cad. I hate myself.
Oh, listen, Charlie, are these your keys?
Oh, thanks, Mae. Did I leave them in the car?
No, you left them in my apartment.
Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to have a white Christmas. Oh, jingle bell, jingle bell.
Charlie, where did you leave those keys? Where did you leave those keys? I'm telling you.
He left them on my dresser. So what? Charlie, why don't you walk out on Bergen? What's holding you?
Well, he is. You better tell him, Mae.
Well, if you want to know, he did come up to see me.
Oh, he did? And what was he doing up there?
Well, Charlie came up and I showed him my etchings. Come here, honey, closer, so we can talk intimately.
Yeah, well, if you don't mind, I think I'd better keep my distance.
Well, I don't like long-distance conversation, so come here. I thought you were going to have a nice long talk Tuesday night at my apartment. Where did you go when the doorbell rang?
Well, I tried to hide in your clothes closet, but two guys kicked me out. So I went out the back door.
Don't tell me you went out through the French windows. I'm on the third floor, you know.
Oh, so that's what it was, the French windows, huh? I was going to say you were pretty skimpy with those back steps.
Oh, you look pretty good to me, Charlie. Come here.
But I thought you only liked tall men.
Oh, that was my last year's model. This year I'm on a diet.
Oh, so that's it. She's on a diet.
Yeah. Tell me, Miss West, have you ever found the one man in your life that you could really love?
Sure, lots of times.
Oh, could you even like Mr. Bergen?
Oh, Mr. Bergen. Well, of course. He's very sweet. In fact, he's the right guy. Confidentially, you'll have to show me a man I don't like.
That's swell. Bergen's your man. You know he can be had.
On second thought, I'm liable to take him away from you. Then what do you say?
Well, if you take Bergen away, I'm speechless, honey.
You ain't afraid I'd do you wrong?
Well, now that you ask,
Oh, you're afraid I'll do you right?
Well, I'm slightly confused. I need time for that one, Mae.
That's all right. I like a man what takes his time. Why don't you come up home with me now, honey? I'll let you play in my wood pile.
Well, I'm not feeling very well tonight. I've been so nervous lately. I think I'm going to have a nervous breakdown. Wait, there I go. Oh.
So, good time Charlie's going to play hard to get. Well, you can't kid me. You're afraid of women. Your Casanova stuff is just a front. A false front.
It's not so loud, Mae. Not so loud. All my girlfriends are listening.
Oh, yeah, you're all wood in the yard long. Yeah. You weren't so nervous and backward when you came up to see me in my apartment. In fact, you didn't need any encouragement to kiss me.
Did I do that?
Oh, you certainly did. I got marks to prove it. And splinters, too.
Oh, that's too much. This is too much.
Well, get this. I don't need you. I got all the gentleman friends I want. Why, I got men for every mood, men for every day in the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. A good man Friday, yes, and a good man Saturday. I change my men like I change my clothes, and you...
May, you're not walking out on me, are you?
I've got a reputation at stake. No man walks out on me. They might carry them out, but they never walk out of me.
I'm mad about you. I love you. I've acted like a fool.
That wasn't acting. Come here. I'll show you how to act.
Oh, but May, don't be so rough. To me, love is peace and quiet.
That ain't love, that's sleep.
Oh. Now, cut it out, May. Cut it out. Help me, May. Oh, Magee, help Eddie.
Oh, call on Magee. Call Bergen. Call everybody. I don't need any help.
Now a short but very important bit of news.
Every day, thousands of people are receiving their big free likenesses of Charlie McCarthy. And you'll want Charlie, too, for he's over 20 inches tall, made of heavy cardboard, and printed in brilliant color. He sits on your knee, and you can move his mouth and eyes. Charlie's an ideal Christmas present for the children. Remember, you get Charlie free. Just mail us 4 bag fronts showing the date from 4 one-pound bags of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee. This offer will last long enough so that you can buy your dated coffee as you need it, just 1 pound at a time. Then you'll know that your coffee is fresh, free from the rancid, bitter taste of stale coffee and the harmful effects it may have on your system. For dated coffee is guaranteed fresh by our dating and rapid delivery system. It's rushed to your grocer, fresh from roasting, with a delivery date clearly marked on the economical dated bag. Start now to enjoy this superb blend. The blend you know is fresh. Buy only 1 pound at a time, and when you save 4 bag fronts, mail them to us, and we'll send you free the big, entertaining likeness of Charlie McCarthy. You'll need our address, so please take it down. Chase and Sanborn, 420 Lexington Avenue. That's 420 Lexington Avenue, New York City. Start now to get this amazing gift all America is enjoying. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Nelson Eddy sings a grand comedy song from Naughty Marietta, the amusing story of the Owl and the Bobcat.
A hoot owl sang from a sycamore limb to it. Ooh, a bobcat made some remarks to him that made him mad clean through. The owl said, "Who are you to sit there criticizing me? I understand you're not the kind of a cat you pretend to be." The cat replied with just one big meow, meow, and I'm pretty sure the owl knows better to know. He knows better to know. A hoot owl sang from a sycamore limb to wit. Oh, whoa. A bobcat made some remarks to him that made him mad clean through. The owl said, "Who are you to sit there criticizing me? I understand you're not the kind of a cat you pretend to be." The cat replied with just one big meow, meow, and I'm pretty sure the owl knows better to know.
often wondered just what sort of a miracle it is that takes place when a beautiful melody is born in a composer's brain. Some gateway to the spheres must open so that he may write down what ordinary mortal ears could never hear. Such a melody is the one that Nelson Eddy sings for us now. Rachmaninoff's In the Silence of the Night.
Forgotten song which in my heart still lingers, re-echoing from days remote. Sweet words of love, and I rejoice to hear again the note of your beloved home. Passion wakes, and in the darkness glimmering, I seem to see your eyes, two liquid stars are shimmering. Was that your kiss that touched me like a flame? I feel your presence near me, and I call your name.
Have a way of creeping up on us, so once again it's au revoir. From Mae West, from our regular company, Nelson Eddy, Edgar, Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, the Stroud twins, and Robert Armbruster. And may I say to all of you who have listened to this broadcast that this hour with you is made possible by your purchases of Chase and Sanborn coffee. Such purchases are the best way of telling us you enjoy our show. Prepare to go our separate ways, Robert Armbruster and the orchestra invite us to join them on a dizzy trip through a musical nightmare, Midnight in the Madhouse. same time, we'll all be back for our last visit with you before you open all those Christmas packages. So we'll have a little Christmas spirit to share, and Charlie McCarthy will have a rather nice package of his own to open with you. And out of it will come Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the characters who give voice to Walt Disney's new animated fairy tale. So until then, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Wendell Niles speaking for Chase and Sanborn.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
The Crft Music Hall, starring Bing Crosby and Bob Burns, with Connie Boswell, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, and the Music Maids. Bing's special guests for this evening include a young tenor, Jimmy O'Brien, whom Bing is very anxious to have you hear, Gail Patrick, one of the screen's most charming ladies, and one of America's handsomest men, Bert Lahr. And here's Bing Crosby.
You're a double lovely, you're so super sweet. To be more specific, you're triple terrific, knock me off my feet. You're a double lovely, such a work of art. Honey, you're so charming, it's really alarming what you do to my heart. And to say you're simply thrilling would be an understatement by far. Baby, you could get top billing over any Hollywood star. You're a double lovely, you're a dream come true. How my heart will bubble when I make a double, double lovely you.
You're a double lovely, you're so super sweet. To be more specific, you're triple terrific, you knock me off my feet. You're a double lovely, such a work of art. Honey, you're so charming, it's really alarming what you do to my heart.
And to say you're simply thrilling be an understatement by far. Baby, you could get top billing over any Hollywood star. You're a double lovely, you're a dream come true. How my heart will bubble when I make a double with double lovely. You're so lovely, double lovely you.
Say, Bing, how about the way Bob's got himself all browned up since last week?
Well, I must say he's certainly right ruddy, isn't he?
Ain't he?
Yeah, I want to tell you that tan goes clear down past the high water mark.
Did you take off your collar and roll up your pants?
Well, I suppose I might as well admit it. I got one of those strapless bathing suits.
You old roue.
Well, now, there wasn't anything for miles around. There wasn't a soul around to see me, just trout.
So you got that tan out angling, Bob?
Yeah, and I was sitting fishing last Saturday morning when all of a sudden I heard you singing.
Everything happens to you.
No, you ain't kidding.
Now, don't tell me you heard Bing singing in your mind, Bob.
Oh, yes, there's an awful echo in there.
Yeah, it's holler. Yeah, but I know you'll never believe this, you two, but down there in the water was the sweetest little trout you ever saw, sticking his little head up out of the water. Mm-hmm. You know how fish do, Bing, and just kind of going boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
Boy, that's a whopper.
No, it wasn't, Connie. It was just a little bitty fish.
In a little bitty pool.
Yeah, honestly, he was so cute. Now, Bing, I'm serious about this. I didn't have the heart to hook him. When it come time for me to go home, Crosby started to waggle his tail and go boo-boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
Crosby? Did you call that fish Crosby?
Yeah, I named him after you.
Oh, now, ain't that sweet, Bing?
I adore it.
Well, I thought so. I thought it was nice. I called him Crosby, and all the way back and all night, he just kept wiggling and saying boo-boo-boo-boo till there's just one thing left for me to do.
You brought him here?
I ate him for breakfast.
That must have canceled that character's boo-boo-boo-booing.
No, Sir Bing, it didn't.
He continued to boo-boo-boo-boo?
Yes, sir. Once before I ate him and twice afterward.
Oh, while I pass among the guests of the old Crft Music Hall, such guests as Bert Lahr, Gail Patrick, and Jimmy O'Brien, assuring them that they are in no immediate danger, would you be good enough to keep up the courage and morale of the company, Connie? With something sprightly?
A gay ranchero, a caballero, can always find someone to pet. A senorita, a sweet papita, her other love will soon forget. If he's insistent and she's not distant, the senorita will confess. Her gay ranchero, a caballero, need only ask and she'll say yes. Soon there'll be a fiesta with a blushing bride, and a gay ranchero standing by her side. If they find the promise that they have in store, they'll be counting little chicos by the score. Back on his rancho, we now find Pancho with his Pepita by his side. She thinks he's handsome, worth any ransom. To him she's still a blushing bride. Our gay ranchero, our caballero, still tells the world of how they met. This gay ranchero, this caballero, says he has nothing to regret. Now to end the story that I once was told, here's a little secret that I must unfold. For they found the promise that they had in store. Now they're really counting chicos by the score. Now to end the story that I once was told, here's a little secret that I must unfold. For they found the promise that they had in store. Now they're really counting chicos by the score. A gay ranchero, a gay ranchero, a gay ranchero.
You know, it's funny how some people never seem to change, while others seem to change subtly for each meeting. I guess Bert Lauer is one of these. From mug to aesthete, from oysters to oysters in 2 years. And it's not hard to understand why either, because right after our friend Bert was here in the hall 2 years ago, he went east to start rehearsals for the Saco musical comedy, Dewberry Was a Lady, which he's been starring on Broadway, in Chicago, and on the road ever since. It's not hard to understand, though, why Bert Lauer should be such a standout in an historical play such as Dewberry, because when you look at Bert closely, you'll see that he really has a face that could have lived before in history.
Have you noticed it, too, Bing? So many people have told me.
They've told you that your face seems to have lived before in history?
Yes. Practically everybody claims I got a repossessed puss.
No, Bert, I'm serious. Hasn't anyone ever told you that your face suggests one of the great leaders of the French Revolution? Marat, perhaps, or Robespierre.
Dear old Robespierre, the column man.
Or perhaps it's Danton, as your face suggests, huh?
Yes, Danton in the dark.
Yeah.
But really, Bing, I don't like to brag, but I have been taken for a Hubbard.
Have you now? You mean the writer, Elbert Hubbard?
No, but you're warm.
The 18th century historian, William Hubbard?
You're getting colder.
Maybe the creator of Abe Martin, Frank McKinney Hubbard.
Hey, Bing, how come you know so much about Hubbards?
Well, he ought to. Don't he wear a Mother Hubbard? Dear, I'll never forget the dear old matriarch. How she used to go to the cupboard to get me things and stuff. But the cupboard always looked like Gypsy Rosalie after the 5th chorus. Poor old Mother Hubbard. It was her appetite that finally killed her.
She ate too much?
No, she starved to death.
You think it's she that you resemble?
Before or after? No, that's impossible. I don't look that bad. Or do I?
Well, that's all I can think of. Which Hubbard do people say you do resemble, Bert?
Hubbard Squash.
Yeah, I can see the resemblance now that I catch you in profile there, with the light streaming through your hair.
Now, don't say hair, Bing, please. The word is hares. There are 2 of them.
Oh, no, you're too modest, Bert. There must be at least 6 or 8 up there.
You know, you're the first person my little trick fooled.
What little trick?
Parting my freckles on the side. You know, it's one of my own personal beauty secrets.
Oh, well, tell me more, Bertram.
Well, I'd rather not,
Oh,
Bing.
come, do. Yes.
I'm really not a vain man. You see, all I ask of life is enough time to finish my book.
Oh. What's your book about, Bert?
At the present time, it's about 900 pages. But that's only the first chapter.
Isn't that a trifle on the long side?
It's my answer to Gone with the Wind.
What are you calling it?
Back with the Breeze.
You're devoting yourself exclusively to this writing, huh?
And my reading.
Of course, reading.
Naturally, I must keep abreast and stuff and things.
I see. You only read to keep up.
No, to go to sleep.
You find literature a soporific?
You said it, kid. Now, what have these modern books got?
Nothing. They can't compare with the classics.
Of course not.
Of course not.
No, I picked up a new book last night. No wit, no beauty, no imagination. Why, it was all I could do just to keep track of the characters.
Oh, how double dull. What were you reading?
The Los Angeles telephone directory.
Or places where Burns's bazooka's not welcome, huh?
Well, some like it, but not me. Maybe it's because I'm more sensitive and high-strung. The way a guy inevitably gets from messing around with poetry.
Poetry?
Mm-hmm.
What's this? I had no idea that you dabbled in poetry, Bert.
Bing, please, I don't dabble. I definitely dunk.
How long's this been going on?
Well, it's a new facet on my kaleidoscopic soul.
Is it?
Yeah. Only this month...
Can't see it from here, kid.
Only this month I received an honorary degree of Doctor of Poetic Understanding.
Oh, must make you very proud to be a doctor of poetic understanding.
Oh, I shall never forget how my pulse palpitated the first time I saw my name written on the degree. Bert Law, P.U.
Well, of course, this is expecting a lot, and I hope I'm not hoping too much that you're packing a parcel of your personal pentameter avec vous.
Yeah. By the merest chance, I happen to have something I dashed off at the links this afternoon.
Yeah?
A loathsome little thing I call Flight of a Golf Ball.
Oh, how charming.
Flight of a Golf Ball. What does a golf ball think as it lies, there on the tee looking up at me? What does a golf ball think as it flies, high in the air, going who knows where? What does it think as it flies pell-mell? Does it like my game, or does it think Well, what does a golf ball think as I swing, there on the ground, just looking round? What does a golf ball think when I bring my driver down with a whirring sound? How does it feel, and what does it think? Does it like my game, or does it think I ought to take up tennis?
That's lovely, Bert. Fraught with fundamental futilities. Really a beautiful thought.
I'm so glad you liked it, Bing. So few do.
But it's too much. It's probably too much for them. How can they like what they can't understand?
Well,
I think your poetry, Bert, is rich with real mediocrity.
Well, I have several of the same type at the house. When I get the place fixed, you must come over.
Fixed up? Who's doing your interior decorating?
Me. No outsider is getting a chance to decorate my interior.
What materials are you using? Chintz and cretonne? Now, they're popular.
Well, chintz and cretonne may be popular.
Of course.
But when I'm doing my own interior decorating to suit my own tastes, I use scotch and soda.
And very effective, too. I don't suppose you'll go for any of this roughly laced, no taffeta, no silk, no satin?
Only the chairs will be satin.
Well, that is sure homey.
That's enough, Bing. What? That'll do from you.
What do you mean?
That's an That's an uncalled for insult.
What is? I just said sure homey.
Oh, I thought you said I was homely.
Must be thrilling, though, Bert, to have your own little home at last. After touring season after season, on the road all the time, living in trunks,
Yes, but I really haven't lived in trunks since I was swimming 12 shows a day with Billy Rose's aquacade.
Getting on the square, Bert. It's got it all over knocking around the country now, hasn't it, really? I mean, living out here with a couple of acres of, a few fruit trees and some dogs.
Yes, but which is louder, the bark of the trees or the dogs?
You try to pretend that you don't know about these things, Bert, but I know you do.
Well, I don't want to let myself wax sentimental about
don't
it,
do that.
But I have a couple of dogs, and, well, just to show you how I really feel, I'll let the bars down. And believe me, Bing, this comes from the heart. Each day, when I come home at dark, who greet me with their merry bark? My dogs. Who fetch my pipe and slippers, too? Who know just what I like to do? My dogs. When I don't want to think or talk, with whom do I enjoy to walk? My dogs. We climb the hills, we roam the dales. I think, and they just wag their tails. We climb the hills, we roam the dales. I think, and they just wag their tails. My dogs. Then home, forgetting worldly faults. And what do I soak in Epsom salts? My dogs.
Oh, that's wonderful, Bert. Too vibrantly earthy,
Ain't it just too utterly ut?
Of course, you must have heard Edna St. Vitus Mitnick's Epic to a Nebuch.
No.
Ever heard that?
No, but recite it to me or I'll swoon. I really will.
Come closer. Here it is. Still, O mighty people, still, O waiting humanity. The time is here, the time has come. Listen, listen, listen.
I must be on a busy wire.
Listen, listen, listen.
June days are picnic days, and that means lots of sandwiches and salads. So now more than ever, you want to keep your refrigerator stocked with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip is the magic key to salads and sandwiches that folks rave about. The liveliness of its flavor, its velvety golden smoothness, have made it far more popular than any other dressing. That just right flavor, not too sharp or too bland or oily, appeals to men and women both, and youngsters eat up their healthful salads without a bit of urging when they're topped with Miracle Whip. The fact that Miracle Whip salad dressing is the nation's best-liked brand shows that people do appreciate quality, for this dressing is made with really fine ingredients, including plenty of eggs and oil. And it's delicately fresh because most food dealers get new supplies every few days. First thing tomorrow, check your supply of Miracle Whip salad dressing. If it's running low, be sure to get more. And remember, you save with the quart-size jar.
Maria Elena, you're the answer to a prayer. Maria Elena, can't you see how much I care? To me, your voice is like the echo of a sigh. And when you're near, my heart can't speak above a sigh. Maria Elena, say that we will never part. Maria Elena, take me to your heart. A love like mine is great enough for two. To share this love is really all I ask of you. Elena, say that we will never never part. Maria Elena, take me to your heart. A love like mine is great enough for two. To share this love is really all I ask of you.
Say, that was awfully pretty, Bing.
You like that?
Yeah, I could have waited till he finished, though.
Thanks. Put on the boom.
What was the name of that?
That was
thing?
Maria Elena, Bob. That's a Mexican song. Just trying to promote a little good neighbor policy here.
Well, that's awfully nice, Bing. I think that's a mighty fine gesture, but as long as you're thinking about good neighbors, how about your own neighbors? How do you get along with them?
Oh, got nice neighbors, Bob. Ann Sheridan lives on one side of me.
Does she? Who lives on the other side?
Who cares?
No. Bing, you always jest with me.
No.
I'm serious about
Only
this.
mildly.
Well, I've got... No, you couldn't say it was a wow, could you?
No.
No, I've got good neighbors myself out there, too.
Yeah, who?
Johnny Weissmuller lives 3 trees up for me. But what I was talking about, Bing, is out here... You don't get a chance to get acquainted with your neighbors. You never get to see them.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you don't even know who they are. I miss that personal touch, rubbing elbows with people.
Well, I told you the best way, Bob. The best way to do that is you got to join a club.
Well, you offered to get me in your club, and nothing ever happened.
Well, I'm sorry, Bob, but you didn't make the grade there.
Oh, Bing,
I'm
sorry to hear about that. You don't mean that the boys didn't like me in the club. You don't mean they blackballed me.
Oh, yes, that's the way they did it. I was there the night it happened.
Well, I hate to hear that, but Bing, confidentially, just how many black balls did I get?
Well, Robin, did you ever see about $44 worth of caviar?
Well, Bing, I started to join a club. I don't know whether it's a good thing to join a club or not. I started to join the Elks Club down in Van Buren one time.
Oh, you did? Did you like those boys?
No, it wasn't the boys so much. They had such a cute motto.
Oh, did they? What is the Elks' motto in Van Buren?
An eye for an eye and a tooth for a watchful.
Well, you must have some relatives, Bob, someplace that belong to a club, don't you?
Well, of course, Uncle Slug, he's the club member down there. But sometimes I think that the atmosphere of them clubs ain't doing him any good.
Oh, what clubs he belong to?
Well, he belongs to a lot of clubs down there. He's president of the Monday Night Beer Club.
Yeah.
And he's secretary of the Tuesday Night Pretzel Association.
Good club.
And he's treasurer of the Wednesday Night Stein Society.
Mm-hmm.
And he's charter member of the Thursday Night Thirst Circle.
What does he do on Friday and Saturday nights?
Oh, he likes to sit around the house with his friends and sip beer. But Bing, I shouldn't attempt to give you a lecture on good neighbor policy because everybody knows, what a good neighbor Bing is, especially me. And I'm just as sure as I'm sure I'm standing right here that if Bing and I was lost in the woods with only one Boy Scout knife between us, I know Bing would let me have it. And, but if you want to hear something, if you want to learn about a good neighbor policy and how to act towards your neighbors, you ought to go down south. I was down to Johnny Trotter's home down in North Carolina not long ago. Oh, we had the time of our life down there. And those people down there are so proud of Johnny because they know that Johnny is one of the 10,000 foremost orchestra leaders in the country. And they gave a picnic for him, and we went out there, and of course, I didn't take a bazooka with me. I didn't know they was going to call on me for something. But I did sing them a song. And I sang the Hut-Sut song. And Johnny played the piano. And I introduced the song down there in North Carolina. They never heard it before. And after I sang 2 choruses of the Hut-Sut song, I found out I had sold over 400 pounds of tobacco. And, but I found out another thing about Johnny's kinfolks. Johnny never told me anything about them, but do you know that he can match me uncle for uncle? I thought I had a lazy uncle. But I was sitting out on the porch with one of Johnny's uncles, and I was sitting out there just rocking back and forth, and he kept looking at me and kind of scowling, had a worried look on his face. And finally he said, "Son, you're going to wear yourself out rocking like that." And I says, "What's the matter?" And he says, "Well, you wouldn't tire yourself out so quick if you'd rock with the grain." But I felt awfully bad. I felt hurt because I never had an uncle that was that lazy in my life. But when this man, his uncle, started bragging on himself and telling me about what a liquor taster he was, he said he was the champion liquor taster of the county. And I couldn't stand for that because, after all, I have got an Uncle Slug. And so I challenged him, and I got to talking to the town people, and they laughed when I told them I had an uncle that was a better liquor taster than Johnny Trotter's uncle. So I sent up to Van Buren, and I got Uncle Slug to come down there, took a plane down. I'll never forget that day if I live 1,000 years. We gathered down at this warehouse where they store this stuff, and the whole town was down there, and they started tasting this liquor. Well, sir, they just stuck right together. They agreed on every barrel till they went through the whole warehouse pretty near. All day long they just kept sipping, and they agreed on every barrel. And finally, long towards late in the evening, they come to the last barrel. And Johnny's uncle took a taste of it. He smacked his lip. He says, "It tastes a little brassy." And Uncle Slug took a taste, and his eyes lit up. He says, "Now I got you. It tastes leathery." So they took another sip, and Johnny's uncle maintained it was brassy, and Uncle Slug, he held out that it tasted leathery. They kept on drinking and drinking until they emptied that barrel, 52 gallons. And way down in the bottom of the barrel was a little brass tack with a leather washer on it. Now then, I found out something else down there. When I saw how popular Johnny was, just because he's an orchestra leader, I made up my mind then and there that I'm going to be an orchestra leader. I don't see anything to laugh at there. So I figured to myself, no, it's a little bit too much trouble getting a bunch of men together, and then you never know where they are half the time. And then I thought there's that little formality of salaries. So I made up my mind I was going to play the whole blooming band by myself. So I'm going to practice tonight. I'm going to show you what it sounds like, if you don't mind, Bing.
Well, the maestro's getting ready now, folks. He's gathering all his instruments. Let's see what he's got here. He's got a banjo, a kazoo. He's got a small cantilever bridge and 5 pounds of chopped liver. This ought to be right pretty, folks.
You must think I'm Santa Claus. Christmas comes every day. You must think you hear the sleigh bells ringing whenever I come your way. You must think I'm a Christmas tree. If you do, you better pause. Because I bring you presents, honey, once in a while. Don't you think I'm Santa Claus? Oh.
Believe it, folks, but he was reading the racing form over my shoulder at the same time. That was Jerkin G-String Burns, the one-man branch of Bedlam, and he's available for stags, smokers, market openings, and theater closings. If you want him, we'll be only too glad to let you have him. Just let us know, but Don't be too hasty. Take your time making up your mind. And while we're waiting to hear from you, here is one of the most popular songs of all times, sung as only Connie Boswell can sing it. Intermezzo.
Like a dream, you dream tonight that fades from sight when darkness disappears. Maybe you will vanish too. The moment when tomorrow's dawn appears. So, my love, while stars above in heaven's blue are softly gleaming, I'll dream of you and I'll live in the glory of your love. Oh, how well I still remember when another summer evening, one that started out in splendor and died in tears. Like a dream, you dream tonight that fades from sight when darkness disappears. Maybe you will vanish too. The moment when tomorrow's dawn appears. So, my love, while stars above in heaven's blue are softly gleaming, I'll dream of you and I'll live in the glory of your
That was lovely, Connie. Very, very beautiful interlude. Not quite so beautiful, but equally important, equally vital is the ensuing little interlude with Kensington there.
When you call to mind the women you've known who are especially clever about food, you'll notice this. They usually have little pet ways of making everyday dishes taste different. And lots of times they do it with Miracle Whip salad dressing. For instance, there's nothing very exciting about green beans as the hot vegetable for dinner. But just you try serving green beans with Miracle Whip. Then you've got something. Or those slices of cold meat for Sunday supper. Add Miracle Whip as a sauce and watch the faces light up. A unique combination of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, Miracle Whip has a different flavor all its own. Millions prefer it to the flavor of any other dressing. So many millions indeed that Miracle Whip actually outsells the next 20 leading salad dressings combined. Now that warm weather is here, you'll be serving at least one salad every day. Heap 'em with creamy Miracle Whip and see how fast they go. Order tomorrow and save by getting the quart size. In Canada, the large jar of Miracle Whip salad dressing is known as the 32-ounce size.
Carpenter, did I hear aright? Was that you messing with them bells?
Well, I just wanted to wake you up because I got something to ask you.
What is it?
How would you like to go on the radio, Dr. Crosby?
Oh, I like what I'm doing quite well.
Oh, you do? No, I don't mean that. I mean a different kind of a thing, heading a quiz show that features a 3-month-old baby.
Would you like to do that?
Well, I most certainly would, since I've found little Billy. He's the 3-month-old prodigy who answers questions just like John Kieran.
Yeah?
Mrs. Button, Button. Where is Mrs. Button?
Here I am, Mr. Carpenter.
Oh, yes, here you are. Dr. Crosby, may I present Mrs. Lewis Button?
How do you do? For professional purposes, I prefer not to be known as Mrs. Lewis Button. Professionally, I'd rather be called Toil.
Toil?
Yeah, Toil Button.
I see.
And this is my little boy, Billy.
Yes, for professional reasons, the little boy will be known as William, not Billy Button.
I see. Oh, yeah. Well, for educational reasons, they tell me, is Billy the one-semester sprout with all the answers?
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? He can't even talk, and yet he's able to answer the most difficult questions.
Is that so? What does he do? Burp in the Morse code?
No, the child cries, and Mrs. Button understands, and she tells us what the child cried.
Oh, in other words, Mrs. Button knows all the answers.
I don't know from nothing.
There you are. You have it from the lady's own lips. Mrs. Button knows from nothing. Now, go ahead and give him a demonstration, Mrs. B. Go on, ask the child something, Dr. Crosby.
Well, now, let me see. Oh, yes. What's the longest word in the world?
There, you hear how fast he answers?
Billy says the longest word in the world is smiles, because there's a mile between the first and last letters.
My goodness. How can a sprout so young remember a gag that old?
Oh, he's a genius. Ask Billy something else, Dr. Crosby.
Something else? Oh, yes. When are you going to start to school, Billy?
Oh, what does he say about starting school?
He says, what's the use? It didn't do you two guys no good.
Well, now, ask him a real hard question, Dr. Crosby, something mathematic.
All right, Carp, mathematics. I'll ask him the one that has kept you from finishing first-year arithmetic. We'll try that. Now then, Billy, listen carefully. A butcher has a mother who weighs 112 pounds. The butcher's father weighs 180 pounds. The butcher weighs 16 pounds less than his father and 27 pounds more than his mother after losing 15 pounds a day for 16 days. At the end of the 17th day, what does the butcher weigh?
Has he got the answer already?
Uh-huh. Billy says the butcher weighs meat.
What a corny kid.
Oh. Corny, sure, but with his beam.
All right, he's succotashed.
Well, what's he saying?
Nothing. He's just laughing.
Well, what?
How should I know what he's laughing at?
Well, it could be Dr. Crosby's last joke.
No, but it could be your face. But we'll just have to wait till he tells us.
Well, give me the vine when you find out what the sprout's giggling about, will you, Carp? Meantime, I'll proceed with Kraft Music Hall matters, dealing in turn with Charles Boyer, Don Amici.
Charles Boyer and Don Amici are next Thursday,
Oh, that's
Dr.
right, that's
Crosby.
right. So it is. Let's see. This Thursday's business involves Gail Patrick, Bert Lauer, Jimmy O'Brien, and at the moment, Connie Boswell of New Orleans, and the Hut Set song from Double Talk, Minnesota.
Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet.
Now the Rawson is the Swedish town.
The Rillera is a stream.
The brawler is the boy and girl.
And the hut set is their dream. Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set rollin' on the river and a brawler suet. Hut set on the river, brawler suet. The Rawson is the Swedish town. The river is the street. The brawler is the boy and girl. The hut is the dream. Hut set Rawson on the river, brawler suet. Hut set Rawson on the river and a brawler suet.
A moo goo guy, pan litchi chicken chow mein, Chicago style chop suey. Foo young sum, gum mama chicken chow mein, Chicago chop chop. A moo goo guy, pan litchi chicken chow mein, Chicago style chop suey. Lobster fried rice, almond chicken chow mein, Chicago chop chop.
Now the mugu is a kind of food.
And the litchi, he's a nut.
The subgum ought to fill your tum.
Chow mein is finely cut. A moo goo guy, pan litchi chicken chow mein, Chicago style chop suey. Foo young sub, gum mama chicken chow mein, Chicago chop chop. Foo litchi chicken chow mein, Chicago chop chop.
No stranger to film followers, and one of the Old Craft Music Hall's most attractive alumni, Gail Patrick, now being seen with William Powell and Myrna Loy in Love Crazy, was just recently being seen in person, seeing the sights in Washington, D.C. In fact, Gail just flew in from Washington, specially to be with us in the hall this evening. How did things look to you around the Capitol, Gail?
Wonderful, Bing. Simply wonderful.
Well, you sound impressed.
I am. I saw everything, from the basement of the FBI to the top of the Washington Monument. And I went through every government building, from the Department of Agriculture to the Bureau of Printing and Engraving, where they make all the money.
Did you bring us any samples?
No, they're not passing out samples this season, Bob. The demand's too great.
No fresh green vegetables from the Department of Agriculture?
What the Department of Agriculture told me Bob was supplying them with a new variety of hardy corn.
That's what he's doing.
Well, now, ain't that sweet of the Department of Agriculture. I mean, calling my corn a new variety. They're so thoughtful.
Nice. Now, everybody in Washington seems to be thoughtful, Bob. As busy as they are, they were always willing to stop and explain anything I wanted to know.
Now, I wonder, would they be so thoughtful and considerate and willing to stop to explain something to somebody that looks like my Aunt Peachy Sims?
Oh, certainly, Bob. They're anxious to have everybody learn all about how our government operates. For instance, did you know that there's more linen in a dollar bill than there is in a linen suit?
There is, and why in the world can't I buy a linen suit for $1?
Why bother? Just sew sleeves and leaves.
Well, now, if they explain everything to you, Gail, maybe you can tell me how much more it costs to make a $10,000 bill than it does to make a $1 bill.
What makes you think it should cost more?
Well, don't you have to work harder for $10,000 you do for $1?
Well, as a matter of fact, it costs exactly 9 mills to make a $10,000 bill.
You don't mean to tell me.
Mm-hmm.
Then why don't I send them $9 in stamps and let them mail me 100 of the best $10,000 bills?
See, the fella could get fat as a goose in no time.
Well, I had the same idea, Bob, and so have a lot of other people. But Senator Caraway of Arkansas told me that the government doesn't accept any of that sort of mail-order business.
You know, I was talking to Senator Caraway on the telephone the other day, and she told me she and you had lunch together.
That's right.
Well, I was hoping you'd kind of tell me about it.
Why?
Because I was hoping maybe she said something nice about me.
Oh, well, she did, Bob. She says you've done so many wonderful things for the state.
Did she mention anything in particular?
Well, yes. She told me one of the most wonderful things you ever did for Arkansas was to move to California.
Hello.
Now, I bet you she didn't say that either. Now, what else did Senator Caraway say?
Oh, she told me all about Arkansas, Bob. How big it is, what it produces, what a wonderfully beautiful state it is. She told me what the Arkansas state flower is, too. And, Bob, from now on, would you mind very much if I called you Apple Blossom?
Oh, shucks. Well, if you let me be your Apple Blossom.
Oh, fiddle faddle.
Apple blossoms has always been my favorite flowers.
Oh, would I were you a tender apple blossom?
The poet Lars speaks.
Are apple blossoms your favorite flower, too, Bert?
No, why should they be? What are they? Nothing. Nothing but advance agents for a dish of applesauce.
What is your favorite?
Orange blossoms.
Oh, they're lovely, too. Orange blossoms with just a dash of lilies of the valley.
Yes, and have you ever tried orange blossoms with just a dash of gin?
Oh, Bert, that's bitter.
A dash of bitters ain't bad either.
Oh.
But why shouldn't I be bitter? What kind of a world is it where a man can see what I saw this morning?
Well, what in the world did you see this morning?
Oh, I'd rather not talk about it. It's just too awful, too disgusting.
Well, at least warn us where not to go. I mean, tell us where you saw this awful sight.
In my bathroom this morning when I was shaving. Oh, it was horrible.
Well, don't be too self-conscious, Bert. After all, there are various types of beauty.
Yeah, but why did I have to be a typographical error?
But, Bert, your looks are your career.
Well, I'd have been just as happy being Tyrone Power.
But Annabella would have hated it.
Oh, is that so? Is that so? Parlez-vous français?
Un petit peu.
Oh, don't worry, Bert. You've traveled far with those bags under your eyes.
Yeah. But I'd like to trade those traveling bags for some fancier kind of luggage.
Well, when you get it, Bert, pack it and go to Washington.
Washington? Why?
Well, because to an American, Washington today must be the most inspiring place in the world. All the great departments working toward one goal. All the great memorials, emblems of the tradition we're living up to. Just to be able to go to Mount Vernon and walk through George Washington's home and see the things he used, the account books he kept, and all the little things of his everyday life, they all make him a real person. Everything in Washington today seems to have taken on a new meaning, a new significance, and all the activity gives the visitor a wonderful feeling of unity. Yes, that's it, unity above everything. Everything seems to be in cooperation. Everyone's trying to cooperate, hand, heart, and soul, to show the entire world that democracy works best under any and all conditions. Standing there in the Lincoln Memorial today, looking up at the great statue of Lincoln and reading his Gettysburg Address and his second inaugural address on the walls beside him, well, it makes you feel like you know Mr. Lincoln personally. It seems as if you could talk to him and as if you can almost hear him say, everything will be all right.
Thank you, Gail. I'm sure those few words went right to many an American heart.
That's right where they came from, Bing. I'm sure every American heart would like to beat to a typical American song, Bing.
Well, I don't know of anything more typically American than a cowboy song. Here's a cowboy song it's better than fairly typical, I guess. Makes no difference now what kind of life fate hands me. I'll get along without you now, that's plain to see. I don't care what happens next, for I'll get by somehow. I don't worry, because it makes no difference now. It was just a year ago when I first found you. I learned to love you, thought you'd love me too. But that's all in the past, and I'll get by somehow. I don't worry, because it makes no difference now. Now that we have really parted, I can't believe we're through. I don't blame myself, sure I can't blame you. There was something had to happen, and it happened somehow. I don't worry, because it makes no difference now. After all is said and done, I'll soon forget you. Although I know it'll be so hard to do. Let things happen as they will, and I'll get by somehow. I don't worry, got no worries. I don't worry, because it makes no difference now. In a place like Hollywood, for everybody who's doing good, there's about 20 or 30 youngsters who are coming up the hard way. A lot of these entries have a long way to go, and a lot more never going to make the distance. But a few are always ready, and with everybody looking out the window, too. What I'm hacking at is this. As much as ought to be done for ready professionals as is done for talented amateurs. So when I got a beautiful earful of young Jimmy O'Brien's fine tenor voice recently, I said, there's a boy that ought to go, somebody in the East ought to hear it. Maybe if they did, they'd fix it so that he could go to New York and be a big enough hit there to be brought back to Hollywood as a discovery. That sounds complicated, but that's only because it is. Seriously, I think Jimmy O'Brien's really got what it takes to push over Hollywood or any place else. I hope you agree as he sings, I'll Take You Home Again, Kathleen. This is Jimmy O'Brien.
I'll take take you home again, Kathleen, across the ocean wild and wide, to where your heart has ever been, since first you were my bonny bride. The roses all have left your cheek. I've watched them fade away and die. Your voice is sad whene'er you speak, and tears bedim your loving eyes. I'll take you back, Kathleen, to where your heart will feel no pain. And when the fields are fresh and green, I'll take you to your home And when the fields are fresh and green, then I'll take you to your home.
It was fine, Jimmy. Sure, and you'll gladden many an Irishman with that, me boy.
Thanks, Bing. If I'm after gladdening one Irishman I'm looking at, that'll be all right with Mrs. O'Brien's boy, Jimmy.
What part of the country are you from, Jimmy?
I come from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, up in the Northwest in Bing's part of the country.
Yeah, girl. Lots of singers come from there.
How do you know, Bert boy?
I made a survey.
Did your survey include finding out why lots of singers come from the Pacific Northwest?
Yeah, it's lumber country. Guys get them beautiful, rich singing voices from hollering, Timber!
It's easy to hear you're from the Southeast. Been doing any movie work at all, Jimmy?
Well, I just finished a Warner Brothers short in Technicolor.
Say, they ain't dared try being in Technicolor yet.
They shoot me through the white of an egg.
And, of course, I've done a lot of group work.
Well, Bing's an old group singer, too. Why don't you two boys get together?
I was hoping we could do that.
And so was I. And out of all this hoping, we worked out a treatment of a song that I'm sure you've all heard. You ready, John?
Ready and waiting, Bing.
Well, then here we go. One O'Brien and one Crosby in a low-back car.
When first I saw sweet Peggy, 'twas on a market day. A low-back car she drove and sat upon a truss of hay. But when that hay was blooming grass and decked with flowers of spring, no flower was there that would compare with the blooming girl I sing. As she sat in the low-back car, the man at the turnpike bar never asked for the toll, but just robbed his old pole and looked after the low-back car. Sweet Peggy round her courser has strings of ducks and geese, but the scores of hearts she slaughters by far outnumber these. While she among her poultry sits just like a turtle dove, well worth the cage I do engage of the blooming god of love. While she sits in her low back car, the lovers come near and far, and envy the chicken that Peggy's picking as she sits in her low back car.
Ah, nice going, man. Nice going.
Thank you, Miss Boswell.
Thank you, ma'am.
How's for an encore?
Well, that's a good idea. Jimmy and I got to go to the showers, but here's a little encore from Ken Carpenter.
If someone were to ask you what kind of salad dressing do most people prefer, would you know the answer? Well, you're right. It's Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip is far and away America's favorite. And then suppose they went on to ask, and just what is Miracle Whip? Well, that's a bit harder because Miracle Whip salad dressing is unique, the only thing of its kind. Not a boiled dressing, not a mayonnaise. It's a delicious combination of the two. Yes, Miracle Whip gives you the delicacy of fine mayonnaise, the liveliness of old-fashioned boiled dressing. And it gives you a wonderful creaminess because it's mixed in a special beater that's patented by Kraft. The very next time you serve salad, which ought to be tomorrow, try it with Miracle Whip. You'll be delighted with the welcome that salad gets. Now, don't forget Miracle Whip salad dressing.
Yours till the stars have no glory. Yours till the birds fail to sing. Yours to the end of life's story. This pledge to you, dear, I bring. Yours in the gray of December, here or on far distant shores. I've never loved anyone the way I love you. How could I? When I was born to be just yours. Till the stars have no glory. Yours till the birds fail to sing. Yours to the end of life's story. This pledge to you, dear, I bring. Yours in the gray of December, here or on far distant shores. I've never loved anyone the way I love you. How could I? When I was born to be
Just yours. That gets us right down to the bottom of the barrel with the leathery brass tack, but there's going to be further doings in the Holcraft Music Hall again next Thursday, at which time Burns, Carpenter, John Scott Trotter, Connie Boswell, and the music maids are going to be joined by my colleagues Don Amici, Charles Boyer, Jerry Lester, and Josephine Taminia. Now, if Amici, Boyer, Burns, Lester, Taminia, Boswell, Trotter, and Carpenter don't break it up good, it's really indestructible. That's next Thursday right here in the Old Craft Music Hall. Adios.
Tune in the Kraft Music Hall next week at this same time to hear Don Amici, Bob Burns, Johnny Trotter and his orchestra, Connie Boswell, and the Music Maids. Guests for the evening will be Charles Boyer, Josephine Taminia, and Jerry Lester. The Kraft Music Hall comes to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
Here's a new lactic American hit, Ramalta, the malted milk Roomba. There's one thing that goes with hot weather the way cream goes with coffee, and that's a frosty, smooth, and satisfying chocolate malted milk. Well, here's a way you can have one without stirring out of the house and for very little cost, too. Just get Kraft sweetened chocolate-flavored malted milk. With this on hand, you can have a cool, delicious chocolate malted at any time by simply adding cold milk. It's a genuinely refreshing drink, too, because it supplies quick food energy to restore your spirits. Your food dealer always has a fresh supply of Kraft sweetened chocolate-flavored malted milk. Try it tomorrow. It comes in 1 and 2 pound sizes and in the new 10-cent packages. The Rudy Valley Seal Test program will follow immediately over most of these same stations. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. All of us are selfish to some degree. We protect our own desires and dreams, but within reason. For we inhabit a world where we must make certain compromises and respect other people's feelings. We had better. For the quickest way to lose everything is to try to have everything the way we want it. For then the fates that dog all our heels have a way of catching up.
There's no going back. No going forward. Where do I go from here?
You've lost me, Laura, and you can't have him. Only one thing to do. You're right over the canyon.
But the car. Not the car.
Nothing matters anymore now. You gambled and lost.
Our mystery drama, The Plastic Man, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Don Scardino. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As I said in the beginning, this is a story of an extraordinarily selfish man, a sort of product of our times. George Hartford, who could well be named the Plastic Man. Note his action and reaction to the oldest and most productive relationship in the history of man.
Come
Come on, Jane, knock it off. It isn't the end of the world.
Not yours, George. You've made that quite clear.
I wanted to lay it on the table. No messing around. A clean break. The least sweat.
The least sweat? Well, it's one description for the end of a love affair, I suppose.
Now, don't get me wrong, babe.
I really don't anymore. You shook me up, but you woke me up.
Now you're with it, kid. Look, if we don't swing anymore, there's no...
Oh, I love your succinct statement in mod lingo. We don't swing anymore. May I remind you that we were going to be married? I wasn't swinging with you. I thought I was building something for the future.
Okay, Jane, so it just didn't work out like that.
Someone else?
No.
You're cutting out because this was getting just a little too serious for you. It might be the end of fun and games. You were on the point of being asked to contribute something in return.
Jane, does it have to be all this much of a drag?
Oh, perish the thought. I wouldn't want to ruffle your peacock feathers for the moment. But just one comment. You are heading for a rude awakening. Someday, one of your women won't be as accommodating as I am. Stop the car.
What are you talking about? You're only halfway home.
I just discovered I'm not even that far. All I want is to get off.
George?
Hey, big bud. How's it going, Matt?
Hey, fine, just fine. Hey, what are you doing home so early? I thought you had a big, heavy date with Jane.
We split.
Split? Just like that?
Just like that.
Well, what was the quarrel?
It was getting kind of heavy, so I wanted out.
Mm-hmm. How did she take it?
Oh, you know dames. Big fuss over nothing. Got anything to eat in the joint?
Nothing but humble pie, little bud.
Huh?
A cupboard is bare, and you wouldn't eat any of it even if it was there.
So I'll settle for a beer. Then maybe I'll do a little prowling. Pick up a pizza and, who knows, maybe even something more nourishing, huh?
You know, you ought to do something about that sex drive. Now, one of these days, you're going to get your head caught in a ringer.
Okay, why don't you give me a reading, Shrink, huh? I'm all stretched out on the couch. How'd you like to probe my inner psyche?
You haven't got a psyche. All you got is one large itch and no conscience.
Oh, so much for brotherly love. I can't even get a free treatment from the family psychiatrist. So, you don't want to talk to me? I'll have to...
Now, hold it, George. Matter of fact, I do want to talk to you. I'm moving out.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm that bad? You're really sore at me?
No, that's beside the point at the moment. You know, I'm a full resident now, and Fran just got a raise, so we've been looking at apartments. We figure we can go ahead now and get married.
The ball and chain, huh? It's a big step, Matt. Why rush it?
Well, I wouldn't expect you to understand, George. I want to live with Fran.
Okay, fine. But marriage? I mean, who needs it these days? Look, why tie yourself down?
I wouldn't expect you to understand that either, George.
Oh, come on, old sober sides. You just don't see where it's at. I mean, like, today is all wide open.
It doesn't work that way for everybody, George.
Okay. What's your bag is yours, and what's mine is mine.
The trouble is, gorgeous G, you keep trapping the other sex in it like you were a bounty hunter. It worries me.
Why?
Well, first of all, because some pretty nice girls get damn roughed up by you. Jane, for one.
Oh, come on. Look, don't make me sound like a child molester. Any dame I play around with is old enough to know the score.
It's more than just a game. It's an obsession, my friend, and as a psychiatrist, I don't particularly like its implications.
Oh, brother. Here we go with the Don Juan Casanova bit again. It's basically an inferiority complex, and I'm driven to prove myself. Or else it's an Oedipus complex. Down deep in my id or whatever, I hated Pop, and I...
Yeah. It may be funny to you, but you might be surprised if you could understand how much basic truth there is in it. But that isn't the main thing.
So what is?
It's just your arrogant, selfish insensitivity. You know what you are? You're a plastic man. You haven't got one real human emotion in you, and I'm sorry for all the nice girls you've twisted up inside. Give the next one a break. Let her know about you from the start, so at least she goes into it with her eyes open.
You got the wrong idea about women, Matt. They're a hell of a lot tougher than we are.
I am not going to get trapped in an argument. I just hope you don't get trapped one of these days with one of them who won't be as obliging as they all have been up to now. Your luck can't last forever. Sooner or later, you are going to get caught in a buzzsaw. Don't say I didn't warn you.
My brother Matt was a good guy, but just a little square. And the chicks, well, you know how it is. You take them as they come. Like I say, it's a big world, and if you want to hang yourself up with one old lady permanently, that's your own business. Me, I like to hang loose. I never figured old George here would get hung up on one, and surely not the way it happened. Hi. You dropped your sun oil in the sand.
Oh, did I? You're very kind. Are you one of the staff here?
No, I'm a guest. Why?
Oh, just your... I mean, you look like one of them.
Well, thanks for the good word. These jocks that work the staff here are really built. No, I'm just taking a week off from the daily grind. And a friend said these Club Pacificos really swing. I don't know, maybe I missed the season. Till now.
What do you mean?
Well, I haven't run into you up till now. You just get here?
Why, no. We've been here a couple of days, but we drove down. We've been touring the countryside some.
Hot work this weather. Me, I'll take the water. Or a nice long drink by the pool. Huh? Hey, it's about that time. Can I buy you one?
Well, Why not? If you'll wait long enough for me to take one quick dip in the sea to wash the sand off.
She came up from that beach lounger in one long, fluid move like a cat. My breed. I watched her run down and into the water. A one-piece suit, but it didn't hide any of that figure. Long waist, long legs. The club was beginning to live up to its reputation. Pernod long, right?
Right. How many beads do you want?
Hey, I said the drinks were on me.
I pay my own freight, the way we travel.
Ah, there's that we again. Roommate?
Husband.
Oh, and he lets you out without a leash?
It's a free country. He's confined to our cabin. He picked up amoebic dysentery some years ago in India. It's hell to get rid of.
India? You travel a lot?
He does. He's a parapsychologist.
I heard the word. Clue me in a little deeper.
It's the branch of psychology that deals with unexplained phenomena. Clairvoyance, ESP, mental telepathy. You had enough?
Ask a silly question, you get
a complex answer.
So no more questions, except like... Well, my name's George. George Hartford. What's yours?
You're not an insurance salesman.
No, cars. Business is a little slow right now. That's why I thought I'd catch a week off. Or was till I met... did I catch your name?
Laura Prentice. Here's looking at you.
That's fair enough. It's all I've done since I set eyes on you.
I noticed.
Listen, it's kind of hot out here in the sun. My cabin is air conditioned.
So is ours.
Well, I just meant, why disturb your husband?
Now, that is definitely not a silly question. Here.
What's this?
My beads. Buy us both another drink, George. And let's see how cool your pad really is. Why... Oh, why did I do this?
Come on, Laura. It's no crime.
I know it isn't to you. Some of us are fashioned a little differently.
Hey, that's only an illusion, baby. It's natural, and whatever is natural is right.
You wouldn't understand. It isn't morals I'm concerned with.
Well, then what?
Oh, I could never make you understand in a million years, George.
So, that's the kiss-off, huh?
It ought to be. But it's too good for me to have the strength of will to let it go that easily.
Now you're talking.
No, not here. Tomorrow, away from the club. I have my car. We'll drive somewhere for the day. I'll say I'm going shopping in Puerto Vallarta or Guadalajara. You're the lucky sinner. You don't need any excuse. I'll meet you at the parking lot after breakfast.
Oh, well, how do I find you?
It isn't hard. It's the only green Mercedes. And the license plate is $69.99. I wanted $7,000 for luck, but I never could swing it. Till tomorrow, if you want to risk it.
She was kind of offbeat, this chick, and married and all, so I might have passed her up. If it hadn't been for the car. I flipped when I saw it. A Mercedes 56, gull-wing coupe in British racing green, like she said. A dream classic. 0 to 60 in 9 seconds flat. Quick ratio steering, independent suspension, and handles like it's part of the road. Plus the price tag. 12 to 15 thou in mint condition. And this baby was. While I was drooling over it, my other babe, also mint condition, arrived. This yours?
A gift from my husband.
You know what you've got here?
I ought to. It's what I asked for.
I never saw a 56 in green before.
It took a little digging to find it. I wanted it to match my eyes.
Cat's eyes.
The better to see you with. You want to drive it?
Oh, do I? Climb in, Big Mama.
You can like my car, but only if it's second, after me.
It's a tough choice, but I like your moving parts better. Okay, where to?
Straight to hell, lover. Or heaven.
I started up that dream boat, and she was heaven under my hands, just as Laura would be later. What I didn't know was that her husband was watching us, and the living hell that was in store for me.
It's hard to have much sympathy, if any, for our plastic man, George. He's an expert in taking without giving. But you may have a little sympathy soon as we watch a punishment which is infinitely more infernal than the crime. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. To watch George Hartford drive that Mercedes that hugged the road, floating as though on rails and cornering to perfection, to watch his face and the fanaticism of the faddists suffusing it, was to know our plastic man had an Achilles heel. One spot where he was vulnerable, his passion for classic cars. And in Laura, he had found an unlikely companion.
It looks as if I lost you just when I found you.
I'm sorry, babe, but a car like this, man, this is far out.
I know. Why do you think I wanted it? Took 4 years of begging and other things to get it.
Greatest feeling in the world, right?
It was. Or at least a substitute
till there was us, huh?
If I'm really included in.
Come again?
Forget it. It's our karma. Too late to offer you a way out.
Wait a minute. You lost me somewhere.
I should probably never have found you. George, there could be danger. You want to turn back?
I don't make all this. You mean your husband?
Yes.
Well, what is he? I mean, King Kong or the Godfather?
Oh, no. Horace is quite small and very mild and very rich. I'm quite willing to admit the last is what attracted me to him. I didn't know then about the other.
The other what?
How deep his interest in psychical research was. Or how powerful some of the forces involved are.
Hey, you know something, babe? You're talking kind of weird.
6 years with Horace would make any woman a little offbeat. I've been walking in a bad dream. You woke me up, love. Oh, look. There's a motel, George, or whatever you call them in old Mexico. It's too much talking that gets everybody into trouble.
Now you're talking, Laura. But making sense. It was still early in the afternoon, but something wakened me suddenly. For a moment, I didn't know where I was. Then, as my eyes focused on the bright yellow ceilings of the Casa Romantica, I realized that the whimpers were coming from the girl by my side. Hey, Laura? Laura, hey. Hey, baby.
What? Oh.
Hey.
Oh, George. Don't say anything. Just hold me. Hold me a moment.
Okay. Hey, stay loose. We didn't blow up the Capitol or anything. I mean, we're not on the wanted list.
He knows.
Who?
Horace.
Knows what?
About us.
Hon, if you got a guilty conscience...
No, this isn't conscience. It's beyond it. Let me go, George. Let me go.
Where are you going?
I just have to get up to the window and get some air.
Here. Why don't you wrap something around you?
Will that make me decent? All right. George?
What?
You're a very selfish man. I know this is just a casual affair for you that you drifted into. I suppose I shouldn't worry about you. But you asked for it. Let me say it once. I'm sorry. But it's way too late for either of us to back out. Now, let's get dressed and back to the club.
I'll say one thing for you, Laura. You do come up with the surprises. But I must say, this is one bummer of a so long, Dad.
Oh, you and I haven't finished, George. We've only begun. That's part of the karma, too.
I didn't like this whole gig. I was into something I couldn't grab. Kind of a nowhere for me, because I'm the one who usually decides where it's at. Driving to the bus stop, too, I had this crazy notion that maybe it was the Mercedes 56 I'd miss more than her. It was all mixed up. And coming home to my cabin late in the evening, just at dark, I got shook up some more.
Have a nice bus ride, Mr. Hartford.
What? Who the hell are you? What are you doing in my cabin?
I'm sorry. I thought for me, in a sense, it was kind of a home away from home.
How'd you get in here? I locked the door.
How could you lock it against Laura's husband?
Laura? Yeah. I met her on the beach. Hi, Mr. Prentice.
Interesting to meet you, Mr. Hartford.
I guess Laura, Mrs. Prentice mentioned my name.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get you a drink?
No, thanks. Can I get you a cover-up for your embarrassment?
What?
I think we can dispense with unnecessary questions. I want you to leave my wife alone.
Now, just a minute.
I know what's happened between you and Laura, who happens to be my wife. You didn't know what you were getting into. I considered having you roughed up, but I'll let that go. Excuse me, I must leave now. I'll say goodbye. For all of us. If you have a brain in your head, Mr. Hartford, you'll echo that sentiment.
Just for curiosity's sake, With a slight flapping under my heart, I checked the following morning. The M56 was gone, and the desk clerk informed me so were the apprentices. I breathed easier, lived out my week without a pigeon worth making a pass at, and went back to my office in Los Angeles. It was nice to get back to plain living.
Hey, you look great, George. You picked up a lot of sun, huh?
That's about all that was going there, Matt. How about you? You set the wedding date?
Yep. 3 weeks from today. Can you make it?
Hey, can you see me not?
No. How could you turn down another opportunity to be best man?
Okay, work me over. I deserve it, I guess.
George, what's the matter? Don't tell me the leopard is changing his spots. You meet someone on your little cruise casing Mexican talent?
I met someone. Not Mexican, just real offbeat. What do you think of parapsychology, Matt?
Oh, brother. I mean, in more ways than one. I have enough trouble handling my own specialty in the vagaries of the human brain, psyche, condition, however you define it. Parapsychology. That's another breed of cat.
Cat?
Huh?
Nothing. But you didn't answer.
Well, I don't know how to answer. It's a gray area. The research is too new, too limited to prove anything or mean much. Why?
Just an idle question.
Yeah, don't try to kid me, George. Nothing you ask is idle.
Okay. I met a dame who was hung up on this scene, and I just wondered how much there might be to it.
Well, you want my opinion? It's not too much. Now, that's in general. But specifically for you, if you're asking my advice, give her a wide berth. Your life is mixed up enough as it is without voluntarily trying to complicate it any further. Okay?
Right on.
Because no matter how much I object to your personal life, you're my brother. Means a hell of a lot to me to know you'll be standing next to me when I get married.
I'd have to be dead or nowhere before I missed that. The day after I had lunch with my brother Matt, she rolled into my dealer's lot. I should say they. The Mercedes 56. English green with that unforgettable license plate. And the equally unforgettable Laura behind the wheel. I had no escape. Our office building is all glass. As the lesser of two evils, I went out to meet her myself. Yes, madam? What can I do for you?
Oh, of all people. How could you ask?
Are you crazy blowing in here? Doesn't your husband know?
Horace is on the other side of the world, in India. He's gone on retreat for a month.
Whatever that means.
It means he's in transcendental meditation. You'd call it out of this world. It also means I am free.
Look, Laura, I like to swing as much as the next man, but, baby, I think we ought to drop it. That little guy scared me. And you...
Yes, and me.
You really got through. You got to me. I can't comb you out.
So climb in. This time I'll be driving, and I'll show you I can handle this baby just as well as you can.
I can't just walk out on my business like that. I'll tell you what. I'll meet you in half an hour at, say, Wilshire and Beverly, northwest corner.
That's a date. Don't you miss it.
It was a date, all right. A date with destiny. Though, how could I have known it then? I cleaned up my desk, turned the agency over to my head salesman, and drove out of the lot. I parked my heap short of Beverly and walked the rest of the way. She was waiting for me. I climbed in and we drove off for her house in Bel Air.
You heard him, too.
What are you talking about?
Horace, my husband. He knows about us.
You gotta be kidding. I mean, if he really is in India...
Oh, he's there. It doesn't make any difference.
Look, I don't dig any of this. It's too wide out. All I know is I'm getting out right now. I never should have climbed back in.
We're committed now.
No way, baby.
It's out of our hands. Horace doesn't want me back.
How do you know?
He's telling me right now.
From India?
I warned you were getting into something beyond your understanding.
Okay, so great. Now I'm on my way out.
You can't. This just isn't a silly girl who's trying to hang on. I told you the moment I laid eyes on you. I knew you were my karma.
Hey, what's this karma jive?
My fate. And yours. You can try. But you'll never escape me.
Don't kid yourself. I know when I've had enough. I'm blowing this scene, and this is goodbye. I lit out of there like my tail was on fire. Matt had warned me I'd get caught in a nutcracker one of these days, and this looked like one of them. And man, it was weird. When I read about the crash the next day, I felt like a real heel. But I heaved a sigh of relief just the same. I didn't have any feeling of guilt. Or did I? Why should I? If only I had known what she was thinking on that last ride, maybe. But how could I know?
There's no going back. There's no going forward. Where do I go from here?
You've lost me, Laura, and you can't have him. Only one thing to do. You're right over the canyon.
But the car... Not the car.
Nothing matters anymore now. You gambled and lost. Lost.
I read it in the morning papers. Woman plunges to fiery death off Coldwater Canyon. Both car and driver completely destroyed by fire. Police determined by one remaining license plate that the victim must have been Mrs. Laura Prentice. I felt kind of sick, but relieved. That was the end of that.
Only, as we shall discover, that was not the end of either car or driver. The world is full of George Hartfords who get away with murder in a general sense, but odds have a way of evening up, and this time George isn't going to get away with anything. I'll return shortly with Act 3. This story is a snowball, starting from microscopic beginnings, gathering momentum and mass as it rushes down the hill. The tension and terror building from nothing to a massive and inevitable crash, and, like the snowball, being fractionalized into nothing again.
It was less than a week since Laura and the Mercedes 56 had been burned to cinders. I was crossing the canyon from my pad in Van Nuys, taking Matt over to meet his bride.
What's the matter with you lately, George?
Don't worry about me. Let's concentrate on the big date, huh? How many days to the wedding, Matt?
A little over a week. Can't wait. That makes me kind of sad, little brother. I wish you could meet a girl you could settle down with.
I'm off dames for the moment. This girl Hey! What kind of crazy... It's the Mercedes, and Laura at the wheel. Look out!
What is the matter with you? You out of your mind?
I had to go off the road. Matt, that crazy broad would have rammed into us head on.
What are you talking about?
The green Mercedes that came around the bend. Didn't you see it? Or her?
Round what bend?
Coming the other way, headed towards us.
George, we haven't passed any cars coming or going in the last few minutes.
We just about rammed one going the opposite way less than a minute ago.
A green Mercedes?
Yeah, a 56, a classic. Didn't you see it?
No, I didn't, because it wasn't there.
I tell you, plain as day. It was broad daylight. I saw it. And her. I tell you.
A green Mercedes with a girl named Laura at the wheel.
Yes.
Yeah, the same girl. And the same car you say you read about in the paper a few days ago, who went up in flames.
That must have been some coincidence, some mistake. I don't know.
Well, we're going to check it out, George. Now, you said the police found a license plate.
Yes, but they didn't give the numbers in the paper.
Yeah, but if it should be 6999, you'd have to agree with me there wasn't any car today that you had to avoid, right?
But I saw it.
What you saw could have been a hallucination. Now, we better pin it down right now.
I could have told Matt what he'd find out. I knew it even before he checked with the police. I knew the plate number would be 6999, and I knew something else. It didn't matter what he found out. I hadn't seen the last of the green Mercedes 56 or the girl who drove it, dead or alive. I took a fast powder and went out to get loaded.
The name's Ginny. Ginny Blake.
Oh, George here. George Hartford.
So, now we're bosom buddies. Buy me a drink?
Sure. What's your poison?
You'll laugh.
I could use one.
A horse's neck. Plain soda, anything soft. Funny, huh?
No, except why would you... Well, what are you wasting your time on a guy like me for?
I don't know. I come here sometimes, and either I'm too shy to say hello to anyone, or I don't like the guys who try to turn me on. I'm lonely. That's why I come.
You really want that drink?
No. I'm up to here already.
So am I. How'd you like to drive me home, Ginny? And then I'll give you car fare back to your pair.
Oh, when do I leave for my place?
Right after you drop me at my door. I'm not looking to make out tonight.
That's a new line. Could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Come on. I'll take a chance. You don't seem all that loaded to me.
I'm not. I've got other problems.
You got a habit?
No, nothing like that. I got a bigger monkey on my back.
You're kind of screwed up, George, and I'm sorry for you. I'd honestly like to help, if I could.
Well, I don't think anyone can. I guess I went out and bought my own private set of... Look out!
What is it?
Can't you see it? The Mercedes headed straight for us.
They're going away, though.
No, you've got to get out of the way. Didn't you see the car? It went right through us. As if we weren't there.
What car? There wasn't any car. Boy, are you on some trip. Boy, George, I had it with you. There's a bus stop here. I can find my own way home. You don't need company. What you need is a head doctor.
I don't know how long I lay parked there. I'd closed my eyes. Maybe I went to sleep. But all of a sudden I realized that the Mercedes had driven up alongside of me. And Laura was leaning towards me to talk.
Come on, George. I've been looking for you. Let's go.
No, I can't. I'm not ready.
Sooner or later. Why not now? I'm waiting for you. How long do I have to wait?
My car was still running. I threw her into first and cut out sharp into traffic. The hood of my car, bumper, all the way to the windshield, cut through the Mercedes like it was drawn in midair, or just wasn't there at all. I don't remember how I got home or to bed. I only know that with the help of 5 or 6 black coffees, I found myself able to face my brother Matt the next morning.
So you proved it to yourself. The car, the woman, was a hallucination.
No, she was there. I heard her speak twice now.
George, I checked out the license plate with a friend at police headquarters. There's no doubt that she crashed in that car.
Then why do I keep seeing her and hearing her?
Well, it's a fixation, guilt reflex.
So get rid of it for me. Well, that's your job, isn't it?
No, sir, that's your job, if you can.
I can't.
Well, possibly, certainly not alone. You gotta have help, George.
That's what I'm asking you for.
Oh, no, not me.
My own brother? Am I that much of a heel to you?
That is not the point. I just started my residency in psychiatry. You're way beyond me, George.
Well, then give me a man to go to. Some doctor who can handle me. She was always there, trailing me in the M56, not 15 feet behind me. But that wasn't the worst part. Through the car, I could see the line of traffic stretching behind her, with sometimes a car coming up behind and cutting right through the spectral green vehicle that wasn't there for anyone but me. I made up my mind to have it out and headed for the house in Bel Air.
Come in, Mr. Hartford. I've been expecting you.
Thank you.
There's no need to thank me.
Oh, well, anyway, thank heaven you're here. I thought you might still be in India.
Oh, no. I came back for my wife's death.
What? For?
I landed from the plane at the moment she went over the cliff. You see, I knew she was going.
But how could you?
I sent her to her death.
You know, she's following me. I can't get rid of her. Or the car.
I know. And you came to ask me for help.
Yes. Please help me.
You must help yourself, George. You didn't hesitate to in the beginning when it was something that didn't belong to you. Why hold back now?
What do you mean?
You'll never be rid of her as long as you live. Why don't you join her, George? You see? There she is. She's waiting for you. Join her!
I was outside the house. The door shut in my face, and parked in the driveway facing me was the green Mercedes. I went a little berserk, hurling myself into my own car, ramming her into first and driving in a scattering of gravel and dust straight through that infernal vision. I smashed into Sunset, turning left in a screech of tires, heading for Coldwater Canyon and back to the valley. But all the time, my nemesis followed me, riding up my back, tailgating me. Then, at the top of the hill, suddenly riding on air, right out over the valley, the Mercedes drew abreast of me.
Why don't you join me, lover? I'm waiting.
Join her. It's the only way.
All right! Damn it! Have it your way! Here I come! So sorry, Matt. Your poor brother.
I'm so sorry for so many things, Fran. For what he was, for what he made of himself, for the help I couldn't give him. But most of all, for calling him a plastic man.
What do you mean, darling?
Turns out he wasn't. There was a chink in his armor, whether he knew it or not. His conscience.
You mean for that woman's suicide? The one with the Mercedes?
Yes. They hadn't even had time to repair the guardrail. He went right through the same gap she did. Well, no sense agonizing about it. What's done is done. At least she won't be haunting him anymore.
I wonder. There's quite a legend grown up about that stretch of road. On misty nights or dark ones with the moon seen fitfully through clouds, a lot of people swear they pass a Mercedes colored English green. Some say the woman was driving, some say the man. But then, that would be easy to confuse, since by now the paint is peeling, the clothing is half rotted away, and the figures themselves are little more than skin and bone. The hands that grasp the wheel, those of a skeleton. I'll be back shortly. One further note. Shortly after Fran and Matt were married, a large sum of money was given to them by an anonymous source. And at the same time, Horace stripped himself of all his possessions and gave the bulk of his fortune to the School for Psychic Research, where he had taught so long. He left for India and was never heard of again. One story has it that he sits in meditation somewhere high in the Himalayas, treated by the nearby villagers as a holy man. Perhaps so. But is it meditation or expiation? We'll never know. Our cast included Don Scardino, Joan Loring, Russell Horton, and Catherine Byers. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Lieutenant Kaufman, I was sent in here to see you.
How can I help?
A man named Tom Beckwith was murdered last night.
That's right. Do you have any information that would...
Yes, I'm responsible for his death.
What are you saying, Mr...
Wilson. Roger Wilson. I caused his death.
Are you confessing to the crime?
I suppose that's the only way to put it. I wished him dead.
You wished him dead?
Yes, Lieutenant. I wished him dead. I wished it with all my strength.
He was killed by 2 shots from a .38 caliber pistol. Now, did you fire them?
That's immaterial.
Mr. Wilson, you don't look well at all. Now, I'll have an officer see you to your home.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Classic British comedy in the form of Steptoe and Son is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
We now present another episode in a radio series based on the world-famous BBC comedy success, Steptoe and Son. With Wilfrid Bramble as Albert and Harry H. Corbett as Harold. This week, Men of Property.
12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Bond Street.
6.
They're going to land
7,
on Bond Street.
8,
Bond Street with 4 houses.
9,
That'll be
10, 11, 12. Community chest.
Wait a minute. Where was you?
The Strand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Community chest.
You jammy toe rag. That's all my property round that corner.
Now, let's look. It is your birthday. Collect £10 from each player.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Your go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mayfair. That's mine. Mayfair Hotel on it. That'll cost you £2,000. That's you wiped out.
No, it's not. I can pay it. 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, 1,350, and 60, and 65.
You haven't got it?
66, 67.
633 short.
How much will you give me for Vine Street?
I don't want it.
I bought the waterworks off for you.
That's your fault. I want the money. You'll have to sell some of your houses.
I'm not selling any houses.
Mortgage Liverpool Street Station.
I manage my own affairs, thank you.
I'll give you £100 for that then.
£100 for Piccadilly?
150 then, that's my last offer.
I can't very well refuse it, can I? You wait till you want to sell. There you are, Piccadilly.
And there you are, 150 quid. You ain't got enough.
I know, I can't count.
You'll have to sell your houses.
Mind your own business. A mortgage Liverpool Street Station. £100.
You're still £383 short.
I'll sell you Coventry Street.
Don't want it.
I'll sell my houses then.
I said you'd have to.
4 houses at half price. That's £400 from the bank.
I'll have that.
Right. I want £17 change. Right. You'll go.
2. Liverpool Street.
You owe me.
Ah, you just mortgaged it.
Oh, go on.
Another go. 7. £200 for passing go, and that puts me on, community chest.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, yes. It says, advance to Old Kent Road. If you pass go, collect £200. Right the way round. That's £400 for pass and go twice.
Oh, well, that's it, isn't it? I mean, you can't compete against luck like that.
It's not luck, mate. It's skill.
That'll be ridiculous. You haven't landed on anything of mine. Every time I come round, wallop, Mayfair. Like 2,000 nicker.
You should have bought it when you had the chance.
I couldn't afford it, could I? I spent all my money building up my houses on Bond Street.
Yeah, you don't know how to play the game. It's your go. The postman.
I'll have my go in a minute. And don't touch anything. I know how much money I've got. 17 quid.
Yeah.
He's cheating. He's got to be cheating. Hello, what's this? Oh, HMS. The Crown Commissioners. Here, Dad.
What?
The Crown Commissioners. We got a letter from the Crown Commissioners. I wonder what they want.
Well, unless they've written the message on the back of the envelope, you won't know till you've opened it, will you?
The occupiers Here. I thought we owned this place.
We do. We've got a 99-year lease.
How long have we had it?
Let's see. My grandfather bought it in, we've had it 99 years.
Yeah. And it's expired. Look, 3 months' notice of termination of lease.
What does that mean?
We're being booted out. I didn't know anything about this. I always thought you owned it.
No, it's leasehold. It's Crown property, this place. The Queen owns it.
The Queen?
Yeah. She owns the yard, the stables, the house, the sweet shop next door, and the Indian restaurant across the road.
What's she want an Indian restaurant for?
I don't suppose she knows it's an Indian restaurant. I've never seen her in there. Anyway, it hasn't always been an Indian restaurant. It's part of her estates. It's been handed down to her. This land's been in her family for centuries.
So all these years, she's been our landlady?
Yeah.
If I'd known that, I would have put in for an indoor carzy. Fancy her letting us live in conditions like this. I bet her corgis live better than we do.
Oh, I don't suppose she knows. She's got property all over the place. She can't keep up with everything. She's got other things to do. That's why the Crown Commissioners look after it for her. Well, you don't expect her to come round with the rent book every week, do you?
A rent book? I've been conned.
What do you mean?
All these years, you've been dangling this place in front of me. You kept me on a better string. You said that when you die, all this would be mine. And it's not. It's hers. You lied to me.
Didn't. I forgot. 99 years is a long time.
I've wasted my life in this rat hole, and I've got nothing. My inheritance is right up the spout. I've got nowhere to live. I've got nothing.
Perhaps if we wrote to her nicely and she'd let us stay on. I mean, I don't expect she needs it. At least, not right away. Unless she wants to turn it into a grace and favour place.
It'd have to be a pretty rotten favour to give somebody a place like
Here. 3 months? Is that all we've got?
this. Wait a minute. There's a bit more.
What?
Oh, it says, we are directed to inform you that as sitting tenants, you are to be given the opportunity of purchasing the freehold.
Ah, she's selling it off, is she? Poor woman. She must need the money. How much do you want for it?
£750.
Well, that's not bad, is it? Very reasonable. You can see a point. Sell 3 of these a year and he won't have to give up his polo. It's cheap, ain't it, Harold? It's worth it. We ought to buy it.
What with? Monopoly money? We haven't got 750 pence. Oh, you're brilliant too, ain't you, eh? You only half a London when you're playing this. You've got more property than she has. Till we get down to the real bricks and mortar, and then you haven't got a pot to spit in.
I'll write to her and tell her I'm an old soldier.
Oh, shut up. It's got nothing to do with her. It's just called Crown property. It's owned by the government in actual fact.
I've changed my mind. We're not buying it. If they're asking 750 for it, you can bet your life it's only worth 300.
It's a snip at 750. It's got to be worth 3,000 or 4,000. I mean, the site alone is worth that. It must be. 750. Where are we going to get hold of that kind of money?
Oh, it's easy in Monopoly. The bank gives it to you.
Yeah, well, we're not playing... What did you say?
I said, the bank gives it to you.
That's it. We'll get it from the bank.
How can we get it from the bank? We haven't even got a bank account.
We'll open one. How much you got?
75 pence and this week's pension.
I got a fiver. That's it. You only need 10 quid to open a bank account.
So we go along there, put 10 quid in, and ask him to give us 750.
Exactly.
You must be crackers. He'd sling us out.
No, he won't. That's what banks is for. That's how they exist. Lending money. Well, you've seen them on the telly. The wife says, how am I going to buy a new hat and a gas stove? They open the cupboard and there's the bank manager sitting in there. No problem, he says. Open an account with me and you can have the lot.
You don't believe all that rubbish, do you? There's a squeeze on. You won't get a penny out of them.
Look, I don't know much about banks, but I've been chatting to Charlie Miller, and you know what a villain he is. Well, he's got £1,000 overdraft at 29 different branches. He waits till they put to the new manager, and he's straight in there with a business proposition. He gets his £1,000 and he's off.
Yeah, but he's got the gift of the gab.
Look, we put our best suits on. We go down and see him and put a legitimate business proposition to him for deeds of this property against the loan. Well, I might have to chat him up a bit, you know. Bit of the old moody. Make him feel important. Charlie told me that he's got geezers scouring London for new managers, and he says to the one who had just gone into the branch on the green as a right carrot, or straight up from Somerset. He don't even know what day it is.
Yeah, but if Charlie's been
He
in
hasn't been in there yet. He's saving him. So let's get him first.
Do you think he'll give it to us?
Well, if he doesn't, we'd asked him for 10 quid's worth of shillings for the gas meter, turn it on and turn it in. Well, it's either that or we'll be out on the streets, all right? Where do you fancy, Bond Street or Bow Street?
Yeah. Let's finish this game. It's your go.
Oh, yes. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Chance? Oh, we know with a chance. I mean, with a chance. Advance to Mayfair. Do not pass go. Do not collect £200.
Mayfair, that's mine. £2,000, please.
Oh, goblins!
Take a seat, please. The manager has a customer with him. They shouldn't be long.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Mr. Miller. It's been a great pleasure.
Hey, that's Charlie Miller.
Nancy Polari.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Wood. I hope we're going to do a lot of business together. I'll pick you up tomorrow night at 8 in the Rose, all right? Goodbye.
Goodbye, John.
Wait, Charlie.
Hello, Harold.
You got in before us?
Why, there's plenty for everybody.
Oh.
I've got £2,000, no bother. A right carrot.
Is it?
Taking him back to Covent Garden.
No.
The manager will see you now, gentlemen.
Don't forget, A carrot.
A carrot.
Keep him sweet.
Oh, well.
Plenty of rabbit.
Plenty of rabbit.
See ya.
Your goals is going to be easy, this one.
This way, gentlemen. Mr. Steptoe Senior and Mr. Steptoe Junior.
Good morning, gentlemen. Please sit down. What can I do for you?
My partner and I are considering moving our account to this branch.
Oh, are you? Oh, that is good news.
Just for a trial period, you understand? We are in the process of an agonizing reappraisal of our financial affairs, and if we find the service here is satisfactory, we may decide to keep the account here.
Oh, splendid. And where is your account at the moment?
The post office.
The post office?
In a numbered account, of course.
I see. You have never had a bank account?
No. We are a very old-fashioned firm. My partner, who is also my father, has never trusted banks ever since the Wall Street crash.
Oh, really?
Yes. And he says most of our transactions are on a cash basis. We have never seen the need to have a bank account. But with the extensive modernisations taking place and with the expansive mood of the firm at the moment, and indeed of the market generally, I have finally persuaded him that we ought to put the business on a more orthodox footing.
Very wise. What is the nature of your business?
We're egging...
I beg your pardon, Father. Did I tread upon you? We are in the metal recovery business.
Yes, an expanding industry, and saving the country millions of valuable dollars on the import of raw materials.
Oh, yes, indeed. Millions, that's us.
How much do you wish to deposit to open the account?
£11, 10p.
Is that all?
Oh, well, in the number one account, yes. Director's petty cash, you understand.
I see. You will be opening a deposit account as well?
Eventually, possibly. That would depend on the facilities offered, of course.
Well, I'm sure we can match the facilities offered by any other bank.
We shall see. We have been canvassed a lot by your competitors, you know. Barclays, Coots, all of that mob.
Yes, well, now, the first thing to do is to sign this form, and specimen signatures just there.
Right.
And I shall fill out the first deposit. £11, 10p, you said.
Yes.
What name does the business trade under?
Steptoe and Son.
Limited?
Very.
My father means, of course, that we have not yet gone public. Though it is at the back of our mind as a very distinct possibility. When our accountants feel the time is right to apply to the stock exchange for a quotation, we will, of course, let you in on the ground floor with that par. I'll send you the pink form.
Thank you very much. Steptoe and Son, £11, 10p. Well, now, if you'd like to give me the money, I'll deposit this straight away.
Of course. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 10p.
Thank you very much. I'll just get the forms.
Here, when are you going to ask him for the conkers?
Hang on. First of all, the gentleman requires your specimen.
Oh, well, he's had that, mate. I've just been.
Specimen signature. Now, you behave yourself. We're trying to impress him.
Now, if you'll just sign there, I'll get my secretary to deposit the £11 and 10p. There's your checkbook.
I'll have that. Here, give us that pen. Pay the Crown Commissioner
Not yet.
Miss Mary, deposit this, will you?
Oh, yes, sir. Right away.
Thank you, Miss Mary.
Not at all, sir.
Her facilities are all right, aren't they? I bet she's got a big overdraft.
Dick, what? What a card he is, isn't he?
Yes. Well, I've had a very successful morning. This is my second new account today.
Congratulations.
Yes, yourselves and that chappie who's in here before you, Mr. Miller. Seems a very influential young man. Knows a lot of people.
Oh, yes. He's well known, all right.
Of course, I'm new here, and I've just come down from Manchester.
I thought you'd just come up from Somerset.
I'm sorry, Father. Did I tread upon you again?
Well, I must say I wasn't looking forward to coming. Tales one hears about Southerners being cold and inhospitable just shows how wrong you can be.
How's that?
Mr. Miller, I mentioned I was keen on the ballet and straight away invited me to Covent Garden tomorrow. Oh. I place great store by personal contacts with my customers. I mean, you wouldn't believe it, but some people come in here, off the street, open an account, and straight away they expect to borrow vast sums of money on some harebrained scheme, or to buy a car or a house.
See, I told you.
Do they really?
Well, it's just not on, is it?
Isn't it?
No. I mean, it's different if you know the client, met him socially, got to know what makes him tick, so to speak. It goes a long way with me.
Does it? My father and I was wondering if you would care to have dinner with us one night.
Delighted. How about this evening? Can I bring my wife?
Oh, yes, of course.
Or that bit of crumpet that just come in.
Like the girl, isn't she? No, a bank manager must be like Caesar's wife, above suspicion.
Yeah, but rag and bone men don't have to be.
Well, gentlemen, where do you propose taking us? I'm in your hands.
Oh, well, there's a very good Indian restaurant just opposite us.
No, I don't think so. I've nothing against them, of course. Some of my best customers are Indians, but I don't like their food.
Hey, how about the Skinner's Arms? They do a nice shepherd's pie.
No, wait a minute. I know a place. We've heard so much about it up in the provinces. I've always wanted to go there.
Oh, yes? Where?
Excellent. An excellent meal, Mr. Steptoe. Don't you think so, my dear?
Very nice indeed.
I enjoyed the caviar. First time I've tasted it.
Is it? Beluga, yes.
Oh, beluga. Nice. Was it very expensive?
Oh, no. It's about £2 a spoonful, that's all.
The pheasant was delicious. Quite the best I've ever tasted.
Good. I am glad.
You didn't order a main course, Mr. Steptoe. Is there something wrong?
I'm on a diet. Pardon? It's the old tummy trouble. And also, I think, it's a precious of big business, you understand.
Well, Father's taking a long time washing his hands.
He'll be back.
He eats very well for an old man, doesn't he? 2 main courses.
Yeah, doesn't he?
Well, I must say this is a very splendid place you brought us to. Do you eat here often?
Oh, yes, we come here all the time. It's like a canteen to us, really.
Here we are again. Cool, I needed that. Better out than in, I always say.
Yes, well, go on, Mr. Steptoe. Everything all right?
Yeah, I like this place. I just made myself $50 in the bog. I was standing by the sink and some geezer asked me to brush him down. So I did. Yeah, I feel like a stuffed penguin in these tails.
Oh, isn't he a card? Did you manage to get all the coq au vin off of your trousers, Pater?
Yeah. Some of it went through the fly holes, but that'll wash off. It went right through.
And please, adjust your dress.
Oh.
Under your napkin, Father, so his lady's present.
I'm glad it wasn't curry. That would have made me hop about a bit.
Would you care to order a dessert, sir?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, garçon.
La carte?
Pardon?
The menu.
Oh, thank you. Cool, blimey. Mrs. Wood?
Oh, not for me, thank you. I couldn't manage anything else.
Oh, what a shame. Mr. Wood?
No, thank you. Enough is sufficient till the day thereof.
Well, I won't have anything either.
Well, I want some.
Father, you shouldn't. Think of your cholesterol?
I want some pudding.
You've had 5 courses.
You can't count a salmon mousse. 1 burp and you're empty. I'm hungry.
There's plenty of bread and jam at home.
I want something now.
You'll get it in a minute, right round to you all. That'll be all, thank you, garçon.
Another bottle of wine, sir?
Now, the bill, please.
Cigars?
Oh, yes, please, I'd love one.
Certainly. Ramona. Now, sir, Corona, Romeo and Juliet.
I've got some. Tom Thumbs. They're quite small, but I think you will enjoy them. It has them made specially. I mean, one gets so bored with them big things after a meal. They seem to go on for hours, don't you think?
Shall I cut it for you, sir?
Are you taking a Mickey Mush?
Oh, no, sir. Your bill, sir.
Oh, thank you, waiter. 35 quid.
That's very reasonable.
Oh, yes. So it's just what I was thinking.
I'm hungry.
Shut up. Will you take a cheque?
Oh, yes, of course, sir.
Oh, let me write it out, Harold. I've never written out a cheque before.
No, I'll write it out. Is the service included?
Yes, sir.
Thank God for that.
Do you realise that you are now £23.90 overdrawn on your current account?
Oh, are we?
But not to worry. I've given a lot of thought to the proposition you put to me during dinner, and I don't think there's going to be any trouble at all. I should be delighted to give you overdraft facilities of $750.
Really?
Certainly. Glad to be of help.
Oh, you realise I only asked because our other capital is all tied up in our expansion programme.
It's quite correct. As Bernard Shaw said, we only loan money to people who don't need it.
He said it?
Yes, he did. Oh. Well, the money's yours. We always like to cooperate with our more respected customers.
Oh, that's marvellous. Would you care for a cognac?
No, thank you. I'm driving.
Was everything to your satisfaction, sir? Madame?
Oh, very good indeed, as always. My compliments to the chef.
May I suggest that you finish your evening off by visiting our gaming rooms on the first floor? Roulette, blackjack, chemin de fer?
No, thank you. I don't think so.
Gambling? Yeah, let's have a go.
No.
I haven't played roulette since the war. 1919, Army of Occupation. We was in Cologne, and I went into a casino and I won 29 million marks.
Good heavens. How much was that worth?
32 and a tenner. I've always been lucky at gambling.
We're not going.
Well, it might be rather amusing at that. I shouldn't really, being a bank manager, but, well, perhaps for half an hour or so.
Yeah, but suppose somebody should see you.
Everything's all right in moderation.
Come on, let's take him to the cleaners.
Now, there we are, my dear. £5.
Oh, thank you.
We'll stay until we've lost that. Come along, Mr. Steptoe.
Cool. I'm going to enjoy this.
Come back here, you. Now, listen, you. You be careful. I know you. Once you get the bit between your teeth, you're not playing with Monopoly money now.
Don't you worry about me, mate. I've never lost at gambling yet. By the time I've finished with them, we'll be eating here every night. The horse and all. Lead me to it.
Come in here, you. You great big stupid little bighead. Look, our second cheque stub. The Mayfair Sporting Club, £745. Why couldn't you leave when they left? They only blew a £5. What's he going to say when that slides across his counter tomorrow morning?
It wasn't my fault. The table was rigged.
I thought you said you know how to play the game.
I do.
Liar! The one time your number did come up, you shouted out, house! £35 for a meal. It's going to cost me £785 to borrow 750. Now, what's the sense in that? We've got 30 bob left to buy the freehold with. Now, I've got to borrow £1,535 to get back to where we was this morning before the postman arrived.
Perhaps if we sent the 30 bob up to the palace and asked time to pay.
That's got nothing to do with her. I wouldn't mind, but I never even saw the money. I got it from him as we left the one table, and it had gone by the time I got to the other table.
What are we going to do, Harold? I'm too old to be kicked out of my home. How are we going to pay the money?
Well, first of all, I'm going out to Charlie Miller's to get a list of his carrots. And if that fails, there's only one other thing we can do.
What's that?
Get a queen down here for a game of Monopoly. Old John Lane with one house on it, £1,500. Good night.
You've been listening to Wilfred Bramble and Harry H. Corbett as Steptoe and Son, with Norman Bird as the bank manager, Jean Cook as his wife, and with Michael McLean. Written and adapted for radio by Ray Galton and Alan Simpson, and produced by Bobby J.
next, do you dare set foot in the Black Museum?
This is Orson Welles, speaking from London. The Black Museum, a repository of crime, of death by violence. Here in the bleak stone structure which is Scotland Yard, there is a warehouse of souvenirs, where ordinary objects, a briar-root pipe, a dingy white glove, a lump of twisted sealing wax, all have a history of murder. This length of sash cord is quite commonplace. You might see something like this in any window frame.
Harmless-looking bit of rope.
It seems so. Frayed at one end, cut all cleanly at the other.
Just the right length to hook around a man's neck and twist.
Today, that bit of sash cord can be seen in the Black Museum.
From the annals of the Criminal Investigation Department of the London Police, we bring you the dramatic stories of the crimes recorded by the objects in Scotland Yard's Gallery of Death, the Black Museum.
Here we are in the Black Museum, Scotland Yard's Museum of Murder. Outside these walls of blackened brick and slate is London, where since daybreak the river has borne an endless burden of traffic. On fog-shrouded bridges and in narrow streets, tens of thousands of pedestrians have jostled one another, all very much alive. But here, within this room, the connoisseurs of crime may see recorded for posterity in cabinets, in wooden trays, in jars, carefully labeled and preserved, the evidence of vindictive death. This sash cord, short piece of rope, grimy, frayed at one end, not remarkable in itself, yet it came from the stage of a famous theater in the city of Brighton, where Octavia Kenmore, actress-manager, was concluding her annual engagement. The alley of that theater was like any other, a corridor of darkness between the street and the stage door. And one September evening, a man came running out of the shadows, startling the doorkeeper who sat dozing in his chair.
Mr. Carter, what's the trouble, sir?
You'll find out soon enough. Operator? St. John Carter here, Mercury Theatre. Send an ambulance quickly. There's been an accident. One of our stagehands, he's lying unconscious in the alley. Hurry, please. Yes.
One of the cast, Mr. Carter? Who is it? Tell me.
It's Buckland. I can't bring him round. I tried.
Jeff Buckland? Oh, Miss Kenmore will be terribly distressed. Stage carpenter with her for 20 years.
I dare say she will.
Hadn't we better go and lift him in, sir? Perhaps there's something could be done.
No, it's better not to move him till the doctor comes. It may be serious. And we wouldn't want to injure him, you know.
A man found dead or dying. A phone call. Then the waiting. Over the crumpled figure stood old Tom Snellen, doorkeeper, and St. John Carter, leading man, waiting. Waiting until an ambulance drew up and an intern came to kneel beside Jeff Buckland.
Which one of you called us?
I did.
You said the man was unconscious.
Well, he looked to me. I'm no physician.
This man's dead. Shot through the heart. You'd have done much better to have called the police.
The police arrived, and actors coming into the evening performance were questioned. The star of the play in the theater early, as was her custom, was left undisturbed. The constable at the door admitted a young plainclothesman.
Inspector Mitchell?
Yes, Jordan?
One of the men found this, sir. Hidden under some rubbish in the alley. .32 caliber.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Ellis.
Attention now focused on David Ellis, stage manager in Miss Kenmore's troupe.
Ever seen this pistol, Mr. Ellis?
Why, yes, it's the one we used in the play. I keep it in my desk. Oh, the usual license for it.
What sort of ammunition do you have?
Oh, blank cartridges, of course. 32 blanks.
It's not loaded with blanks now. Bullets. And one chamber has been fired. I must warn you, Ellis. Anything you say henceforth will be written down and may be used as evidence.
What? You mean you're arresting Dave? But you can't. He never hurt anyone.
Who are you, young lady?
Miss Kenmore's secretary.
My wife, Inspector. Please, Lucy.
But this is... Oh, Inspector, you don't understand. Jeff was our friend. He's been, well, like a father to both of us. And while you stand here wasting time, the real murderer's getting farther away.
That will do, Lucy. I take it there's been some trouble. Please, sir, state your business and then leave. I can't have my theatre disrupted 15 minutes before curtain time.
Oh, Miss Kenmore.
Now, Lucy, control yourself. Will someone be good enough to tell me what has happened?
Certainly, Miss Kenmore. I had hoped it wouldn't be necessary to disturb you just at present. But one of your stagehands, Mr. Buckland, was found this evening outside...
Octavia Kenmore, distinguished actress-manager, darling of the provinces, equally adept at comedy or tragedy.
Of course, I'm gravely shocked. Poor Mr. Buckland. A good and faithful servant, Inspector. Oh, but it is preposterous of you to suspect Mr. Ellis. My stage managers never kill people. In any case, I can't spare him. We ring up in 10 minutes exactly.
I'm extremely sorry, Miss Kenmore, but Ellis is a material witness. He must come to the station house for further questioning. It was his pistol
It was my pistol. I own all the props used in my play.
The license is in his name. Legally, he is the owner.
Then I demand that you release him in my personal recognizance.
I'd like to do that, ma'am, but unfortunately your entire company is under surveillance and is only permitted to perform tonight. Ellis, you must come with me.
Very well. Go with them, David. Lucy and I will be down to see you. And the inspector, as soon as we possibly can.
Thank you, Miss Kenmore.
The police left the theater, except for certain constables on duty at the door. And in her dressing room, Octavia Kenmore made ready.
Lucy, my child. Ah, me. How weak a thing the heart of woman is. Come. Don't be downcast.
Oh, how can I help it, Miss Kenmore? With David in prison.
Nonsense. He's only detained for questioning. He isn't charged with any crime. I'm thinking of Geoffrey Buckland, an excellent good man, and the best stage carpenter there was in England.
Was he married?
His family's in Manchester. I'll have to telephone them immediately after the performance.
What? You really mean you're going on?
Certainly I am. And you will do Davy's job tonight.
What? Me? Run the show?
Why not? You've seen Davy do it often enough. And work is what you need. There's no time to think. Now, quickly now. Check the stage for the first scene and while I repair my makeup. Go, my child.
The play went smoothly. The curtain rose and fell as the actors took their calls. Lucy Ellis, listening to the applause, realized suddenly she was quite calm and self-possessed. But her composure was nothing to that of Octavia Kenmore. She descended on the police station not many minutes later.
Ah, Miss Kenmore and Mrs. Ellis. Come in, won't you?
I am in, Inspector. Now, I expect a full explanation of what you have accomplished by imprisoning my employee these past 2 hours.
Please sit down, ladies. There's plenty of time.
Is there? I expect to leave Brighton tomorrow night, taking my stage manager with me.
Is he all right, Inspector?
He's not in chains or even in a dungeon, Mrs. Ellis. In fact, he's quite comfortable.
Oh, thank heavens for that.
If you will both be seated, madam.
Since you insist. Thank you, Inspector. Well, have you nothing to tell us about this case?
I'm waiting at the moment for our pathologist's report.
Of course.
Yes, routine police procedure.
Well, the man's been shot. That was quite obvious.
The bullet is important, particularly in court, to establish the actual weapon.
It seemed to me the hand that fired the weapon is a more important consideration.
Eventually, Miss Kenmore, and inevitably, I trust, we'd like to know more about Buckland's background, his habits. Did he drink, for example?
Despite the general opinion, there are many in the theatrical profession who are not addicted to alcohol, Inspector. Mr. Buckland was a decent man.
Octavia Kenmore told the truth about the murdered man, a non-drinker, except for an occasional pint of bitter after the show, a devoted family man in an occupation where family relationships are often difficult to maintain. There was nothing to indicate a motive for murder.
In all the years with me, I have never known him to miss a single performance. He was a craftsman who could rig and handle any production, heavy or light. With him on the job, my stage managers had an easy time of it. Everyone liked him. His only fault, perhaps, was that he was too loyal to me.
We're not being much help to you, are we, Inspector?
Oh, yes. You've helped to fill in the picture. I've learned a lot.
No? What have you learned?
2 important things, Miss Kenmore. First, that Buckland was not a man who made enemies. All my reports bear this out. And also, that he was extremely devoted to you.
You think that's significant?
Extremely. You keep a close rein in your company. You should know of any jealousies or quarrels that occurred.
I'd know about them, yes.
I'm sure of that. You're not the person to tolerate friction or even bad habits in members of your troop. Come in.
Pathology report, Inspector. I knew you wanted right away.
Thank you. Yes. Well, this is interesting. Why wasn't I told of this before?
You know what they're like in the lab, Inspector. They wanted to be sure. Absolutely sure.
I see. Miss Kenmore, can you think of a reason why anyone should want to shoot a dead man?
Well, hardly. A useless procedure.
It seems so. Instead, it happened. Apparently, Buckland was dead of strangulation before he was shot.
Today, the instrument of that murder, a piece of sash cord, can be found in the Black Museum. It was a good question. Inspector Mitchell repeated it.
Can you think of a reason why anyone should want to shoot a dead man?
An interesting problem, is it not?
The medical report is very definite. Buckland was strangled with a thin piece of rope. Because he wore a scarf about his neck, the marks weren't noticed till they brought him to the lab. He was dead before the bullet ever was fired.
Inspector Mitchell then went back to the scene of the crime, the alley beside the theater where the body of Geoffrey Buckland had been found. And with him, at her own insistence, went Octavia Kenmore.
What are they looking for, Miss Kenmore?
The thin piece of rope, of course. They'll never find it. If the murderer had an ounce of brains, he'll have taken it with him.
Oh, it's strange. I don't suppose this alley ever had so much light turned onto it before.
It was strange. Men searching every cranny, their flashlights pointing and probing, picking out grillwork balconies, iron ladders and fire escapes thick with rust. The men themselves silhouetted against the light.
Oh, Miss Kenmore?
Yes?
We found this, caught up in that balustrade. I think it's the weapon. Our lab can tell us definitely, of course.
I see. A piece of lash line.
What's that? Lash line, did you say?
Yes, it's the sort of rope we use backstage to lash the scenery together.
Much the same as ordinary clothesline?
Or sash cord, yes.
Would you be able to identify it as belonging to your stage equipment?
Oh, that's hard to say.
Miss Kenmore, Inspector.
Yes, Lucy?
One of the stagehands reported to me tonight. They'd had trouble with one of the sets. The line was too short to make it fast.
Could you locate that piece of scenery, Mrs. Ellis?
I think so. I told him to leave it on top of the stack so that we could replace it in the morning.
Well, let's go on stage then, shall we? Do you know, Miss Kenmore, as a youth, I was strongly attracted to the theater.
Were you indeed, Inspector Mitchell?
They moved through the stage door onto the platform.
This is the flat, the one with the short lash line.
You see how it works, Inspector. The rope is flipped round the iron cleats and tied off at the bottom, so the audience sees only an unbroken wall.
I understand perfectly. The cord of this rope matches the piece found in the alley. Rust, stains, and all.
What does that suggest to you, Inspector?
There's little doubt in my mind, Miss Kenmore, that the person we want is a member of your own company.
Yes, I've decided that for myself some time
ago. A member of your company, I think, cut off this cordage to strangle Buckland, and someone else, familiar with these premises, took the pistol from Ellis's desk.
Then you don't think my husband's guilty?
I haven't said that. But I must check once more who actually was here, backstage, between the hours of 6 and 7.
I was here myself in my dressing room. And Sneller, the doorkeeper, was on duty. He surely
We took his statement, of course. He seemed a bit evasive now that I think of it.
I won't hear a word against him. Sneller's perfectly honest. I take an oath on it.
Is he? A remarkably sound sleeper all the same?
What do you mean?
The extraordinary thing about his story, he claims to have been dozing in his chair. He didn't wake even when a pistol was fired not 30 feet away. I think perhaps I'd better go and visit him.
Then I'll come.
No, Miss Kenmore, not this trip. Investigations of this kind are sometimes dangerous.
The old man lived close by the theater. 4 flights of well-worn steps led to an attic door.
What do you want? What is it?
You're Mr. Snellen?
I am.
We're the police. My name is Mitchell, C.I.D. Should I show you my credentials?
No, I recognize you, sir. Come inside.
John Snellen had no need to be afraid, but it was his nature to be timid. Merely an old man who wanted to avoid trouble. Sometimes when arguments occurred, it was his habit to pretend to be asleep in his cubbyhole behind the stage door.
You expect me to believe that when a pistol was fired close by you, you didn't even hear it?
I can't rightly say this. There's heavy traffic in the street that time of night, you know. If I did hear a noise, I must have took it for a passing car.
Yes, I'll admit that's a likely explanation.
Perhaps I ought to.
Yes, what is it? If there's something you haven't told us, I advise you to come out with it.
What had he seen and heard? A trifle. But possibly a trifle of importance. Almost enough to send a man to the gallows.
I know I should have spoke of it before, sir, but, well, it was a little before 7 o'clock, and Mr. Buckland was inside near his toolbox talking to this flashy-dressed young fella. And Mr. St. John Carter, he was there, too, just standing by, so to speak.
Could you hear what they were saying?
No bookmaking in this house. That was what Buckland said. Miss Kenmore won't stand for it.
She's strict about such things.
Yes, sir. Everyone knows that. Miss Kenmore won't have gambling in her company. An actor would get himself discharged if she caught him betting the horses or some such thing.
What else did Buckland say?
Well, he warned the fellow he'd go straight to Miss Kenmore. Said how this man had been following the company all along the tour, and Carter and some of the others had been betting with him. But that was all. 3 of them went out together, still talking.
And that was the last you saw of him alive?
Yes, sir, it was. And Mr. Carter, sir, it struck me at the time. He came back a little later. Went up to his dressing room, I guess, and then went right out again. But he seemed so cheerful and high-spirited. I thought the gentlemen must have settled their differences all right.
Carter didn't come back again till he found Buckland's body and called the ambulance.
That's right, sir.
It begins to make sense, Inspector.
Begins to, yes. But why the stage manager's gun? And why shoot a dead man? Why?
Why indeed? Why steal a gun to shoot a dead man? Hoping to find the answer to this question, the inspector went to Brighton jail to call on David Ellis.
Look here, Inspector, why are you holding me without a shred of evidence? Won't I be permitted to travel with the company when they leave tonight?
It all depends.
On what?
Your replies to a few questions.
Ask them by all means.
How much gambling goes on in the company?
Not a great deal. Some of the actors bet a few shillings now and then. Actually, their salaries are so small they can't afford to be reckless.
Does Miss Kenmore know about it?
Not a chance. If she did, we'd have replacements in a matter of minutes.
It would follow, then, that an actor who wanted to keep his job would be careful that such information never reached Miss Kenmore.
Oh, I'd certainly say so.
Is there anyone in the company who needed that job badly?
What do you mean, badly enough to commit murder?
Yes.
I doubt it. Of course, you never know. In troops like this one, most of the supporting cast are either on the way up or down. A dismissal might mean the end of a career.
Ellis, has anyone a reason for wanting you out of the way?
No. Why? Whatever for?
That gun was stolen from your desk, loaded with live ammunition, and after the murder, it was left where we'd be sure to find it and hold you responsible.
Oh, I can't believe that anyone would do a thing like that. Unless...
Unless?
No, Inspector, there really isn't anyone.
Indeed? Well, there is, though. No matter how clumsily he may have gone about it, I can't help feeling that our murderer has tried to pin his crime on you. For the moment, I'm going to let him think he's succeeded.
How did he do that?
By keeping you locked safely up here in jail.
A short time later, Inspector Mitchell was admitted to Miss Kenmore's suite at the Shorefront Hotel.
Any progress to report, Inspector?
Not much, I'm afraid.
Have you been to see David?
I have. I left him in the best of health.
Well, why are you holding him? David didn't kill anyone. You know that as well as I do.
I'm afraid I don't know it. I've met many murderers in my time, Mrs. Ellis. Most of them look quite as innocent as your husband. Besides, I have a hunch he could be somewhat more cooperative.
In what way?
Tell me, is there anything you know of that your husband might be concealing? For some, well, mistaken idea of gallantry? Something perhaps concerning you?
Why, no, I hardly think so.
I seem to remember a melodramatic little scene I accidentally walked in on.
Hope that was nothing. Just because St. John Carter made some advances to me and David resented it.
Oh. That may be more important than you think, Mrs. Ellis. In fact, it may be the piece of information
Inspector Mitchell thought that he knew the killer at last. But it takes evidence to bring a man to court. Then Miss Kenmore made a helpful suggestion.
You said you were a devotee of the theatre, Inspector Mitchell.
I am indeed, ma'am.
Did you by any chance see me as Lady Teazle?
I did. A most marvelous performance.
Then you recall, of course, the third act. I have something of that
A crucial moment in a famous play, when standing behind a screen, the lady overheard a villain's treachery exposed. Such a dramatic device as might be used effectively off stage as well as on. At the theater before the matinee, the acting out began.
Oh, St. John, may I see you a minute?
Of course, Lucy, my dear. Not given up hope for Dave, I trust?
No, not at all.
That's the proper spirit. Still, I understand we're leaving Brighton without him.
Please, I'd rather not discuss it.
Perhaps in his absence you won't mind so much my paying you little attentions. Like the old days, eh?
St. John, Miss Kenmore's waiting. She wants to see you at once.
Really? The great Miss Kenmore? That sounds ominous.
It is. She's breathing fire and brimstone.
Is she? And it so happens I come from a long line of fire eaters. Lead the way, my girl.
Octavia Kenmore was seated at her makeup table. Behind her, the tiny dressing room was crowded with trunks and props and costumes. In an alcove, hardly noticed, there stood a screen.
Here he is, Miss Kenmore.
So I can see, yes.
Hello, what's the long face about? Nothing to do with me, I'm sure.
You've been placing bets on the races, Mr. Carter.
Oh?
Therefore, I'm compelled to dispense with your services. Here's your check and return fare to London. Your understudy will replace you at the matinee.
See here, you can't do this. I have a contract.
This check covers the terms of your contract.
Miss Kenmore, whoever told you this was lying?
A man in danger of his life seldom lies.
If Ellis made this accusation...
No, David. Your friend. Your flashily dressed friend who admits to bookmaking. And may shortly admit to murder.
Oh, so Morgan has squealed, has he?
If that's the word, yes. I gather is ready to implicate you.
He'll try. That kind always does. He did the killing. He can't drag me into
I'm
this.
afraid you're already implicated quite seriously, Mr. Carter, and by your own words and actions.
Oh, well, Inspector Mitchell, isn't it? What sort of game is this?
The glorious game of play acting.
Congratulations, Miss Kenmore. A very successful little playlet.
You haven't got anything you can prove.
No use bluffing. You took the pistol, didn't you, from Ellis's desk and shot Buckland with it.
I didn't kill him. He was dead before.
You are under arrest, Mr. Carter, and charged with willful murder.
It wasn't me, I tell you. Morgan choked him with that bit of rope when Buckland threatened him with the police. Morgan had no license and a previous record, too. It would have been jail for him. He did it, and after that
Yes, you thought quickly. You tried to take advantage of the situation to frame Ellis so the field would be clear with his wife.
No.
No, Carter, you may not have killed anyone, but you are an accessory after the fact, and you did put a bullet through a man's heart. A delicate question for the jury to decide, but I predict you'll pay the penalty. Come along now, and come quietly.
Today, that piece of sash cord, properly marked and ticketed, lies in a glass case in the Black Museum. People of the theater can be, and most often are, fiercely loyal to one another. Octavia Kenmore was such a person, an actress-manager who accepted responsibility not only for her company's professional welfare, but for their personal happiness as well. St. John Carter was an exception to the rule. But then his career had an exceptional ending, taking his final bow as he did on a platform 13 steps high at 8 o'clock one winter evening. Well, the murder weapon is on exhibit for all to admire in the famous room at Scotland Yard. And now, until we meet here again for another story from the Black Museum, I remain, as always, obediently yours.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
The National Broadcasting Company presents The Adventures of Sam Spade, Detective.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Me, sweetheart.
Sam, where have you been? I don't know what to tell them.
Tell who?
The reporters, everybody. They all say you're the first private detective in the history of San Francisco to get rich honestly.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Sam! When I think of all the back salary I'll be getting, the fur coats I'll buy.
Easy, girl, easy. Prepare yourself.
Sam?
Yep.
You mean?
The $50,000 is not available to employees of the network or sponsor, which unfortunately I happen to be.
Sam!
But cheer up, girl. Think of the taxes we'll save. Now, make everything fast. I'm on my way. Meanwhile, puzzle me this. You ready?
All right, Sam.
Why does a man who is going to blow his brains out set his mental clock ahead 4 hours?
Sam, that doesn't make sense.
Ah, but it does. Mull and ponder, sweetheart. I'll be down in a trice, 1951 model, with an intellectual type report to challenge serious thinkers everywhere. To wit, the Beetle Riddle Caper.
For NBC, William Spear, radio's outstanding producer, director of mystery and crime drama, brings you the greatest private detective of them all in The Adventures of Sam Spade.
All alone by the microphone. Pinza. Effie?
Sam, I just can't get anywhere with this.
Never kick on the third down, Cherub. Give it another
No,
try.
it's no use, Sam. I'm mentally through.
Well, you know best.
I just give up. Sam,
Huh?
what are those funny little bumps on your cheek?
Go ahead, guess.
Smallpox? Plague?
You're getting warm.
Looks like little waffle marks.
That's what happens when somebody hits you with a microphone, sweetheart. Now, if you look closer, just above the marks, under my eye,
Oh, yes.
clearly and distinctly, in reverse, of course, the 3 letters of a network known far and wide for its hospitality to unemployed private detectives.
You mean?
Shh, not here, girl. Poise the pencil. Who knows? A sponsor may be listening. Ready?
Yes, sir.
To Mr. Tracy Abbott, Drake Carlton Hotel, copy to Dundee at homicide. From Samuel Spade, license number 137596. Subject, the Beetle Riddle Caper. Dear Tracy, it had a nice conventional start, this one. A nice conventional phone call telling me to drop up to room 402 of the Drake Carlton around 3 in the afternoon. But when I got there, I found that over the nice conventional number on the door was hung a temporary sign reading Olympic Radio Productions. Tracy Abbott, editor, director, and producer. Bidding farewell to the nice conventional part, I made bold to enter the door. Abbott, 5'8" of solid Hollywood, was waltzing with what I took to be a musician, composer, or some such.
We open Cold Bunny like this. Now, Killer at Large. Banging with the theme. Theme. Bum, 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 bum. A great big wonderful chord there, Bunny. Check.
Check. And then the teaser.
Quote. Don't go away, you out there. Stick right close to that radio set of yours, because the next half hour might put $50,000 in your pocket. Yes, $50,000 will be paid by the sponsors of this program for information leading to the arrest and conviction of a killer at large. Tonight, that's it, sustain the chord. Yeah. Tonight, the murder, tremolo. Tonight, the murder of Carol Stevens. Then, da-da-dee, bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Check. What's that?
Cymbal crash.
Do it again. Don't need it. Check.
Check.
Big, wonderful.
Lush.
That's the word, lush. With scope and sweep and power.
I got it. Well, I'll get as lush as I can with 8 pieces.
Scope, sweep, importance. Gotta sound important. Check.
Check.
Oh.
I'm Sam Spade, Mr. Abbott.
Ah, yes, Spade. Glad to see you. Please sit down. No, on the other hand, you'd better stand up. No time to lose. You have 24 hours to find a man for me.
Well, that's pretty short notice. How
Mr. Spade, Killer at Large is real.
Oh.
We keep a sensitive finger on the pulse of the people.
Well, that's nice.
We deal in real facts, real people, real crimes, and real criminals. Check?
Just how do you do this? How do you accomplish all this on the radio budget of today?
Now, you see before you, Spade, the mechanical marvel which makes this possible, the tape recorder. You're familiar with the tape recorder?
Oh, more or less.
Check. Tomorrow night at 9 p.m. PST, with the aid of the tape recorder, we shall reconstruct one of San Francisco's more sensational unsolved crimes, the murder of Carol Stevens.
You mean the burlesque dame 3 years ago?
2 years, 8 months, and 29 days. You remember much about it?
Well, let me see. She turned up dead on the floor of her apartment, didn't she?
Check. Victim of the well-known blunt instrument. In this case, a bronze bookend carrying the bas relief of Abraham Lincoln. Much ado, headlines by the yard, a parade of witnesses, but no arrests, period.
Fine. Now, what about me?
Our show, Spade, is made up of the simple, honest, spontaneous statements of the witnesses themselves. We're set on this one except for one man, the most important one in the case, of course.
Oh, who's that?
Jimmy Biddle, the doorman at the Broadway Burlesque, at the time the Stevens girl was killed.
Oh.
Knew her, some say he loved her. Top suspect until he came up with an alibi. Our advance men have combed the city for 2 weeks trying to find him, but no luck.
So he's blown Tom.
That's what I thought until this morning.
You mean you've heard from him?
I heard from someone who said he was Biddle. He also said he knew who killed Carol Stevens.
And he wanted the $50,000.
Right. I mean, check.
Oh, fair enough. Well, that's what you advertise, isn't it?
Not to people who hang up when you get curious. If it was Biddle, I've got to record his story. I want him here by 8 tomorrow night. Check?
Well, since you keep bringing it up, check. Yes. You can make it out for $100. At Homicide, I cased the files on the Stevens thing. San Francisco's answer to the Black Dahlia. A cheap killing of a cheap dame in a cheap apartment that used a lot of expensive newsprint. She'd taken her last turn under the blue spot around 10:30, left the theater, and hustled straight home, because at 11 sharp, according to the neighbor across the hall, someone had tried the Abraham Lincoln bookend on Carol for size. She hit the floor just as the 11 o'clock news came on. Biddle's alibi had to be good, and it was. It came, as a matter of fact, from the greatest little alibi factory in town. Biddle was drinking old fashions with Joseph P. Norgard, the well-known criminal lawyer at the time of the killing. So I trotted over to Norgard's office on Market Street, found him tied up, and settled down in the waiting room next to a gimlet-eyed youth in a neon-striped suit who looked like he made a living sticking up crap games. He was filing his nails.
Buddy.
Yeah, buddy?
You sure you're in the right office, buddy?
Positive, buddy.
I just thought I might save you some trouble, that's all. Sam Spade, ain't it?
Hey, you're a smart kid.
I try hard. I still think you'd be wise to blow.
You know, this is quite a turn you do, buddy. Study nights with Richard Woodmark.
Sam, I told you I want to save you a bad time. You're a nice guy.
Thank you.
Must be a lot of things you can do around town to make a buck without coming here. Now, why don't you lift it out of that chair?
I'm not going to do it, Mr. Norgard, and that's final.
I'll get with you later.
Bye, buddy. The guy who bustled out of Norgard's office was flabby, florid, and frightened. Pinstripe gave me a last baleful look and sidled out into the hall after him, which was nice because I was running out of punchlines.
Luke, I thought I told you to. Oh.
Mr. Norgard?
I am?
I'm sorry to barge in. My name's Spade. I'm a private detective.
Of course you are. And a hungry one.
Well, we're polite in here, too. Why do you say that?
You're the fourth today.
Oh?
I'm about to prepare a mimeograph statement entitled, What I Know About the Stevens Case, or You Too Can Make $50,000. Like a copy?
You know, I can't remember when I've been treated so nice. What do you know about the Stevens case, Mr. Norgard?
It's all in the homicide file. On the fateful night, I ran into Jimmy Biddle as I was coming out of a bar in Chinatown. He'd hit the skids. But he used to be a useful friend, so I asked him up to my apartment for a drink.
Was he?
Sat him in a chair, made him an old-fashioned, loaned him $5 and hustled him out. Total elapsed time, 45 minutes, from 10:45 to 11:30 p.m. And that is all I have to say at this time.
Have you seen Biddle since?
Not since the investigation. I don't know where he is now, and I don't know who killed Carol Stevens, period.
Paragraph. Do you think Jimmy knows who killed her?
Maybe.
Well, he says he does.
Oh? Where did you see him?
He's hungry, too. We work the same bread line.
Oh, I'm sorry I said that, Spade. Who are you working for?
Olympic Radio Productions. Killer at large.
Yes? They want me to come to the studio tonight and record a statement for them. I wonder if I ought to tell them what I really think.
What's that?
About Biddle. There's no point in talking around it anymore. I think he killed her.
Well, that's a neat trick if he was drinking your liquor at the time.
Oh, I think he did it after he left my place. Two things place the time of death. The medical examiner's report, which could be off as much as 3 hours. And the neighbor who thinks he heard the girl fall as the news came on. How reliable is that?
Well, they usually think of those things during an investigation.
But they didn't think hard enough. You say you talked to Biddle?
He called my client.
Why?
He had 50,000 good reasons, according to him. You know, funny things happen when the dough gets into it. Bought people don't stay bought. Lost people get found.
Yeah. Well, I've told you all I know, Spade. If you have no more questions.
Oh, just one more. Who's the little weasel in the pinstripe?
You mean Luke?
Yeah.
Oh, I put him out there to scare off the hungry ones. Nothing to do with you.
And the fat character he's tailing has nothing to do with me either, huh?
You really want to know?
Love to.
He's a pastry cook. I'm representing his wife in a divorce action. Thinks he's Casanova.
Pressure cooker, eh? Shoving Norgard, Pinstripe, and the flabby pastry cook in the look-up later section of my hat band, I took off for Biddle's last known address, a boarding house on Pacific Avenue. And there I held hands with the landlady long enough to learn that A, she hadn't seen Biddle since a few weeks after the murder, but B, when last heard of, Biddle had gone on from the burlesque dame to something even more extremely female. According to the landlady...
Name's Rosalie. Understand she's working on the line at the Pacific Ballroom. Red hair, blue eyes, and boom, boom. You get me?
I got you. Pacific Ballroom, eh? Would you do that last again?
Boom, boom.
Yeah, just checking. Thanks, Mrs. Landlady. Hello?
Hi. Am I the lucky girl?
Well, you look like your name ought to be Rosalie.
Oh, you're psychic. Got your tickets?
Here, let me know when they're used up, huh?
Don't worry. Hey. You know you're a pretty good dancer?
Arthur Murray, class of 1906. Only I didn't come here to dance.
Oh.
I'm looking for Jimmy Biddle, you know him?
Yeah, I know him. You a cop?
Not exactly.
Oh, what's the difference, cop or no cop? You'll find him one of these days.
Where?
In the bay, maybe. Or the morgue. He knows it. That's the funny part. He knows it, and he can't do anything about it. It's got him.
Rosalie, baby, look, I'm a...
That's enough about Jimmy. Let's dance, huh? That's what you're paying for, isn't it? Well, come on.
Where is he?
You're wasting your time. I won't sell him out. I'm through with him, but I won't sell him out. Here's your tickets.
I sauntered over to the soft drink fountain and mulled the problem over a Coke for a minute or two. There are ways of dealing with dames like Rosalie. Some of them are a little cruel, as this one was going to have to be, but time was of the essence. I kept out of sight for 20 minutes or so, watching her dancing in the arms of a moonstruck plumber, then sidled into a phone booth. The Pacific Ballroom does not permit telephone conversations while the girls are working. When I said it was the police, the plumber was turned over to a new candidate, and Rosalie came to the phone.
Hello?
This is Sam Spade, Rosalie. I was dancing with you a little while ago.
What is it?
I found Jimmy Biddle's apartment.
Oh? What's the matter? He's hurt?
That's right.
Bad?
I'm afraid so. He wants to see you.
Oh, okay. I'll be right over.
She didn't stop for a wrap, just plowed a zigzag furrow through the mob at the main door and climbed into a cab at the curb. The driver must have been an old fan of hers because they were almost out of sight by the time my cab got rolling, and that's the way it was across Market Street and all the way out Van Ness to the marina. Her cab was pulled up in front of an apartment on Jefferson Street, and she'd just gotten out when we slid in behind them. Hiya, you want to go up together?
But you said you...
I'm sorry, honey. I know it was a dirty trick, but now that's no way to be.
You shut up.
The gold card holder by the doorbell listed the tenant as W.R. Smith. Mr. Smith was evidently not home. The lady manager in the apartment next to his was, and after the usual license showing and more than the usual sweet talk, she came up with the key. Biddle wasn't wealthy, but he wasn't hungry either. place had the well-fixed, man-about-town look, right down to the last crystal martini glass in the portable bar in the living room. Next to it was a mahogany desk, in which were sundry checkbooks and deposit slips indicating Biddle had found a prosperous widow or had been doing rather well at canasta. A clock chimed 4 in the next room. Since it was after 10, I wondered why I went in to take a look. Maybe I was psychic, like the girl said. There was a tape recorder against one wall, the same kind I'd seen in your office, Tracy, with a microphone and a roll of tape in it, half used up. Holding the microphone with one hand was Jimmy Biddle. In the other hand, a .38. He wasn't hurt, as I'd told her. He was dead.
You are listening to the weekly adventure of radio's most famous detective, Sam Spade. This Sunday, there's another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the air. It's a 1-hour adaptation of the thrilling tale of intrigue in post-war Vienna, The Third Man. Joseph Cotton and Senior Hasso star in this Theater Guild on the air broadcast. And Sunday over most of these NBC stations also means The Big Show, an hour and a half of the finest in comedy, music, and drama. Tallulah will be your hostess, and just listen to a few of the stars. Fred Allen, Marlene Dietrich, Danny Thomas, and Fran Warren. There'll be many more, too, so tune in this Sunday and every Sunday for The Big Show. And now back to the Biddle Riddle Caper, tonight's adventure with Sam Spade.
In accordance with Chapter 5 of the Private Detective's Manual entitled How to Keep Your License, I called Homicide and gave him the facts and figures, then went back to the study. Jimmy Biddle was surrounded by props like part 1 of a photocrime puzzle. I carefully reached over his shoulder and pressed the button on the tape recorder.
My name's Jimmy Biddle. The DA will remember me. We saw a lot of each other during the week after Carol Stevens hit the deck in her apartment 3 years ago. At just about this time of night. I fooled him then. I could probably go on fooling him, but I'm tired of it. I'm tired of living this way. So here it is. I knew Carol Stevens well. I was crazy about her, and I was jealous, too. That's why I killed her. Thought I could go on, playing hide-and-go-seek for the rest of my life, but sooner or later this kind of thing gets too heavy to pack around. You gotta get rid of it, one way or another.
Period. End of report. I rousted the landlady again, and we went over the room together. A helpful type landlady. She contributed 1,000-odd bits of gossip about Jimmy Biddle, only one of which struck me as interesting. She'd come in this morning, she said, to clean his apartment, and among other things, had wound and set the 8-day clock on the mantel. The same clock, which was now exactly 4 hours fast. Looking closer at the tape recorder, I saw a small label pasted above one of the knobs, reading Murgas and Reed, recording technicians. Next scene, the manufacturing section of Sansom Street. A 5-story building, all dark at this hour, except for a light in the office on the second floor back, which happily turned out to be the one.
Murgas? Reed! Anybody!
Hello.
What do you want?
Well, the pastry cook.
I'm sorry. We're closed, you see. Office hours 9 to 5.
Now, wait a minute. Just a minute, pastry cook.
I'm not a pastry cook, sir. My name is Murgas. I am one of the proprietors here. Just a moment, sir. I must ask you to...
Sorry. It was getting cold out in the hall. Oh, so you're Murgas, huh?
I am. And I don't care who you are. I know all about it, sir. I know it wasn't a practical joke.
What wasn't a practical joke?
That tape. You can march right back to the man you're working for and tell him he can't buy me off. Is that clear?
Not very.
There's no use denying it. I saw you in his office this afternoon when he threatened me. What did you do? Get down, Murgas! What is it? Oh!
I crawled out on the fire escape in time to see my buddy in the pinstripe suit hit the bottom. The alley, praise be, was blind at one end, so Luke took off toward the street. I caught him in one leg. He stumbled, fell, smacked his head against the brick wall of the alley, and took the count. I was frisking him when a prowl cop who'd heard the shots moved up. I convinced him I wasn't rolling a drunk and left him to run back upstairs.
Murgas?
Marcus!
Here.
I better get you to a hospital.
Who are you?
Sam Spade. I don't work for Norgard. Right now I'm trying to hang a murder rap on him.
Told me it was a practical joke. A gag.
What?
Tape. Jimmy Beetle. Tape.
Jimmy rented the machine from you and made the tape himself, right?
Yes. He... Norgard
What about Norgard?
tried to beat me into it. Beat me. Wouldn't give it to him.
Give what?
Tape.
Tape.
No. Type.
He tried to point to the desk as he passed out, and so to this already bubbling stew, we had a crucial typewriter. While waiting for the ambulance, I cased it and found nothing. Then stuck a piece of paper into it and began to type. 4 quick brown foxes had jumped over 4 lazy dogs when the sound changed. I looked closer, then tackled a messy job I always leave to my secretary. I hate to play with typewriter ribbons, but this wasn't a typewriter ribbon, since said ribbon had come to an end and I was pecking away at a piece of sound tape. Come on, Rosalie.
No, I don't want to talk.
Look, come on. My feet are even more tired than they were an hour ago. Okay, you first. All right, now.
I'm sorry, Mr. Spade. I thought you were lying when you said Jimmy was hurt.
Look, let's not go into that now. He was blackmailing Norgard, right?
I don't even know who Norgard is.
You knew Jimmy was shaking someone down, didn't you?
I never knew where he got his money. I just knew it was dirty money. He'd laugh and say he was living high, but not for long.
He never mentioned Norgard?
No, he just said he was going to make $50,000 in a radio program.
Did he say how?
Singing. I thought he was kidding, then he showed up with that tape recording.
Well, he wasn't kidding. Then what?
He wanted to be alone, he said. He was going to make an audition and send it to a sponsor.
That's where he made the mistake. He sent it to the wrong sponsor.
Huh?
He figured to hit Norgard for the biggest touch of all. Thought hearing it might make him dig deeper. So he recorded his statement, sent it to Norgard for a sample. But there was something he didn't think of.
What do you mean?
He should have studied up on his tape recorders, baby. With a pair of scissors and a good technician, Jimmy's eyewitness account turned into a first-class confession. The final phase of the Biddle Riddle was, as you will recall, Tracy, enacted on one of the sound stages of the nation's leading network, where, as you will also recall, you were busily transcribing the testimony of various witnesses on the Carol Stevens case. How you got him there, I'll never know. But there he was, as big and legal-looking as ever, perjuring himself once more into one of your microphones.
I walked out of the Twin Dragon on Grant Avenue. As I remember it now, Biddle was across the street. He apparently recognized me, though, and...
Excuse me, will you, fellas?
What?
Spade, you idiot. You ruined it.
I'm sorry, Tracy.
Oh, we'll have to start it over again, Mr. Norgard.
Would you mind if I record a few remarks?
Spade, please understand my position. Biddle's confession has changed everything.
I know.
The killer is not at large.
Yeah.
24 hours we spent recording the show. Now it'll all have to be done over again.
Sorry.
These people at this house.
Listen, Tracy.
All right, Spade. What is it?
I'm only trying to help. Now, where's Biddle's confession?
On the machine there. We're going to dub it onto the main tape.
Good. Now, be a good lad and show me where you start and stop it, huh?
Right there.
Okay.
What is this, Spade?
This is going to interest you, Mr. Norgard. Now, let us turn to the tape, keeping our eyes on the spool as it slowly feeds Jimmy Biddle's last statement.
My name's Jimmy
into the
Biddle.
amplifier.
The DA will remember me. We saw a lot of each other during the week after Carol Stevens hit the deck in her apartment 3 years ago. At just about this time of night. I fooled him then. I could probably go on fooling him, but I'm tired of it. I'm tired of living this way. So here it is. I knew Carol Stevens well. I was crazy about her, and I was jealous, too. That's why
There's a riddle for you, Norgard. He said the girl died, quote, at just about this time of night, unquote. But the clock struck 3 times. We know she died at 11. What happened to the other 8 chimes?
Spade, this is no time.
Be patient with me, Tracy. What about it, Norgard?
Well, how do I know? The man was crazy, maybe.
No. He wasn't crazy. Stupid, but not crazy. So we take this spool of tape off and put this one.
What's that?
This is the part that was cut out. Got it from the guy who did the splicing job for you, thinking it was a practical joke or something.
Sam, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah, but Biddle says it better. The last thing we heard was I was crazy about her, and I was jealous, too. That's why I killed her. Only he didn't say killed her. Just, that's why I...
Standing outside in the hallway of her apartment the night she died. I'd seen her leave the theater with a guy I recognized, and I followed him home to her place. Heard the argument, everything, but I had no idea he'd kill her until I heard her hit the floor. Door busted open then, and he came out looking like a crazy man. He didn't even see me. He just ran down the back stairs as fast as he could go. I went in and saw her lying on the floor, dead. I could have killed him then, but I thought of something better. He's good pay. The cash comes right on time. But I'm tired of living this way. So there's the story. The man who killed Carol Stevens...
That's what it went to right!
Which is as far as Biddle's got, since Norgard had grabbed a stand mic and slammed it into the recording machine. In the rhubarb which followed, he also slammed it into my face, which is why I carry the imprint of the nation's #1 network just below my right eye. So that's about the crop, Tracy. Norgard and Pinstripe now lie cheek by jowl in the jail hospital trying to think of an honest lawyer who'll defend them. While you, Tracy, with a third round of interviews before you, are considering tossing out Carol Stevens and doing the shooting of Dan McGrew. Period. End of report.
Sam, how unfortunate.
Unfortunate?
You never got to explain about the clock that was 4 hours fast.
Why, sweetheart, that's self-explanatory. The clock said 4, you see?
Yes.
But it was 12. It'll have been dead an hour, which makes it 11. Carry 1. Subtracting 4 from that leaves 7.
7.
And assuming he'd been there an hour before that makes 6.
Sam, what relentless logic. Just like Ellery Queen.
Effie, on this program, we do not plug rival products. Now go and type that up while I figure this out. Scoot, scoot.
Yes.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. There's mystery and music every Saturday on NBC. For Mystery Tomorrow, Herbert Marshall stars as the Man Called X. The Man Called X is a man without a name who travels the world over combating the forces of international espionage and intrigue. For Music Tomorrow, your hit parade brings you the top tunes in the land, played by Raymond Scott's orchestra and with vocals by Snooky Lanson and Eileen Wilson.
Here it is, Sam.
Thank you, dear one. I see by the furrows in your brow that you have not as yet solved the matter of the missing chimes.
Or why Norgard set the clock ahead when he shot Jimmy Biddle.
How to approach this? You realize Norgard cut a hunk out of the tape,
Yes.
removing Biddle's eyewitness account, setting him up as a suicide, right?
But, Sam...
Don't make me change my grip, Ed. Though Biddle, by his own statement, made the recording at the time of the murder of Carol Stevens, to wit, 11 o'clock. Now, in cutting out the crucial words, Norgard also had to cut out 8 chimes. This, he realized, would be noticed. So he set the clock ahead to make the number of chimes jibe. Chimes jibe. Chimes jibe. Nice ring.
Sam, will it be all right with you if I just say I understand when I really don't?
Sure, sweetheart.
I'll just type and answer the phone, and you use your feet and your head.
And together we'll end up...
I know, with good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade are produced, edited, and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade was played by Stephen Dunn. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. Script for tonight's adventure by Harold Swanton. Musical scoring by Lud Gluskin, conducted by Robert Armbruster. Join us again next week, same time, for another adventure with Sam Spade. Enjoy the magnificent Montague, then Duffy's Tavern on NBC.
Hey, man. How about we check in with Fibber, McGee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, McGee, and Molly Show. What's going on in the world? There's a special election today in Wistful Vista. Congressman Pipey resigned to become a judge, and now 5 men are running for the job. And here, locking the front door as they head for the polls, are Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Well, that ought to keep everything where it belongs till we get back. You know the old Scotch saying, Molly? Locks or something to keep your neighbors honest.
Mm-hmm. Incidentally, McGee, what's this election about?
Well, you heard the man. Congressman Pipey got appointed to the state Supreme Court. Kicked upstairs, you might say.
The Supreme Court is pretty high kicking.
Well, anyhow, that left his congressional seat vacant.
Rooms, too, probably.
Huh?
Never mind.
Oh. So 5 different fellows are running to see which one can fill the vacancy.
And like the fine, upstanding citizen you are, you drag your wife away from her housework to vote.
Yeah.
Okay, but who do I vote for?
Well, take your pick. Here's the list. George Erskine, attorney. A.C. Thompson, who's the county road commissioner. R.D. Clayton, real estate man. John Goldbach, farmer from the south side of the district. And Jackson Cornwall, retired.
What was he before he retired, does it say?
Yeah. He was 1/3 Choctaw Indian.
Mighty rare occupation. Must pay well. But which one of these men would you advise me to vote for, Davy?
Please, Molly. Exercising your prerogative to vote is sort of like setting up exercises. It ought to be done with secrecy and privacy. I'm not the type guy that he tells my wife how she ought to cast your vote. That's your own responsibility.
But, McGee, I don't know anything about them. What should I do, close my eyes and stick a pin into the lucky candidate?
No, you don't have to do that. I'll give you a rundown on their qualifications, if any, and you just pick the best man, or the least worst man, if you'd rather phrase it that way.
All right, tell me now, what about this man Thompson, the county road commissioner?
Well, I've met him, and he's the kind of guy that has all the answers. Don't know a single question, but he's got all the answers. I remember one time
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee. Hi.
Oh, hello there,
Hello,
Jeannie.
Jeannie. I just saw your mother standing on her front porch with her hand shading her eyes.
Yeah, and a searching look on her face.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like. Where you been, sis?
I saw the boogeyman, I bet you.
Ah, you're too old to feed us any of that stuff. And we're too old to swallow it. You didn't see any boogeyman.
I did, too.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, for goodness sakes, McGee, give in. The polls close at 7, you know.
Okay, sis, you did see the boogeyman. But where'd you see him? In front of witnesses? And did they see him, too? Will they testify to said phenomenon? Is that...
Please, Mr. McGee. One question at a time.
So sorry.
I saw the boogeyman down at the Beetle Theater. There was a couple hundred other witnesses, and they all screamed in the same place as I did.
I see.
McGee, that's the name of the new horror picture.
Oh.
Starring Carl Hoff and Lou Gildersleeve.
Mm-hmm. Well, gee whiz, sis. Why didn't you say so? Well, anyhow, isn't that picture kind of old for you?
No, Mr. McGee. It's not old.
No?
Mm-mm. It just came out last week. I gotta go now. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Then we ought to drop in at the Bijou after we vote.
Which brings us back to those congressional candidates and which one to vote for. You better tell me a little more about them.
All right. Let's consider George Erskine. Now, he's an attorney. Most members of Congress are attorneys on account of the main business of Congress is to pass laws.
And make speeches.
Yeah. Sometimes a congressman has to talk for 24 or 36 hours on end.
Sounds endless.
That's what they call a filibuster.
Well, keep reading that word. What does that mean, anyhow?
Filibuster? Well, it comes from the Greek, my dear. Phila meaning friend and bluster meaning to shoot off one's mouth. A filibuster to keep shooting off your mouth till you haven't got any friends left.
Well, I'm so glad to know that. But why do they have
Tell
to...
you how it works in Congress. Say a bill comes up that some congressman's against. You know, like maybe the post office wants to start charging him, or they're trying to raise the price of haircuts in the barber shop or something.
Yeah?
So this congressman gets up and he starts talking, see? And he keeps yakking away. Oh, maybe for 3 or 4 days. So finally, the post office folds up and the barber shop agrees to give free shoe shine.
Isn't that interesting? Well, does it really work?
Well, did you notice about a half a block back there we passed Madame Bertha's Chateau with a window full of Easter hats?
No, did we really? I was listening to you and...
That, my dear, was a filibuster.
Jackson Cornwall, retired.
Mm-hmm.
George Erskine, attorney at law. John Goldbach, farmer. R.D. Clayton, president, Dotted Line Realty Company.
Yeah, I think he's in the race just for the advertising.
Next is A.C. Thompson, county road commissioner. And then there's the blank space.
Well, that blank space is there, so if you don't like any of them guys, you can write in your own choice.
Oh, dear, it's so confusing. I don't know enough about them to decide. Maybe if you tell me everything you know about these candidates, it would help me.
Oh, okay, what you want, the good or the bad?
We'll start with the good.
Okay, we'll take Erstwhile, the lawyer. We'll take him first. Moved here from Chicago 6-7 years ago and brought all his witnesses with him.
Mm-hmm.
Always been a great hammer and hawer. I understand that his hawing is still pretty good, but he's starting to rip a little at the hems. I've seen Erstwhile in the courtroom, and he's a man you can always depend on to hit the nail squarely on the thumb.
Mm-hmm. What about this John Goldbach?
Well, Goldbach is listed as a dirt farmer. That's the farmer who figures everybody else is trying to do him dirt. Good, solid citizen, got plenty of stuff between years, and most of it is fat and bone.
How about the real estate man?
R.D. Clayton, he's a very interesting character. Born right here in Wistful Vista. Left home at the age of 10 with 30 cents and a bone-handled knife riding a borrowed bicycle. Next heard of in Blytheville, Arkansas, where he traded the bicycle for a mule and the mule for a racehorse, and he came back home in 1930 driving a Cadillac and smoking dollar cigars.
Sounds like a businessman, all right.
Yep. He went in the real estate business in 31. Bought a swamp at the edge of town, pumped the water out of it, and sold it to the city for an airport just before the fall rains came. Oh, no, I'd say R.D.'s time.
Hello there, Molly. Hiya, sonny boy. Wither away.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Wither away yourself, Tubby. You can stand it.
Where are you going, Pickle Nose?
We're on our way to vote. Only I'm having a tough time trying to make up my mind which candidate should get my ex.
Well, they say a woman never knows what kind of a hat she doesn't want to after she's bought it, Molly. And I sometimes think it's the same with congressmen.
Well, Magee won't help me, though, Doctor. He says every citizen must make up her mind by herself.
Well, this is one time I agree with him, Molly, which frankly frightens me a bit. Ordinarily, we're intellectual opposites, of course.
What you mean by that?
I'm intellectual and you're the opposite. It so happens that I want to cast my vote, too. Come on, I'll walk along with you.
Okay, you know any guys who are running, Doctor?
Yes, 4 of them are patients of mine.
Oh, that must make it hard to decide who to vote for.
Not at all. Of course, a physician looks at these matters in an entirely different light than you laymen.
Oh, he does, huh? Give us a for instance.
All right. We had occasion to test George Erskine with a lie detector in the hospital last week, and the machine showed that he was lying even when he wasn't saying anything.
How about this Mr. Clayton?
Ah, man full of gratitude. I did that fellow a favor 10 years ago, and he's never forgotten it.
Oh?
But just the other day, he came over to see me.
He came back to repay you, huh?
No, he needed another favor, and he thought of me immediately.
What would you say about Jackson Cornwall?
Oh, yes. There's one thing that's been bothering me about him, Doctor. How can a person have 1/3 Indian blood?
Very simple, my dear. His mother was anemic.
Oh. I think.
Cornwall's a nice fellow, and he means well. His aim in life is very good, but unfortunately, he's got no ammunition.
Which one are you voting for, then, Doc?
John Goldbach gets my ballot.
Oh, he's your favorite, is he, Doctor?
Favorite? I don't even know him. But the other 4 are all patients of mine. You don't think I'm going to send my patients to Washington where they get free service from those government doctors, do you? Well, there becomes a voting booth, kids. And remember, never send a customer to Congress.
You see, Molly? Didn't take but a minute, did it?
No, the minute I got inside, I knew exactly who to vote for.
Good.
I went over everything you told me. You said a congressman should be a plain man of the people.
Right.
He should have a curious nature, and he should be a good mixer.
True.
You said he should be able to talk for hours on end.
That's true.
So I just wrote in the name of the person that I thought is best qualified for the job.
That's the way to do it. Good. Who'd you vote for?
You.
Huh? Who? Me?
Right. You now have one write-in vote for congressman.
Oh, sure. Good night.
Good night, Al.
Chapter 15. And the Lord spake unto Moses and to Aaron, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When any man hath a running issue out of his flesh, because of his issue he is unclean. And this shall be his uncleanness in his issue. Whether his flesh run with his issue, or his flesh be stopped from his issue, it is his uncleanness. Every bed whereon he lieth that hath the issue is unclean, and everything whereon he sitteth shall be unclean. And whosoever toucheth his bed shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And he that sitteth on anything whereon he sat that hath the issue shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And he that toucheth the flesh of him that hath the issue shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And if he that hath the issue spit upon him that is clean, then he shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And what saddle soever he rideth upon that hath the issue shall be unclean. And whosoever toucheth anything that was under him shall be unclean until the even. And he that beareth any of those things shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And whomsoever he toucheth that hath the issue, and hath not rinsed his hands in water, he shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And the vessel of earth that he toucheth, which hath the issue, shall be broken, and every vessel of wood shall be rinsed in water. And when he that hath an issue is cleansed of his issue, then he shall number to himself 7 days for his cleansing, and wash his clothes, and bathe his flesh in running water, and shall be clean. And on the 8th day he shall take to him 2 turtle doves or 2 young pigeons, and come before the Lord unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and give them unto the priest. And the priest shall offer them, the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for him before the Lord for his issue. And if any man's seed of copulation go out from him, then he shall wash all his flesh in water, and be unclean until the even. And every garment and every skin, whereon is the seed of copulation, shall be washed with water, and be unclean until the even. The woman also with whom man shall lie with seed of copulation, they shall both bathe themselves in water, and be unclean until the even. And if a woman have an issue, and her issue in her flesh be blood, she shall be put apart 7 days, and whosoever toucheth her shall be unclean until the even. And everything that she lieth upon in her separation shall be unclean. Everything also that she sitteth upon shall be unclean. And whosoever toucheth her bed shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And whosoever toucheth anything that she sat upon shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. And if it be on her bed, or on anything whereon she sitteth, when he toucheth it, he shall be unclean until the even. And if any man lie with her at all, and her flowers be upon him, he shall be unclean 7 days, and all the bed whereon he lieth shall be unclean. And if a woman have an issue of her blood many days out of the time of her separation, or if it run beyond the time of her separation, all the days of the issue of her uncleanness shall be as the days of her separation. She shall be unclean. Every bed whereon she lieth all the days of her issue shall be unto her as the bed of her separation, and whatsoever she sitteth upon shall be unclean as the uncleanness of her separation. And whosoever toucheth those things shall be unclean, and shall wash his clothes, and bathe himself in water, and be unclean until the even. But if she be cleansed of her issue, then she shall number to herself 7 days, and after that she shall be clean. And on the 8th day she shall take unto her 2 turtles or 2 young pigeons, and bring them unto the priest to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And the priest shall offer the one for a sin offering, and the other for a burnt offering. And the priest shall make an atonement for her before the Lord for the issue of her uncleanness. Thus shall ye separate the children of Israel from their uncleanness, that they die not in their uncleanness when they defile my tabernacle that is amongst them. This is the law of him that hath an issue, and of him whose seed goeth from him, and is defiled therewith, and of her that is sick of her flowers, and of him that hath an issue, of the man and of the woman, and of him that lieth with her that is unclean.
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The original and immortal stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized anew, with Sir Ralph Richardson as Dr. Watson, and Sir John Gielgud in the role of Sherlock Holmes.
In the third week of November, in the year 1895, a dense yellow fog settled down upon London. From the Monday to the Thursday, I doubt if it was ever possible to see the opposite houses from our window in Baker Street. The first of these 3 days, Sherlock Holmes spent in music, and in cross-indexing his huge book of criminal references. But when, for the fourth time, we saw the greasy, heavy, brown swirls still drifting past us and condensing in oily drops on the window panes, Holmes' whole impatient nature could endure such drab existence no longer. It was fortunate for both of us that there suddenly arrived for him a telegram.
Mycroft, Watson, it's from Mycroft, thank heaven.
Your brother, Holmes?
Of course. You'll remember him from that affair of the Greek interpreter, of course.
Oh, of course, yes. Even if it's difficult to think of you with a family.
Oh.
You're an isolated phenomenon.
No, not so long as Mycroft thrives. Believe it or not, Watson, Mycroft is an even more remarkable man than I am.
Well, what does this remarkable brother of yours do in Whitehall? I seem to remember he's some kind of post under the government.
Under? My dear Watson, Mycroft is the government.
Oh, come, my dear.
He draws £450 a year, remains a subordinate, with no ambitions of any kind, and yet the same great powers, which I have turned to the detection of crime, make Mycroft the central clearinghouse of every fragment of vital knowledge in the country.
Oh, my dear.
Everyone consults him, from the highest in the land. There's no state secret which he does not share. And that, again, is why this telegram is so remarkable.
And I still don't know what's in it.
Here, read it, man.
Must see you about Cadogan West. Coming at once, Mycroft.
Yes, and perhaps you'll be able to tell me, Watson, who this Cadogan West is. You're always buried in the newspapers. The name sounds vaguely familiar, I must confess.
Yes, of course, Holmes. He's the young fellow who was found dead on the Underground Railway on Tuesday morning.
Ah, found dead. And on the Underground, you said?
Yeah, well, quite literally on it, Holmes, lying just beside the track outside Aldgate Station. I remember it all now. He'd plainly fallen out of a carriage.
Or been thrown out, eh? Where was he travelling from?
Nobody knows. He didn't have a ticket.
No ticket. Dear me, Watson, this is really very singular. What else is known about him? Do you remember?
27 years of age, I think, yes. And engaged to be married. And he was a clerk at the Woolwich Arsenal. The naval office, you know.
Beautifully succinct, Watson. Government employee, eh? So behold the link with Brother Mycroft. Ah, and here comes Mycroft himself, if I'm not mistaken. I know that heavy step.
Sherlock, my dear fellow. This is a most annoying business.
Welcome, my dear Mycroft.
Oh.
Ah, and Lestrade with you, too. The good Lestrade of Scotland Yard. We are honoured.
Your servant, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson.
Hello, Lestrade.
I must sit down, Sherlock.
Oh, here.
How are you? How do you do, sir?
How are you, Dr. Watson? You'll forgive us, I'm sure.
Oh, I never have any secrets from Watson, Mycroft.
But this is...
Yes, but you can count on my discretion, sir.
Very well, but... Oh, Lestrade, close the door. Make certain no one can be listening.
Very good, Mr. Holmes.
As you know, I dislike altering my habits, Sherlock. In the present state of Siam, it's most awkward that I should be away from the office, but the powers that be would take no denial. I've never seen the Prime Minister so upset, and as to the Admiralty, it's buzzing like an overturned beehive.
Really? And all because of a dead clerk without a railway ticket in his pocket.
You know the facts, then?
My invaluable Watson has just been priming me.
As much as I could. Only what I've been reading in the papers.
What the papers couldn't mention, Doctor, was as if West didn't have a ticket in his pocket. He at least had something else.
Aha.
Some technical papers, Sherlock. and I need say no more than that they were... Lestrade, no one can overhear us?
No one, sir.
The Bruce Partington plans, Sherlock. Well, great heavens, man, you've heard of them. You must have heard of them. The plans of the Bruce Partington submarine.
I know the name, of course, and of the invention.
Hush, Sherlock. You may take it from me that naval warfare becomes an impossibility within the radius of a Bruce Partington.
Is that so?
Of course, the world has heard of the submarine, but the plans themselves have been most closely guarded. There isn't a foreign power that would give a fortune for them.
Uh-huh.
Under no conceivable circumstances were they to be taken from the office at Woolwich. And yet here we find them, in the pockets of a dead junior clerk in the heart of London.
They've been found, then?
No, Doctor.
But you said that...
10 papers were taken from the safe at Woolwich, and there were only 7 in the pockets of this wretched youth. The 3 most essential are gone. Stolen, vanished. Sherlock, you must drop everything to find them.
Indeed, but I may be busy, Mycroft.
Oh, never mind your petty puzzles of the police court. This is vital, international.
Then why don't you solve it yourself? You can see as far as I can.
It's a question of getting details. Give me your details and I'll solve you anything from an armchair. But to run here and there and to cross-question railway guards and to lie on my face with a lens to my eye, you know my methods, Sherlock. No, you're the fellow, the only one in the world. If you've a fancy to see your name in the next honours list...
No, really, Mycroft, I play the game for the game's own sake, and on those terms only.
Well?
I'll do what I can.
Thank heaven. Doctor, if you would be good enough to pass over the whiskey and soda...
Certainly, of course.
Ah, thank you. Now, Sherlock, the facts.
And so Lestrade and I, at first rather silent before those 2 remarkable brothers, came to hear of the events that had led up to the theft of the vital plans. We learned that the official guardian of the papers had been the famous government expert, Sir James Walter, that there were 2 keys to the safe, Sir James had one himself, and that he'd spent the fatal night at his home in Berkeley Square, a fact that was vouched for by his brother, Colonel Valentine Walter. The other key was kept by the chief clerk, and he also was at his home that night. We argued, Lestrade and I, that Cadogan West, the traitor, must have obtained a 3rd key.
Yes, that he presumably travelled to London with the papers to sell them to some foreign agent.
And that perhaps a price had not been agreed, and they'd set off back to Woolwich to return the plans to the safe.
The agent had followed him, murdered him in the train.
And that the most vital of the papers was taken from his pocket, and that his body was thrown onto the line.
Well, that's good, Watson. Good. You argue admirably, and you too, Lestrade. Yes, as you describe it, it holds together at least. But if you're right, the case is at an end. What is there for us to do, Mycroft?
To act, Sherlock. To act. Of course the explanation holds together. Yet all my instincts are against it. As I can see that yours are, there are too many circumstances unresolved.
Well, at least it'll serve to break the bleak monotony of this fog. Come along, Watson. And you too, Lestrade.
Yes, Mr.
Mycroft. Oh, no, it's no good asking you, of course. We'll begin our investigations, I think, by a visit to Aldgate Station.
I'll get my coat.
Goodbye, Mycroft. You shall have my report in due course. Oh, before we go, pray write me the names of the most important foreign agents you know to be operating at present here in London.
Very well. There are only 3. There are your names.
Thank you, Mycroft. Come, Watson, to Aldgate. So then. Fortunately, the fog has lifted a little at last. This is the spot, Lestrade.
It is, Mr. Holmes. That's where the young fellow's body lay. Just there beside the track, where it comes out of the tunnel.
Ah, yes, interesting. Most interesting. Do you notice the presence of anything, Watson?
No. Nothing. Nothing at all, Holmes.
Well, shall I put it then, the absence of anything?
Well, Ah, of course. Of blood.
Just so. And yet, as I understand it, there was a considerable wound, Lestrade.
The bone was crushed right into the head.
The railway carriage, then, if he was murdered in a carriage, must be covered in blood.
No, Doctor. Every single carriage on this line that night has been examined.
Inside?
Of course. Where else?
Nothing. I suppose, Lestrade, that except at a junction like Aldgate here, there are no great numbers of points on a railway system like this.
Oh, I know very few, I'd say.
Yet here there are so many, you see, and all on a curve, just as the lines begin to come out of the station. Well. The case grows in interest, Watson. I must study Mycroft's list of spies in the hansom. Thank you, Lestrade. I shall be in touch with you when Watson and I have paid our little visit.
Our visit home?
Yes, to Berkeley Square.
But Kentucky and West lived at Woolwich.
Nevertheless, we visit Berkeley Square. Come, Watson. Our business is with Sir James Walter, the distinguished government expert whose decorations and accomplishments fill at least 2 whole columns in Who's Who. Good day, Lestrade.
Yet in this case of surprises, we still had one more when we arrived at Berkeley Square. We were ushered into a dimly lit drawing room in the house of the great statesman-scientist, and we were joined there by a very tall and handsome gentleman of 50 or so, who introduced himself as Sir James' brother, Colonel Valentine. And from him we learnt, to our distress, that Sir James was dead.
This morning, Mr. Holmes. This morning. You will forgive me, I've hardly recovered from the blow.
I'm deeply sorry, Colonel Valentine. Deeply sorry. How did he die, man?
It was this horrible scandal of the plans.
Oh.
My brother was a man of very sensitive honor. The papers were in his charge, you understand. It broke his heart.
Yes, sincerely sorry. We had hoped that he might give us some indications that would help us to clear the matter up.
It was as much a mystery to him as to all of us, Dr. Watson.
He had no doubt, I suppose, that Cadogan West was guilty.
None, sir. Consider the facts, after all. The young fellow and his fiancée were walking to Woolwich Theatre that night. Suddenly, as they were passing the naval offices, he darted away and left her in the fog.
And she never saw him again. Dreadful. But why this sudden disappearance? Can you explain it?
Obviously gone to steal the papers. No doubt some agent had corrupted him. He needed money. He took the papers to London and met his death by some form of double-crossing, as I believe it's known in such circles.
Yes, of course. That's the only explanation indeed.
But you can understand, Mr. Holmes, how deeply disturbed I am.
Naturally, Colonel. Forgive me for having taken up so much of your time already. Come, Watson, we must take our leave. Goodbye, Colonel.
Good day, sir.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
And now, Watson, to Baker Street. Then I shall leave you for a little on business of my own, but we shall meet again later tonight at Goldoni's restaurant in the Gloucester Road in Kensington. You'll join me there at 9, Watson, and kindly bring a jemmy, a dark lantern, and a revolver with you.
It had to be. Once more, Sherlock Holmes was at his most mysterious. I watched him, in Baker Street, pore over a map of London, consulting again and again the list of known foreign agents which Mycroft had given him.
There are numerous small fry, but only 3 key men worth considering in connection with the sale of the plans to a foreign power. Adolph Meyer in Westminster, Louis La Rothiere in Notting Hill, and Hugo Oberstein of Caulfield Gardens, Kensington.
Yet how could Holmes tell which of the 3 was most likely? In the late afternoon he went out. The fog was still persistent, although less heavy than in the morning, and just before 9 I made my own way through it, wrapped heavily in a bulging overcoat, and so met him, as arranged, in Goldoni's restaurant, where he'd just finished dinner.
Watson, my dear, infallible Watson. Let me offer you a cup of coffee.
No, thanks.
Well, this is quite a singular adventure, Watson. I fear that up to now I've kept you rather in the dark.
You always do.
The tools I mentioned. The burglar's tools. You've got them.
Under my coat. That's why I haven't dared to take it off.
Excellent. The proprietor's been so very kind as to present me with this cigar. Do have it, my dear fellow.
No, thank you.
They're less poisonous than one would expect.
Oh, well, thank you. But I'd rather have an explanation.
Well, so you shall. What is it exactly that you want me to explain?
Whose house is it we're going to burgle?
Oh, yes, of course. The house of Mr. Hugo Oberstein at 13 Caulfield Gardens.
What, the third name on your brother's list?
The same. Come, Watson. Waiter, my hat and coat. It is time for us to go.
But how do you know that Oberstein's the one? There were 3 names on the list.
By the fact that there was no blood beside the railway line at Aldgate Station or in any of the railway carriages of the trains that night.
But, my dear Holmes...
Come, it isn't such a mystery. Quite elementary, in fact. It all hinges on the fact that this young man had no ticket in his pocket.
Meaning simply that he must have lost it once he was in the train.
Meaning that he was never in the train at all.
Good heavens.
But consider, Watson, is it a coincidence that the body is found at the very point where the train pitches and sways as it comes round a curve over the railway points? The body was on the roof, Watson. The roof.
The roof. Of course.
He had met his death elsewhere, and then the body was laid on the roof of a carriage, and it rolled off onto the line at Aldgate just as the train swung round. There was no blood, of course, because the murder had been done elsewhere.
Couldn't he have been dropped from a bridge?
Impossible. The carriage roofs are slightly rounded. He was placed.
Placed? But how? And where?
Barely 100 yards from where we are now.
Huh?
It's a simple matter of consulting a map of London, my dear fellow, as I did, and I found that of the addresses given to us by Mycroft, the only one adjacent to this particular branch of the Aldgate line is number 13 Caulfield Gardens.
Oberstein's house. Oh, splendid, Holmes, splendid. You've never risen to a greater height.
Thank you, my dear fellow. And here, if I'm not mistaken, is the house itself. I've been able to ascertain that Oberstein left hastily for the continent yesterday afternoon. So we plainly cannot call upon him in the ordinary way, and so we shall burgle his empty house for evidence. There seems to be nobody in sight. Are you quite ready, Watson?
Yes. It's not the first time that we've gone housebreaking, is it? We're almost experts. Remember the Milverton case, Holmes? Oh, dash it.
Now, Watson, control yourself. I thought we were supposed to be experts.
Yes, well, the Milverton case was 13 years ago.
Yes, time flies, does it not? Here we are. I fancy this back room's the one we're looking for.
Yes, you were right about the railway, Holmes. It's just below the window.
I thought so.
One of those places where the underground comes to the surface. Deuced noisy house to live in, I'd say.
But a convenient one for the disposing of corpses. Listen. There's a train coming now. You stay there, Watson, and watch how closely beneath the window the carriage roofs pass.
What are you doing, Holmes?
Prowling about, seeing what I can find.
The missing papers, eh?
Of course not. There's someone on the continent by this time. No, anything I can lay my hands on that might serve as a there's a box here.
What's in it, Holmes?
Attend to your own business, man. The train. Push open the window.
Only a few feet, Holmes. A few feet below us.
Just so. And given the fact that a train pulled up outside there that night, as I checked they sometimes do, because of an intersection beyond the tunnel.
The thing's simplicity itself. And look, Holmes. Here are bloodstains on the sill.
Oh, you're becoming quite observant, my dear fellow. I noticed them the moment we came in. However, this little box, do you see it?
What's in it?
Cuttings. From the personal column of the Globe newspaper, if I'm not mistaken, judging by the print and colour. As you know, I've made a study of such things.
Hold the lantern, Holmes. Let me see.
Yeah, they're pinned together in consecutive order. It's plainly the way in which Oberstein communicated with his confederate.
Here is it. Yes. Stuff waits you when goods delivered, terms agreed, Signed, Pierrot. And here's another. It's the last of them. Look, Holmes. Monday night after 9, 2 taps. Payment in hard cash when commission fulfilled.
Also signed, Pierrot. And Monday night. Significant, Watson. I think that a visit to the Globe offices would not be amiss before we retire for the night. Then a lazy day tomorrow, perhaps, except that you'll have a couple of telegrams to send off.
Telegrams to whom?
One to my brother and the other to Lestrade, asking them both to meet us in this house here tomorrow evening, just before 9 o'clock.
In this house, Holmes?
Yes, the front room this time, I think. Yes, the front room.
What I don't understand is why you brought us here to Kensington at this time of night, Mr. Holmes.
To show you the thief, Mycroft. Have you seen the latest message from Pierrot? Show him this morning's newspaper, Watson.
Yes. There you are. There you are.
Tonight, same hour, same place, 2 taps. Your own safety at stake.
My dear Sherlock, if he answers that, we've got him. That's exactly what I thought myself when I put it in.
Unless it was Cadogan West after all, of course, in which case he can't come.
Oh, I fancy it wasn't West. No young man would think to leave his fiancée alone in a foggy street while he rushed off to commit a daring robbery. He'd planned more carefully so as to be alone at the time. No.
No, wait, Holmes, wait. Footsteps. Someone's coming to the front door.
Excellent. Do you 3 hide behind this inner one, whilst I go and let him in. Come in, sir, this way. You're expected. Now, Watson, on him! Lestrade, that's your man!
Got him, Mr. Holmes!
Got him! What's this? What's this, I say?
Colonel Walter. Colonel Valentine Walter.
The same. I wasn't quite sure till now if he was the bird we were looking for. Well, Mycroft,
Sir James's brother. I should have known.
I demand an explanation. I came here to visit Mr. Oberstein.
Of course you did. And we know why, sir. We know everything.
How any English gentleman could behave in such a manner is beyond my comprehension.
Oh, it's true. Before heaven, it's true. Don't think I haven't hated myself every minute of it. Thank heavens it's over at last.
Colonel Walter, you must have taken an impression of your brother's key.
Yes. I was in need of cash. I'd been gambling. I knew I could get money from Oberstein. I went to the Woolwich office that night and
Yes, and young West must have seen you and recognized you in the fog as he passed there with his fiancée.
Yes. He'd been suspicious of you for some time. He left his private concerns and followed you like the good citizen he was.
And then I suppose he saw you steal the papers and he came after you to this house and to his death.
Oh, before heaven, I didn't kill him, gentlemen. It was Oberstein when he rushed to the door and demanded what we were going to do with the plans.
Yes, but you helped to lay him on the roof of the train when it stopped outside.
Yes, I helped. Oberstein made me.
Why did you put the 7 papers in his pocket?
To divert suspicion. To make everyone think it was West who was the thief. Oberstein kept the important ones, the only ones he needed.
Your brother, Sir James Walter, suspected you too. It was that killed him.
Yes, he suspected too. He saw me with his keys one day.
Now, you have an address for Oberstein on the continent, I presume.
Yes.
You'll write to him then. You'll tell him that you have discovered an important detail missing from the plans he has. You'll say that you can't leave the country yourself, so that he must come back to you. You'll meet him, say, in the smoking room at the Charing Cross Hotel at noon on Saturday next. Will that serve, Mycroft?
Quite admirably, Sherlock. I could hardly have conceived it better myself. I'll be very surprised indeed if it doesn't fetch our man.
And it did. It's a matter of history now how Oberstein came to the lure and was safely engulfed for 15 years in a British prison. In his trunk were the vital papers, which he put up for auction in all the naval centers of Europe. As to Holmes, I learned not long afterwards that he spent a day at Windsor, whence he returned with a remarkably fine emerald tie-pin. He told me that it was a present from a gracious lady in whose interests he'd carried out a small commission. Then, as he played his violin that evening, his eyes traveled slowly from the pin where it lay on the table to those famous revolver practice marks he once had made on the wall of our sitting room, spelling out V.R. And it required no great effort of his own deductive methods for me to guess the lady's august name, and to reflect that the emerald pin would forever recall to my friend's memory the notable adventure of the Bruce Partington Plans.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, based on the original stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, have been dramatized anew with original music composed by Sidney Torch. Sir Ralph Richardson played the part of Dr. Watson, and Sir John Gielgud that of Sherlock Holmes. The program was produced by Harry Allen Towers.
I swear, it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Home Service.
Big Brother is watching you.
Oh.
Listeners, you are warned. This program is not to be listened to.
I don't like this game.
The BBC would like to caution parents this program is unsuitable for the very young, the very old, the middle-aged, those just going off, those on the turn, young dogs, and Alderman John Snagg.
This is the story of the year 1985.
My name is 846 Winston Seagoon. I am a worker in the great news collecting center of the Big Brother Corporation, or as you knew it, the BBC. In every room is a TV screen that gives out a stream of orders.
Attention, people of England state. Thanks to de-rationing and the free market, the price of tea has now gone down to 85 guineas a quarter. And here is good news for state housewives. The following goods are now in the shops. Plastic and sawdust elephant nightshirts. Second-hand concrete parachutes. Artificial explodable woolen bloomers. Men's self-igniting tailless shirts with anti-thunder sheet attachments. There are unlimited supplies in the shops.
Oh, it's good to be alive. In 1985.
Now here is announcer 283-94762532476985432761897618976-2.
Good old Greenslade. Special interest to BBC workers. By mixing water with earth
our scientists have invented mud. It's now on sale in the BBC canteen under the name of macaroni au gratin or coffee.
Big fat slob, get off the screen!
Work, you see, Goon. Did I hear you complaining?
Oh, Vision Master Ronnie Wallman.
You're not complaining about our new BBC TV, are you?
Oh no.
What is the finest TV program in the world?
Kaleidoscope.
You are forgiven. As a penance, you will put a copy of the Radio Times in your window. Don't forget to watch tonight's program.
Oh, yes. Ask Son of Pickles.
Yes. Tonight, he hopes to have a one-legged dying Eskimo play the piano for him. Now, everybody, face the TV screen. Time for the hate half hour.
Attention all! Coming on the screen now is the one man you must hate. The sworn enemy of the Big Brother Corporation. This is him.
Listen, listen. Don't believe them. Listen, BBC workers. Rise and overthrow your masters before it's too late. I will lead you against them. Strike now. Revolt.
So this was Horace Minnick, leader of the ITA.
Join the independent television army now.
Hate, 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 hate. Stop, stop. Enough. Now here is a special announcement from Big Brother.
BBC workers, the canteen is now open. Lunch is ready. Doctors are standing by.
As I sat at my table eating my boiled water, I began to hate Big Brother Corporation.
Hey, Winston, guess what I found in my dinner?
What?
Food. Oh, it's good to be alive in 1985.
Poor producer fool. Still, 60 years with the Huggets would turn anyone.
I love you, darling.
I love you too, darling.
Not you, 213 Eccles. You, 846 Winston.
You're a woman, aren't you?
Yes.
Thank heaven. You've got to be careful these days.
846 Winston, darling. I've loved you from afar.
My favorite distance. But who are you?
I'm 612, Miss Snut. I operate the pornograph machine in the Forbidden Records department. I love you, do you hear me?
No, love is not for us.
No.
Love is only for the higher income group. John Snagg, Audrey Cameron, and Paul Fenuley.
Let's take a chance. Let's meet somewhere under the moon alone. We can clasp each other to each other, and then... Oh...
Oh, it's good to be alive in 1985.
Shut up, Eccles.
Shut up, Eccles.
Now, darling, where?
Somewhere where no one is listening.
I know the place. Home service, 8:30 Tuesday night.
You mean the Forbidden Goon sector?
Yes. Wait, that belt you're wearing.
That's the Anti-Sex League belt.
Well, I don't think I'll come.
No. But you too are wearing the Anti-Sex League belt.
I was forced to.
Why?
My trousers kept falling down.
Till Tuesday, darling.
Till Tuesday. There she goes, little fairy. That night in my room, I sat out of range of the TV screen. I loved Fnut, and I hate Big Brother. I wrote it in my diary. I hate BB. I hate BB. I hate BB. I hate BB. Hello?
Don't tell anybody, but I hate BB, too.
Who are you, Ben Lyon?
No, I was, but the script was altered.
Karl Marx. So there was an underground movement. I must try and find it. I strode into the street, pausing only to hear Worker Geldray play a perforated haddock sock at the slope. And so I entered the forbidden goon sector of London, hoping to contact a member of the ITA. Once there, I went into the notorious public house, the Grosvenor.
Now, lads, I know you're all enjoying yourselves, but silence, please. Silence for the cabaret. I have pleasure in presenting those glamorous grandmothers, the three Beverly sisters. Correction, the Beverly twins. Miss Beverly will sing Everybody Down.
To think this used to be Palm Court. I looked around the bar. They were dressed in cloth caps, corduroy trousers, rough lumberjacket shirts, bald heads and beards. And some of the men were dressed the same. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see
Fear not, you did not hurt me. Enter Billy Bottle, the toast of the goon sector. Thank you, fellow goons, for the sausages.
What's that plain wrapper book you're reading?
That is a naughty little book, Yields. Listen to this. In the darkness, she felt his hot breath on her bed rails. Then a warm hand fell on her marble washstand.
Stop that at once! Give me that book.
Why?
I want to read it. What's it called?
It's called Mrs. Dale's Real Diary.
Mrs. Dale's? Heavens, would the BBC stop at nothing? So this was how they kept the masses from thinking.
Look at this page. It's a 3D picture of Mrs. Dale in her nightshirt being chased by Mr. Dimbleby. Pauses to wipe drool off chin.
I had to go outside. I couldn't bear to watch these poor goons wallow in misery. It was then I wandered into an antique shop.
I got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Good evening. Do you mind if I take a gander around the shop?
No, as long as it's house trained.
I say, what's this old object?
That beautiful, isn't it? It's called a cricket bat.
Oh, yes. Yes, did they have test matches way back?
Yes, that's right. Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, this bat was used in the very last test by Len Hutton. You can see it's quite unmarked.
Old man, tell me, what was it like back in 1954?
Well, we had sports and games, colored movies, Charlie Chester, Monkhouse, Gilbert Harding. Ooh, it was terrible.
Here, mister, look who I brought along.
Hello, dearest.
Darling, I love you.
And I love you too.
Shut up, Eccles.
Shut up, you.
We were looking in the window for antiques, and we saw you.
We mustn't be seen together. Quick, into this room.
Darling, alone at last.
Dearest nut, let me kiss you.
Oh, here, don't start yet. I'll get a chair.
Eccles, you go outside and keep watch.
I can watch better in here.
Eccles!
Yep.
There's the door. And now, dearest, alone at last.
Yep, alone at last.
Eccles, get out or I'll...
Okay. Oh, telling me to get out. Oh, see if I care. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care, that's all. You know, slamming the door like that. Well, they can stop in there all night for all I care. I don't mind. I'll wait here till they're finished. I don't mind.
Will you stop muttering and get out?
Okay. Oh! Blue bottle.
Edgar.
Oh, my God. Here, you were looking to the keyhole.
Yes, I was.
It's naughty to look to the keyhole. Very, very naughty to look to the keyhole. Very naughty.
Well, stop looking straight when you're talking to me.
I was only looking because I tell you something.
What is it?
I ain't never seen a fella kiss a girl before.
Oh, haven't you, Eccles?
No. Here.
What, Edgar?
Have you ever kissed a girl?
Not going to tell you.
Well, come on. I won't tell
No,
anybody.
no, I'm not going to say. I'm a man of mystery.
But I'm your friend. Come on. Have you ever kissed a girl? Come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Edgar,
Yeah?
I've seen something you haven't seen.
What's that?
I have seen.
Huh?
I've seen my sister's washing on the line.
Oh, it's good to be alive.
Yes. I'm a happy-go-lucky man. Thinks. I'm a happy-go-lucky man.
What's all this noise? You, what do you want?
I have a message. If you want to join the Independent Television Army, report at once to number 10. Are you certain, Street?
Are you certain?
Positive.
Right, let's go. Here we are. Number 10, the ITA headquarters.
Oh, Winston, I've been expecting you.
Vision Master Waldman. What are you doing?
Don't be frightened. I am a secret member of the Independent Television Army.
I had a feeling you were. I knew it by the little things. The way you smiled at me across the room. The way you touched my hair when you passed my chair. Little things mean a lot.
You silly, twisted boy. Now then, you want to join ITA?
Yes.
What do you know about television?
3 years at the BBC Staff Training College.
What did you learn?
Nothing.
Good. We'll make you a director. Now say after me, down with the BBC.
Down with the BBC.
Drink.
We drank and smashed our glasses in the fireplace. I had to borrow a spare pair to find my way home. As I walked home, I paused only to build a rough brick radiogram to play a record of Ray Ellington and his proles.
Get out in that kitchen and rattle those pots and pans. Get out in that kitchen and rattle those pots and pans. Better make my breakfast, 'cause I'm a hungry man. Yes, I said shake, rattle and roll. 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 Will you never do nothing to save your doggone soul? You're wearing those dresses, your hair done up so nice. You're wearing those dresses, your hair done up so nice. You look so warm, but your heart is as cold as ice. I said shake, rattle and roll. I said shake, rattle and roll. I said shake, Marilyn Monroe. I said shake, rattle and roll. Will you never do nothing to save your doggone soul? Yeah. Stuff is nice. I'm like a one-eyed cat peeping in a seafood store. I'm like a one-eyed cat peeping in a seafood store. Yes, I can look at you till you don't love me anymore. I believe you're doing me wrong, and now I know. Yes, I believe you're doing me wrong, and now I know. Oh, the more I work and the faster my money goes. I said shake, rattle and roll. I said shake, rattle and roll. I said shake, Marilyn Monroe. I said shake, rattle and roll. Will you never do nothing to save your doggone soul?
Attention! 846 Winston Seagoon. You are under arrest for conspiring with the Independent Television Army. You will await detention by the studio attendants. You will then be prepared for the agonizing death type 3.
Had they suspected me?
Silence! You will be taken to room 101.
No, not 101. Not the listening room.
I would just like to mention that the Radio Times is now on sale at all bookstores, priced threepence. And jolly good value for money it is, too.
No! Let me go! Why are they strapping me in this box? Why these earphones?
Hello, Winston, laddie.
Vision Master Wallman. So they got you, too?
Yes, they got me a long time ago. I remember the date, Monday night at 8. Now, Winston, we must torture you.
You traitor! You deceived me!
Yes, of course you can save yourself.
How?
Just sign this 3-year BBC contract.
What if I refuse?
You have no option.
A BBC contract with no option? Impossible. What's become of my beloved? What have you done to Miss Fnut?
Fnut will never walk the streets again.
Why not?
She's bought a scooter. Now, are you going to sign?
No!
Greenslade, turn the knob to 247 meters.
Yesterday, Gwen and I went over to Park Hill to see the new
Stop it!
Stop it!
No, I can't stand it! Stop it! Stop that!
No! You going to sign, Winston?
No!
Greenslade, 330 meters.
I'd like you to meet the Lion family. I'm Richard Lion.
Stop!
Blue Lion. I'm Blue Lion.
Oh, you fiend, to let me hear that.
Sign.
No.
You won't sign?
No.
Greenslade.
No.
I warn you, Winston, here we can change people into somebody else. You know Eccles?
Yes?
He used to be a Zibon.
You're lying.
You think so? Greenslade, call Barbara Kelly.
Miss Kelly! Yes, you calling me, Ronnie?
Ah, Barbara, dear, what's your line?
Colored television.
Thank you, dear. Back on the old flying wire.
You fiend. Poor Barbara Kelly.
Oh, on the contrary, we think it's a great improvement.
It must be terrible at bedtime with Braden.
Well, it gets dark early in Canada, you know.
So the awful torture went on. In 3 days, I lost 10 stone. My weight went down to a mere 20 stone. I looked so old and ill, Wilfred Pickles demanded me for his TV program. Then the torture started again. No. Stop! This is agony! Stop that voice! Stop that voice! Stop it! Whose is it?
Yours.
Bravo! More! Let's have it back again. Short fat through the glasses. More!
Moriarty, take over. I'm going to Jim Davidson for a saxophone lesson.
Very good. Little torturer.
Enter torturer Blue Bottle with junior cardboard cutout torture kit.
Listen, little luggy-ridden yucko. Prepare the screaming agony rack.
Oh, goody. Thinks. Perhaps 1985 is going to be a good year for Blue Bottle. Starts to get agony set ready.
No, Blue Bottle, don't do it. Remember me? Your old pal, Neddy Seagoon? Your friend?
Yes.
Remember me?
My friend.
Yes, Blue Bottle, you remember me?
You're the one who texts me every week, aren't you? Thinks. I know the very thing for him. prepares dirty big pile of dreaded dynamite. I like this game now, I do. I like this.
Blue bottle. Stop!
There. All is ready for the dreaded deading of the traitor Seagoon. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to witness that for the first time in the history of the Goon Shows, balloon buntons will not be deaded. Observe, I light 100-foot fuse. So, now all that remains is for me to escape. Taxi to the airport. Stop! Airplane, drive me to America. Stop! Horse, drive to the desert. Ladies and gentlemen, observe. I am now 6,000 miles away from the deadly dynamite. Here I'm safe in the middle of the desert. You rotten swans, you! Exits left. Never to play this rotten game again. Never. Thinks. All right, then next week. Oh, look at my knees. They've gone.
Meantime, back in the BBC listening room, I struggled to free myself before the dynamite exploded.
Don't worry, Seagoon.
What, Doc? Eccles!
Quick on time.
Okay, I better hurry up before the... That's got his legs free.
Yes, but where are they?
Here they are.
Attention. Face the TV screen.
Look, it's Horace Minnick.
Listen. Great news. After a telephone conversation lasting 3 days and bribes worth £10, I have gained control of the BBC.
Hooray! Freedom at last!
And here is the first of our new-style independent television army programs.
Raise the laugh, raise the laugh.
That was The Goon Show, a recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe and Spike Milligan, with the arranged quartet and Max Geldray. The orchestra was conducted by Bruce Campbell, script by Spike Milligan and Eric Sykes, announcer Wallace Greenslade, the program produced by Peter Eaton.
Our next guest will give you the laughs, just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
65.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Stop fiddling, folks, when buying smokes. Join in the swing to pleasure. These Luckies are a richer blend with mildness for good measure.
Take away my diamond clips, the pearls that I adore. For Luckies are a girl's best friend and right in every store.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy truly fine tobacco that combines both perfect mildness and rich taste in one great cigarette, Lucky Strike. For only fine tobacco gives you both real mildness and rich taste. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So friends, be happy, go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis.
Hold it, Don, hold it. Hold it. Wait a minute, Phil. Hold it, everybody.
What's the matter, Jack?
Look, we'll be on the air in a few minutes, and the opening is still not right. Now, rehearse it again.
But, Jack, I read the opening like I always do.
Oh, it isn't you, Don. It's the music.
And what, pray tell, is wrong with the music?
The same thing, pray tell, that's been wrong with it for 15 years. Phil, it's too loud. Nobody can hear Don. I can tell you now, Phil, you'll never get anywhere with that kind of blast.
Look, Jackson, now listen to me. I've got a Cadillac, a yacht, and a mansion in Encino. Show me one Claire de Lune man who can top that.
Phil, I know you have a Cadillac, a yacht, and a mansion. What does your music have to do with getting all those things?
My band played Here Comes the Bride. I looked at that little blonde standing beside me, said I do, and they were mine, all mine.
He admits it yet.
Jack, we'll be on the air in a minute, so why upset yourself?
But, Mary.
Well, Phil has a lot of bad musicians, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Wait a minute. Hold it a minute, May Company Maisie. Let's get something straightened out. What do you mean about bad musicians? For your information, Liv, my string section used to be with Whiteman, and some of my boys were with Dorsey.
Well, I'm talking about the fellows who worked with King.
Wayne King?
No, Waste King. They used to install them.
That I believe, and I like that, Mary. Now, Phil, let's take the opening theme again, and please...
Oh, Jack, we haven't time for that now. The audience is coming into the studio.
Oh, gee, I hope we have a good crowd. I'm going to peek through the curtain and see. Looks pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5...
Jack, stop counting. The tickets are free.
Oh, yes, I keep forgetting, you know.
Next aisle over, please. Next aisle over. Don't crowd, please. Don't crowd.
Oh, Lamb! Lamb!
Coming, Ellie.
I almost lost your place in line. What took so long?
I got into a big argument in the lobby.
Why? What happened?
They wouldn't let me hitch my horse to that statue of Mr. Paley. I just can't understand.
Keep moving, please.
Now, see here. Don't push me around, Sonny. Mr. Benny mailed me my tickets personally. Come on, Ellie. Let's sit down here in the front row.
Okay, Lamb. I'm glad we got here on time.
Yeah? Good thing we turned the rooster back an hour last night. Well, now, let's sit down and open the lunch basket.
Here's a banana.
A banana?
That'll hold you till I get out the sandwiches and pour the coffee.
Okay. You know, I heard Mr. Benny's program last week, and it was really a dilly. Almost as good as Spade Cooley. You know, when he came out and said...
Oh, look, Lamb, the curtain is opening.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman's Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a man who is loved, admired, and respected by millions. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking.
Hi, Rube.
What?
Thanks for the tickets.
You're welcome, you're welcome. This is Jack Benny talking, and Don, your introduction was
Heard
just...
your show last week. Laughed so hard I fell off my milking stool.
Now, look.
Now, if I hadn't had a good grip on that cow, I'd have broken my nose.
If you hadn't muffed that line, you'd have gotten a bigger laugh, too. Now, why doesn't he keep quiet?
Jack, the show.
Oh, yes. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, it gives me great pleasure to announce that tonight we're going to do a sketch to celebrate a great event in California history. This event happened on September 9th, 100 years ago. Now, kids, who knows why Californians will always cherish that wonderful day?
I do.
Why?
No smog.
I mean another reason. Don, do you know what California is celebrating?
No.
Don, you mean to tell me that you, a college man, a radio announcer, don't know California history? That's disgusting.
Now, just a minute. Why should I know about California history? I was born in Colorado.
Well, some of you must have flabbed over into California. But since none of you seem to know, I'll tell you. This month, in fact, all this year, we're celebrating the California Centennial.
Centennial? What's that?
What's that, Phil? 100 years ago, California joined the Union.
The whole state?
Why, certainly.
That patroller really is on his toes, ain't he?
Yes, Phil, yes. Ain't he? What English? You know, it's a shame. Once in a while, I get into a mood where I try to discuss a subject of national importance. There isn't one member of my cast that I can talk to intelligently.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Dennis, you can go and sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, Don, as long as there's no one here who knows anything about this subject, we might as well try and do something else.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
What?
Did you know that this month we're celebrating the California Centennial?
Yes, I know it. I just said it. Now, Don...
It was just 100 years ago, September 9th, that the state of California was admitted to the Union.
I know.
Of course, California was discovered in 1542 by Juan Rodriguez Cabrillo. That gave Spain the right of discovery. However, Spain at this time was busy with affairs in Europe and neglected the territory. Well, in the year 1769, Carlos III of Spain sent forward the Porto La Sierra expedition. This was the beginning of the building of the missions and the conversion of the Indians on the Porto La Sierra. Then colonization followed. The colonists were sent from Mexico. Then in 1822, California became a territory of the Republic of Mexico. At the close of the Mexican War with the United States, February 2nd, 1848, by the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, California passed into control of the United States. 2 weeks before this, January 24th, a mill was being built for Sutter of Sutter's Fort at Coloma.
Sutter?
John Sutter.
John Sutter?
John A. Sutter. His wife's name was Mildred. The California Territory was especially desirable to the United States because of its strategic position and its natural resources, such as gold, silver, oil, and timber. At Sutter's Mill, as I mentioned before, gold was discovered, culminating in one of the greatest gold rushes in history. And so, on September 9th, 1850, California was made a state and admitted to the Union.
Dennis, that was wonderful. I mean, how do you get your information?
I dialed 113.
You dial?
I've got more information on my little finger than you have in your whole head.
Well, Dennis, it's hard for me to get my head in the dial. Anyway, Dennis, it's not important how you acquired your information. The mere fact that you were able to retain it is an accomplishment in itself.
I sing, too.
I know. Now, let's have your song because we have a very important sketch to do.
I hope it's as funny as last week.
Oh, be quiet.
What are you going to sing, Dennis? Well, I'm going to sing a little ditty called...
Dennis, don't talk! Just sing your song.
I give you all my love. The skies may fall, my love, but I will still be true. All my sighs will disappear at last. Now that you're here at last, my heart belongs to you. Me go. You thrill me so I can see. As I recall my life, I've waited all my life to give you all my love. Let me go. You thrill me so I can see. As I recall my life, I've waited all my life to give you all my love. All my
Very good. Yes, sir. That was All My Love, sung by Dennis Day. And, Dennis, you sang it beautifully.
California was the 31st state admitted to the Union.
What?
I forgot to mention that before.
Oh, well, thanks, kid. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, we are going to present...
The first governor of California was named Peter H. Burnett.
Dennis.
His wife's name was Mabel.
Dennis, we don't need any more information, so drop it.
Jack, if you're going to do a play about California, you better get started.
Mary, I'm trying to. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, in honor of the California Centennial, we are going to present a play based on this historical event. All right, Don, let's get started with our tribute to California.
Am I going to be in the play?
In it. You're going to be technical advisor.
Yeah. Go ahead, Don. Introduce the play.
Okay, Jack.
Oh, darn it, the phone. I'll get it. Whoop. Who threw that banana peel on the stage?
Hi, Rube.
What?
California got its first shipment of bananas in 1864.
Dennis, I don't care when. Okay. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, what do you want?
Have you been shopping lately?
Shopping? Yes, last Wednesday I bought some clothes. Why?
There's a man here from Sears Roebuck with your new suit.
Well, you can tell the man it's about time.
It sure is a nice suit, boy.
You really like it?
Yeah, I hope it looks as good on you as it does on him.
Rochester, you mean he came from the store wearing my new suit?
Yeah, he said for the price you paid, they couldn't afford to put it in the box.
Oh. Well, look, tell the man...
Now, hold it, boss.
What?
Here comes Roebuck wearing the extra pair of pants.
Well, look, Rochester, I'm in the middle of the program. Hang up the clothes and I'll see you later.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss,
Now what?
you got a letter from Alcatraz.
Oh, from my agent. Oh, what does he say? Open it up.
It's already been opened.
Oh, yes. Well, what does he say?
I'll read it to you. Dear Jack, next Friday's my birthday, and if you want to send me monogrammed shirts, my initials are 9-3.
Good old 9. What else does he say?
P.S. I can't wait to see you on television, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'll answer him when I get home. So long, Rochester.
Goodbye.
All right, Don. All right, Don, start the play.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, to commemorate the centennial of California, we bring you our version of one of the historic events that took place in this great state. Curtain music.
My name is Slim Benny. My sidekick, Tex Harris, and I were a couple of prospectors drifting from place to place. In the year 1849, we found ourselves in the sleepy little Mexican pueblo of Nuestra Senora La Reina de Los Angeles de Porquinulco. In English, this meant stop here for plant inspection. One night, Tex and I were in the only lively place in town, Pedro's Saloon.
Been a pretty exciting evening here at Pedro's, eh, Tex?
Sure has, Slim.
Yes, we better get going.
Wait a minute, Slim. Want another drink?
Now, hold on, Tex. I know it ain't none of my business, but you've been drinking a little too much.
Well, it ain't my fault, Slim. I only drink to forget.
What are you trying to forget?
All the years I went around sober.
Well, I'll drink with you, but stand up for this one. Oh, bartender. Bartender.
What will you have, senor?
I'll have a double tequila.
And what for you, senor?
Well, I'm kind of hungry. I'll have a sandwich.
Okay, but you will have to go outside and eat it on your horse. This is a drive-in.
Then don't bother. You know, Tex, I like this little town. I think...
Move over, you hombres. I want a drink.
Stop shoving, mister.
I said move over.
I'm a-warning you. You better...
Slim, be careful. That's Wendy Wilson, the toughest man in these parts.
Oh, he is, eh? Well, I'll take care of that. I shot him in the stomach.
Now, look, Slim, which one of us you talking to?
He's a-talking to me. Now, what do you want here, anyway?
Well, wait a minute, partner. I didn't come here to fight. I came here to see the singer at this here saloon. Got a new song for her by Stephen Foster.
No kidding. How does it go?
Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike. Hiddly poop, 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 poop.
Idly-poop-poop is by Stephen Foster?
Yep, it's called Jeannie with the Light Brown Tobacco.
Oh.
Well, look, here comes the singer now.
Yeah.
I watched her. She came through the door. She was a beautiful Mexican girl with dark skin and black eyes. And she had a perfect figure. Ankles 8 inches. Calves 13 inches. Hips 34. And a 25-inch waist. I was never without my tape measure. I looked at her and said,
Hello, girlie. Are you the singer in this saloon?
Sí,
You sing here every night?
sí,
Are you single?
sí.
What's your name?
Sue.
Sue?
Sí.
Well,
Well, say, Sue, after your show tonight, how about going out with me? We could have a lot of fun together.
Do not get fresh with me, senor. The bartender, he is my brother.
Ah, you're kidding. Hey, bartender.
Si.
Can I talk to you a minute?
Si.
Are you her brother?
Si.
What's your name?
Si.
Si?
Si.
Well, look, Si, I want to go out with your sister, see?
She's Sue.
I know she's Sue, Si. I heard Sue say so.
What did you say, senor?
I'll kill Si. It was easier than reading that line again. Then I turned to Sue and said,
Sue, I think you and I ought to get married.
But why, senor, should I marry you?
Because now you're alone. I just killed your brother. I love you, Sue. If you marry me, you'll make me the happiest...
Gold has been discovered up north! Gold, do you hear me? Gold, gold!
Gold? Goodbye, Sue. Come on, Tex. We're a-going north.
In 10 seconds, Pedro's saloon was empty. Everyone had rushed out, including Si. He was dead, but he didn't want to be poor. Tex and I rushed over to the general store to outfit ourselves for the long trek to Sutter's Mill. We bought burros, shovels, picks, blankets, and tents, and a hacksaw in case we visited my agent. Fully outfitted, we started on our trek up the San Joaquin Valley. We had all our equipment piled into a covered wagon, which was pulled by 16 mules.
Clippity-clop, clippity-clop. Get up there, mule. Sutter-hoo!
I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. I'm on my way to Sutter's Mill, where the gold dust waits for me. But if I do not find it there, I know I'll surely die. And when I'm dead and buried, oh, Susanna, don't you cry. Oh, Susanna, oh, don't you cry for me. I'm on my way to Sutter's Mill with an LSMFD.
Clippity-clop, clippity-clop. Jill, come on, you mule. Come on, you mule. Someday I'm going to write a song about that. I got the title already. Good night, Irene.
I came from Alabama with an ashtray on my knee, 'cause I'm always smoking Lucky Strike, the cigarette for me. They're round and firm and fully packed and easy on the draw. For foolish taste and mildness too, the best you ever saw. Oh, Susanna, oh, don't you cry for me, for I'm on my way to Sutter's Mill with an LSMFD.
Clippity-clop, clippity-clop. Come on there, mule. Come on, Nellie. Come on, Francis.
Keep on smoking satisfaction, Lucky Strikes are fine. Just light one up and you'll agree, my darling Clementine. So be happy, go Lucky Strike with me, 'cause sure enough there's no rough up in an LSMFD.
Continued up the San Joaquin Valley. It was a long, hot, dusty trip. At night, we had to light fires to keep the animals away. We went for days without water, for weeks without a bath. Then the animals started lighting fires to keep us away. Finally, we arrived at Sutter's Mill and staked out our claims. For weeks, we dug and dug and dug.
I can't go on no more, Slim. I'm quitting.
Let's keep digging, Tex. I'm sure we'll find gold soon.
Oh, no. I can't go on, I tell you. I can't go on. This digging is breaking my back. The shoveling is killing me. And look at my hands. They're raw and bleeding. And the sun is ruining my hair.
That's good acting, Tex, but you can't give up digging now. If we hit gold, we'll be...
Tex, look, I just hit it. A vein of gold. We done it. We done it.
That's did it.
When it came to English, I knew Tex was right. He had graduated from Harvard, magna cum laude. Now that we found gold, we really went to work.
Now, come on, Tex. Let's get to work. There's a lot of gold here, and we're going to find it. Down, Tex, down. We're being attacked by Indians. Get down, Tex, down. Oh. Did that arrow get you, Tex? Tex, speak to me. Tell me you ain't hurt.
That isn't.
All right, Tex. Tell me you isn't hurt.
But I are.
Well, don't worry, Tex.
Look, the chief of the Indians is coming toward us.
Yeah, you stay here. I'll go and talk to him.
Use good English.
I will. How?
How? Me, he big Indian chief.
Indian chief? What tribe?
Sioux.
Sioux?
See.
Let's not go through that again.
Who you, Paley Face?
That's Pale Face. Paley Face is that statue in the lobby. My name is Slim Benny.
What you pale faces do here?
We just found gold.
Gold? Then me take 'em.
No, it's our gold. We worked for it. We dug for it. We slaved for it.
Indian no care. I take 'em your gold or I take 'em your scalp.
Well, all right. Here.
Slide right off 'em head.
The Indian chief left happily, taking my toupee to his teepee. That was the last we saw. Then winter fell, but that didn't stop Tex and me. Or is it Tex and I? What's the difference? When you're rich, you can say anything. We hid the gold in a big snowbank. We had a cool minion. The next day, we began to break camp and leave.
Well, I'm ready to go, Slim.
Me too, Tex. We got all the gold we need. Let's leave before we're ambushed.
Wait, Slim. One last thing. I'm going to go down to the spring and fill our canteens with water. There's nothing I like better than nice, cold, sparkling, clear, pure water.
What did you say, Tex?
Yes, I killed Slim. It was easier than reading that line again. Music, boys.
Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Be happy, go lucky, strike. Be happy, go lucky, strike today.
I parlez-vous, I speak 9 tongues, the linguist great am I. No matter how you say it, brother, lucky strikes the buy.
I am the leader of the band, I know what tunes you like. And favorite on your hit parade is Milder Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, strike. Be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Yes, friends, be happy, go lucky, and enjoy your cigarette. Puff by puff, you'll find Lucky's always give you perfect mildness. In fact, scientific tests prove Lucky Strike is milder than any other principal brand. But mildness is only part of the enjoyment Lucky's give you. You get rich taste, too. All the deep-down enjoyment that comes from truly fine tobacco. Because LS-MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So, friends, be happy. Go lucky. Try a carton of Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky, strike. Be happy, go lucky, strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Crusade for Freedom offers every American an opportunity to play a personal part in a great moral crusade for freedom, faith, and peace throughout the earth. In Berlin on United Nations Day, October 24th, the Freedom Bell will peal out this message of hope inscribed on its rim, that this world, under God, shall have a new birth of freedom. So please don't forget to enroll in the Crusade for Freedom. Thank you. Good night, sir.
Stay tuned in for the new Harold Perry show that follows immediately. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Aldrich Family, featuring the adventures of Henry Aldrich, is coming up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
And now the Jell-O family presents...
Henry Aldrich.
Coming, Mother.
Yes, it's the Aldrich Family, based on characters originated by Clifford Goldsmith, and starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Cout as Homer. And yes, it's the Jell-O Family, with its 3 famous desserts. Jell-O in those 6 delicious flavors, Jell-O puddings with that old-fashioned homemade flavor, and Jell-O tapioca puddings. A miracle of goodness, a marvel of speed.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
And now for the Aldrich Family. A typical teenage boy like Henry Aldrich is as unpredictable as the weather. And like the weather, he can change in a moment from storm to calm. And usually, a whole household changes with him. The scene opens in the Aldrich living room. It is early Saturday evening.
Sam, would you like me to put another log on the fire?
No, thank you, Alice.
I wouldn't mind a bit, dear. I know you like to be warm when you're reading.
Alice, there's only one thing I really like when I'm reading.
What, dear?
Not to be talked to.
Well, you won't have to worry about Henry bothering you tonight. He'll be out of the house the whole evening. And frankly, I don't know why one of us didn't think of it years ago.
Putting him out of the house?
No, dear. Arranging for the children to have a party at a different home each week. It'll be so much easier sitting in the kitchen one night every 2 months when we know that the rest of the time we can read in the living room in peace and quiet.
We can?
Of course, dear. Just as you are now.
Yes.
Elizabeth said she thought the idea was a stroke of genius. But I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Would you, Sam?
Alice, I think your idea is wonderful. It's brilliant. It gives me an opportunity to read this book. Now, suppose I read it.
Dear, you can't read it if you keep on talking all the time.
Mother!
Yes, Henry?
Have you been making any rag rugs recently?
Any what?
Rag rugs! Rag rugs! I can't find my maroon socks.
Henry, your socks are in your top drawer.
I'm sorry, Mother, they aren't. I've turned my drawers inside out.
That's strange because I distinctly remember putting them away.
Alice, why don't you go upstairs and help him look?
Well, while I'm doing that, will you please answer the phone?
Now, wait a minute. Henry's perfectly capable of finding his own socks.
But, dear...
You answer the phone.
Mother!
Alice, Henry's calling you.
What is it, Henry?
The phone's ringing.
Yes, dear, I know. Hello?
Hello, is that you, Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes, how are you, Homer?
Okay, I guess, except for my arms.
Your arms?
They're just sort of aching from carrying a couple of armchairs out to the kitchen for my parents. But don't worry, they'll be in shape by the time Agnes gets here.
Your parents?
No, my arms. Could I speak to Henry, please?
Dear, Henry's in his bare feet, but he'll see you at your party in a little while.
In his bare feet?
Father!
Goodbye, Homer.
I know, but...
Father!
Oh, Sam!
Yes?
Henry's calling you.
Henry, your mother told you where your socks were.
I found my socks, Father. I had them on.
Alice, do you think we should have his eyes examined?
Dear, the only trouble with Henry is his body works faster than his mind.
Father, what I can't find now is your tie clip.
Now, stay here.
Sam, I'll go look for it. You just go back to your book.
Perhaps I should wait until Henry's mind catches up with the rest of it.
Oh, my goodness. Hello?
Mrs. Aldrich, we were cut off.
Homer, what is it you want?
I have to speak to Henry. It's very urgent.
Just a minute. Henry!
Yes, Mother?
Homer wants you on the phone.
I can't come now. I'm taking a bath.
Dear, I thought you were all dressed except your feet.
I was, but I just got shoe polish on me.
Hello, Homer?
Is he coming, Mrs. Aldrich?
No, he can't right now. Suppose you give me the message.
Well, listen, Mrs. Aldrich, I've got some bad news. Our radio's just gone on the bum.
Really?
And we won't have anything to dance to.
Homer, couldn't you play the piano?
How could you dance to Home Sweet Home?
Dear, haven't you been studying for years and years?
Only 5, Mrs. Aldrich.
And all you can play is Home Sweet Home?
Sure. Gee whiz, I'm no child prodigy.
Oh, I wish I could suggest something, but...
Well, as a matter of fact, how is your radio working, Mrs. Aldrich?
Our radio? Oh, I'm afraid Mr. Aldrich wouldn't let that out of the house.
Well, Mrs. Aldrich, did you ever hear that saying about the mountain and Mohammed?
What's that?
If your radio can't come to us, I'm sure the gang wouldn't mind going to your radio.
Now, just a minute, Homer. I'm afraid that's out of the question.
It is?
And besides, it's your parents' turn to look after the party tonight.
But neither of them plays the piano.
Well, dear, would this help you? There's a neighbor of ours who has a portable phonograph and a complete collection of records.
Oh, boy.
I'll send Henry over to borrow them.
You will, Mother? Okay, but will you tell him to hurry? Half the kids are here.
Yes, Homer.
And if we don't get something to dance to, I'll never get Willie out of the punch bowl.
All right, Homer. Goodbye.
Mother, you mean I have to start running errands at a time like this?
Just over to Miss Spencer's to pick up her phonograph and records. Homer needs something to dance to.
Boy, I always have to wait on him, hand and foot.
Dear, you're not doing this for Homer. You're doing it for your father and me. And I thought you were taking a bath.
I decided I didn't have time. I'd only keep Diane waiting.
Well, here's your overcoat.
Thanks, Mother.
Dear, don't forget to put your gloves on.
Okay.
And have a good time.
Thanks, Mother. You and Father have a good time, too.
We will. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Was that Henry leaving, Alice?
Yes, Sam.
Well, thank goodness.
Oh, dear. Hello?
Hello, is that Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes?
Well, I'm very sorry to bother you, but this is Diane.
Diane?
Yes, Diane Conway. I'm going to a party tonight with your son, Henry.
Oh, of course, and he's certainly looking forward to it.
Oh, so am I.
And so are we. That is...
But do you happen to know whether Henry is picking me up at home or at the Havens drugstore?
Well, didn't he tell you?
Oh, yes, he did, I think. But you know how when Henry tells you something, 1 minute it's perfectly clear, and the next minute, you know what I mean?
Well, dear, I'm not sure, but he just left, and I was under the impression he was going to pick you up at your house.
Oh, my goodness, he can't do that.
Well, where are you now, Diane?
I'm waiting down here at the drugstore.
Well, then, suppose you go back home and wait for him.
But by the time I go all the way home, I'll miss him.
Well...
And I can't stay here. Everybody's staring at me.
Now, dear, just calm down. I know what we can do. You wait right where you are.
But Mrs. Aldrich...
It'll only be for 5 minutes. Goodbye. Sam!
Yes, Alice?
Will you please come here a minute?
What's the trouble now?
Here's your coat, dear.
My coat? I'm not going anyplace.
Sam, don't argue. You'll have to go down to the Havens drugstore before that child goes to pieces.
What child?
Diane. For the sake of our whole evening, Sam, you'll have to pick her up.
Pick her up and what?
Dear, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Hello?
Hello, Homer. This is me.
Henry, where have you been?
I've been slightly delayed, Homer, but I'll be right over to your place.
But, Henry, I thought you weren't coming, and I talked everybody out of dancing.
But, Homer...
So what do you say we go someplace?
After I've gone to all the trouble of getting you a phonograph and records?
What records have you got?
Well, I'll tell you. Listen, Homer, how would the gang feel about Schubert's 8?
Who's 8?
Schubert.
Yeah? His 8th what?
Symphony, Homer. Haven't you ever heard of the Unfinished Symphony?
Listen, Henry, why would we want to listen to that?
I know, but...
Even Schubert wasn't interested enough to finish it.
But, Homer, that's the only kind of records Miss Spencer has.
Well, it's a good thing we're not dancing. Look, why don't we all go over to your place?
My place?
I mentioned it to your mother before, but I don't think she took the hint.
Now, listen, if you're planning to go over to my house, you're crazy.
What do you mean by a statement like that?
Homer, my folks are going to have one peaceful evening at home if it's the last thing I do.
Hello?
Hello, Alice.
Sam, where are you?
Down at the Havens drugstore. And, Alice, what does Diane look like?
Well, I'm not sure, dear, but I believe Henry mentioned something about blue eyes.
What kind of a description is that? What's she wearing?
Sam, I hadn't any idea. Although...
Yes?
It's pretty cold, she's probably wearing a fur coat.
You think so?
If she has one. Although, frankly, I doubt it.
Alice, I'm coming home.
Dear, you can't do that. Diane's waiting for you.
She isn't waiting here.
Then you better run over to Hilliard's drugstore and take a look around there.
But that's all the way across town.
Sam, we can't leave a single stone unturned.
Alice, how nice of you to phone.
Elizabeth, do you happen to know what Diane looks like?
Diane?
Yes, Henry's girl. Sam's down at Hilliard's drugstore looking for her, and we haven't the faintest idea what she looks like.
Oh, Diane. Well, as a matter of fact, Homer was talking about her at supper tonight.
Really? What did he say about her?
He said she was a dish.
A dish?
Yes, dear. You know, a Lulu.
Well, that's some help. Homer didn't mention exactly where Henry was to meet her, did he?
Well, Homer claims that all Henry talked about was somebody named Schubert.
Schubert?
Yes, and the number was 8. Oh, and Alice.
Yes?
Well, since Sam is down at the drugstore and he has to go by here on his way home, do you think he'd mind picking up a quart of ice cream?
I guess not.
And a tube of toothpaste while he's at it?
All right, Elizabeth.
And Alice, I still think this idea of yours is a stroke of genius.
You mean about the party?
Yes. Will and I can bear up tonight as long as we know that next week at this time we'll be in your shoes.
Say, Charlie.
Yeah?
You see that fella standing over there by the soda fountain?
The one with his hat pulled down over his eyes?
Yeah. Keep an eye on him.
Why? What's he doing?
Well, every girl that comes in here, he steps up to her, see, and stares at her.
Yeah? What do you suppose he's up to?
Wait a minute. I'll handle him. Sir. You there. There's something I can show you.
What's that?
May I help you?
Why, as a matter of fact, yes, I might want to buy something.
Fine. Are you interested in reading?
I was, earlier this evening.
Well, then, how about a good book?
A book? Well, all right.
We have a complete collection of pocketbooks right here.
Yes.
You just look over the titles and let me know which one you'd like.
Well, now then, let's see. Here's one.
Yes?
Little Man, What Now?
Diane, are you sure this is where that friend of your mother's lives?
Of course, Henry. And she has positively every kind of record.
She has, Diane? All popular?
I'm sure of it, Henry.
Oh, boy, Diane, it's a lucky thing I saw you waiting there in DeHaven's drugstore. The only thing is...
Yes?
Well, either your friend's out or she sleeps awfully hard.
Well, let's try the doorbell again.
I've got a better idea.
What are you picking up, Henry?
Some gravel. Stand back, Diane.
My goodness, are you going to throw it at the window?
Just gently.
Do you hear anything?
No, gee whiz.
Henry, I think we'd better give up and get to the party.
Give up? Why, if I don't get some dance records, do you know what Homer's going to do?
What?
Land right on top of my parents with all 4 feet.
Really?
Sure, punch bowl and all. And can't you see what a mess that would make of their quiet evening at home?
My goodness, Henry. I think you're about the most thoughtful boy I ever met.
Gee, thanks. I'm going to have one more shot at that window.
My, how many other boys would go to all this trouble?
Gee, thanks. Give me some elbow room, Diane. There. Oh, boy.
Henry!
How did that rock get in with the gravel?
Alice, I'm calling to tell you this whole thing is utterly ridiculous.
Now, Sam Diane's waiting for someone to meet her in a drugstore, and I promise
But, Alice,
her...
it's getting embarrassing looking into girls' eyes to see what color they are.
But, dear...
I've never felt more like a criminal in my life.
What do you mean?
At Hilliard's, they threatened to call the police. And at Marshall's, they came right out and called me a masher.
You mean you've been to every drugstore in town?
I have.
Well, dear, is there a Schubert's drugstore on 8th Street?
What's that?
According to Homer, Henry talked about Schubert's at 8th.
Alice, there's no such place.
Dear, you better have a look.
No, wait.
And while you're there, Mrs. Brown would like a quart of ice cream.
No, wait.
And a tube of toothpaste. And you better get a dozen lemons, Sam, in case they run out of punch.
No, wait a minute.
And now for some shopping instructions from Meredith Wilson and his Talking People.
The Talking People, you've been talking about the Jello family since last October, and you're getting pretty darn good.
Oh, sure. We can laugh together. Ho-ho! And we can cry together. Woo-hoo-hoo! And we can shiver together.
Starting with strawberry,
Raspberry,
lemon,
never make a mistake.
How's that?
Well, hardly ever. And nobody makes a mistake when they ask for the famous Jello family of dessert.
No, sir. There's regular Jello pudding, smooth and luscious.
And Jello tapioca pudding.
Full of personality.
And dimples.
And there's Jello.
The world's most famous shimmering dessert.
So colorful for your holiday table. Better have plenty on hand because Jello is easy to prepare and is so doggone good. Get Jello with the big red letters on the box in all 6 of those shimmering, delicious flavors. Starting with strawberry, cherry,
lemon, J-E-L-L-O. But you won't like Jello. Whoa, no, not much.
And now back to the Aldrich family.
And now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. In order to ensure the quiet evening they had planned on spending at home, Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are trying to get Henry off to a party. But the more they try, the further they get from their goal. The scene opens in Springer's hardware store. It is a little later the same evening.
It is, operator? The line's still busy?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Well, look, could you cut in on the conversation?
No, sir. I'm sorry.
But look, operator, it's only my mother speaking, see, and I'm her son.
I beg your pardon?
Her only son, see? And I know she'd want to talk to me. And we pay our bill regularly, every month.
I beg your pardon?
Sure, so couldn't you please cut in?
I'll try your number again and call you back.
I know, but you... Hello? Oh, boy.
Henry, you want me to wrap these for you?
The only thing is, Mr. Springer, I should speak to my mother first.
Now, look, when you got me out of bed to come down here and open my hardware store, you didn't say you were dragging your mother into it.
I'm not, Mr. Springer. Gee, I wouldn't think of dragging her out of the house when she's spending a nice, restful evening. Oh, boy, excuse me. Hello, operator.
Henry, is that you?
Gee whiz, Mother.
Yes, where are you?
Down at Springer's Hardware. And look, could I charge a small item or two to Father?
But
just
dear...
a window pane and some putty.
Henry, what for?
You mean you want to go into all the boring, uninteresting details now?
Yes, dear.
But I'm right here in the store with Mr. Springer in a nightshirt.
Henry, you're wearing what?
No, it's Mr. Springer, see, and he's shivering. So won't you please say yes?
Well...
Gee, thanks, Mother. You can wrap them up, Mr. Springer. And another thing, Mother.
Yes, dear?
Well, I got sort of separated from Diane, see?
You mean you found her?
Sure, Mother, only I lost her again. When the window broke. We both had to run. So would you mind phoning her folks for me and see if she went home?
My goodness.
And then would you please phone Homer and tell him I'm practically on my way to the party?
But, Henry...
All I have to do now is repair a little something and find Diane and round up some records, and then I'm all set.
Hello? Hello, Alice?
Sam, where are you now?
I'm phoning from Schubert's Delicatessen.
Where?
Schubert's Delicatessen. It's on the south side of town.
Dear, what are you doing there?
What am I doing? I'm looking for Diane.
But, Sam...
And this ice cream is beginning to melt.
Oh, mister.
Oh, just a minute, Alice.
Mister, did I hear you say you were looking for Diane?
Why, yes.
I'll tell her you're here.
You mean she's... hello, Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, I found Diane.
Well, thank goodness. Henry will be so happy. Just take her and the ice cream and the lemons and the toothpaste straight over to the party at home.
Very well.
And, Sam, I just phoned Diane's parents, and they're terribly upset.
What about?
Well, they thought she was lost. So will you please stop by a drugstore again and buy some spirits of ammonia for Diane's mother?
Diane's mother?
Yes, dear, she's been having hysterics.
Good heavens.
And hurry, Sam. Goodbye.
Diane will be right with you, mister, as soon as she's through waiting on that table.
What's that? Now, hold on. There must be a mistake.
While you're waiting, what kind of meat do you like?
Meat?
Sure, Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
I am not one of Diane's boyfriends.
Sure, mister, sure. Now, what kind of meat do you like?
Your party down here to Dehaven's, I thought surely he'd be here.
Never mind Henry, Diane. Let's dance before the jukebox runs out.
Oh, I'd love to.
You're a swell dancer.
Do you really think so, Homer?
You suppose we could dance a little faster?
Faster?
Sure, because as soon as this number runs out, boy, that was my last nickel.
Oh, a phonograph and some records?
Look, Diane, let's just put our heads together and we'll think of something.
Henry, what is it you're trying to say?
Isn't it clear, Mother? I'm in a music shop on the edge of town, see, and I finally got some records.
You mean you bought them?
No, I got them on the cuff, on account of my face.
Your face?
Sure. The man said one thing about it, it's honest.
Well, dear, that's fine. Then you're all fixed up.
I am?
Well, didn't I tell you your father found Diane?
Sure, but, well, frankly, Mother, there's a slight new development.
Henry, it's nothing serious.
Serious? Oh, no.
What is it?
Well, brace yourself.
Henry, what's happened?
I just discovered I sort of lost Miss Spencer's phonograph.
You lost it?
Well, not exactly. That is, I have something else instead.
What?
A typewriter.
Oh, my heavens.
The case looks exactly the same, Mother, so you can't blame the fellow too much.
What fellow?
On the streetcar, the fellow who picked up my phonograph and left me this typewriter.
Oh, my goodness. Henry, hang up.
Hang up?
I think I can catch your father at Diane's house.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Okay, mister. Don't do it again.
Don't do what?
Drip milk in the dirt.
It isn't milk, it's ice cream.
I got enough to do sweeping out these streetcars without people traipsing through and dripping milk.
Well, look, suppose I just sit down here where I'll be out of your way.
Can't sit there.
Why not?
That's the motorman's seat.
I don't intend starting your streetcar.
Just the same, you can't sit there. Company rules.
All right. May I just ask you a simple question?
The last time a layman sat on the motorman's seat, there was trouble.
Well, look, you have a lost and found department down here at the car barn, haven't you?
It wasn't the lost and found.
What wasn't?
Fellow run the thing right off the tracks and smack into the cafeteria.
Look, I'm not interested in your cafeteria.
It's closed anyway.
May I just ask one simple question?
I don't see why not.
Well, now look. A little while ago, my son was riding on a streetcar.
This streetcar?
I don't know what streetcar. It doesn't matter what streetcar. The point is...
Mister...
yes?
You're dripping in my dirt again.
I'm very sorry. The point is he had a phonograph.
On the streetcar?
Of course on the streetcar.
Can't play music on the streetcar. Company rules.
He wasn't playing it, he was carrying it. That is, he set it down, and when he picked it up, he had a typewriter.
Is that so?
Yes.
Sounds like a good trick.
Oh, it was very simple. Someone else took his phonograph.
I know a few good tricks myself. Take a number.
What?
Any number. Go on.
Now, wait. All I want to know is this. Was a phonograph turned in here this evening?
A phonograph?
Yes, belonging to my son.
Oh, we're trying to find your son's phonograph.
Yes.
Why didn't you say so?
You mean there was one turned in?
Oh, say, look at that time.
Was there?
Sorry, mister. Time for me to go home.
What?
You tell your story to the night man.
Now, wait a minute.
Can I move the footstool over for you, Sam? Or bring you your slippers?
Alice, there's only one thing you can bring me.
Yes, dear. What is it?
A large spoon.
A spoon?
Yes, I'm going to eat this ice cream.
Dear, you mean you didn't take it over to the Browns?
Under the circumstances, I did not go near the Browns.
But, dear, what about Elizabeth's toothpaste?
All my life, I've wanted to eat a whole quart of ice cream, and now I'm going to sit here quietly by the fire with my book and enjoy myself.
Of course, dear. Wouldn't you like me to bring you a straw?
Never mind. I'll just drink it. Oh, here, you can take this out to the kitchen.
What is it?
Salami.
Salami?
Diane's boyfriends always buy something.
My goodness.
Alice, what's the racket upstairs?
It's Henry, dear.
Henry, isn't he at the party?
He can't find the party. They all left Homer's house for the Havens, and where they went from there, nobody knows. So Henry's up in his room typing.
Typing?
He's decided to give up society and write a book.
He has my wholehearted cooperation.
But, dear, what are we going to do about the lost phonograph?
Henry can pay for it when he sells his book.
Now, Sam.
Alice, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do is to sit back and put my feet up and relax.
You go right ahead, dear.
Alice, don't move.
Sam, there's someone at the door.
I know there is, but don't move. This is our quiet night at home.
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? Hello!
Alice, who's that?
I hadn't the slightest idea.
Is it all doors? well. Hello there, Mr. Aldrich. Well, hello. Oh, Alice, this is Mr. and Mrs. Conway, Diane's parents.
So glad to meet you,
Nice to meet you,
Aldrich.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Oh, Miss Aldrich, I can't begin to thank you for all you've done for Diane this evening.
I don't mind telling you, we were pretty worried about her for a while.
But now that the children are all having such a lovely party over at our house, we thought we should drop by and say thank you.
Well, you're quite welcome. And since we've never met you before, Mrs. Aldrich, Cora thought it would be nice if we really got acquainted.
George, move that chair over a little closer.
We thought the four of us could sort of have our own little party. Well,
Yes. Well,
isn't that grand?
Does your family hang up their stockings on Christmas Eve?
Gee whiz, Homer, who'd want to do a childish thing like that?
Okay, Henry, okay, but I'd just like to point out one thing.
What, Homer?
It may be childish, but think of all the extra surprise presents you get.
Right, and say here's a surprise package for your holiday meals. The new Jell-O rice pudding, newest member of the famous Jell-O family. There was never anything quite like it before. Jell-O pudding, the 10-minute marvel. All you do is add milk and boil gently for 10 minutes. No fussy mixing, no bothersome custard to make, no cooking for hours on end. And you get rice pudding so delicious, even expert cooks are amazed. Super rich, gloriously creamy, with real honest-to-goodness homemade flavor. You can have it plain or fancy, thick or thin, however you like it best. And once you've tried Jell-O rice pudding, you'll never make rice pudding any other way. So buy it. Try it. The 10-minute marvel, the new Jell-O rice pudding.
Here's hoping you'll be in your living room and ours next week at the same time. Good night, folks.
The Aldrich Family, starring Ezra Stone as Henry with Jackie Kelk as Homer, is written by Patricia Jowdry and Del Dinsdale with music by Jack Miller. Mr. and Mrs. Aldrich are House Jameson and Catherine Roth. And this is Dan Seymour in New York saying, The Aldrich Family is brought to you by the Jell-O family.
For desserts that are delicious, boy, believe me, you should know. They are made by famous Jell-O.
Stay tuned now for the Burns and Allen Show and their special guest tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan and the Diamond of Asher. While their companions are apparently asleep, Tom and Wolf leave the apartment into which they have been placed at the order of King Suten. Tarzan wakens Darno, and they follow. From behind a pillar in the vast council chamber, they watch, while Wolf pries at the golden disc which contains the father of diamonds. As the disc flies open, The huge hall is flooded with blinding white glare, which holds the 4 men rooted helplessly to the floor. From the rim of the pit behind the German, a gigantic, hideous ape appears. From the monster's pendulous, slavering lips fall weird, guttural words. A hairy arm reaches out. Cruel fingers close about Wolf's neck. The huge prehistoric simian pulls the German to him. Great yellow fangs bury themselves deep in his throat. Muttering savagely, the brute tosses Wolf aside. The German's lifeless body drops upon the fabulous gem, shutting off the unholy brilliance of the diamond.
What awful power was it that held us, Tarzan?
The glare of that diamond. As soon as Wolf covered it with his body.
I could move then. Venny, let us see a poor wolf.
Don't move, Donald. That ape is coming for you.
Oh, le bon Dieu me protège.
Bigger! Bewildered and aghast, the Frenchman sees the horrible monster swaying toward him. Tarzan's challenging cry halts the advancing brute for only a second. It's enough for the man to leap past Darno and place himself in the path of the hideous beast. The monster's gigantic arm darts out for the ape-man's throat. Tarzan's left hand grasps the heavy wrist, pulls the great arm forward and down. He leaps close to the brute's side. The grotesque creature tries to turn with him. Quick as light, Tarzan's right hand flashes up to bury his glittering knife again and again deep in the monster's side. Bellowing with rage and pain, the ape's great hands drop to the wound. Swift as thought, Tarzan steps behind the brute, then leaps up. His left arm encircles the huge neck. Gleaming redly, the ape-man's knife sinks to the hilt in the bull-like throat.
Oh, Tarzan, the monster. What an horrible brute.
He's not pretty, is he?
Mais, Tarzan, what can I say?
You can tell me what became of Tom if you know.
Mon Dieu, he has disappeared, hein?
Yes. What a chance we have of finding him.
Vraiment, ça sera bien difficile. Very difficult in this forest of columns.
And I can see at least 20 corridors leading out from this hall.
Wait, Tarzan. And all of them are in semi-darkness. Alors, we can at least try. But what about Wolf there? And the diamond?
We'll have to leave him. And the diamond. Come on.
Which one shall we choose? They all look exactly alike.
This one just in front of us seems a little large and better lighted. Let's try it.
Comme vous dites. Mais, have you noticed, Tarzan, the strange blue light these little lamps give off?
Not particularly, but I wish there were more of them.
Écoutez. Someone is coming.
Yes, and they're coming down this corridor. There must be a sharp turn ahead there. See the reflection of the lights against the wall?
And there is not a single place to hide so much as one's hand. We must go back.
No good retreat now. They'll get to that bend before we can reach the council chamber. They probably heard the noise we made and are coming to investigate.
Meanwhile, Holmes, released from the unholy spell of the diamond, has gained the weird half-light of a cross corridor. With the sense being pursued by the great slavery-lipped brute, which in one frightful instant had torn the life from Wolf, he hurries deeper and deeper into the fantastic shadowland. Presently, he rounds a bend in the corridor to come abruptly upon a pair of bronze doors. With a breath of relief, his quick, searching gaze locates the discolored stone in the wall, and, believing he is about to re-enter the quarters into which the party had been placed by Hakeru, he quickly presses the stone. As the portals swing open, Tom's astonished eyes behold a brilliantly lighted chamber, furnished in barbaric magnificence. He pauses uncertainly.
Thou man of the outer world?
I beg your pardon?
How comest thou here to the chambers of Tara, queen of the Hesse hair and daughter of the sun?
Oh, daughter of the sun, I believed I was...
Enter then, and speak truth. How comest thou here?
I come from the chamber of the Great Diamond, where I witnessed an attempted theft and its immediate punishment.
What sayest thou? A theft?
Tarzan of the Apes, the French Darno, and Wolf the German attempted to steal the father of diamonds. They compelled me to accompany them against my will.
And of the 3, how many remain alive?
Wolf is dead, killed by a horrible monster which climbed out of the pit.
And the others?
Are alive.
Alive?
Tarzan killed the guardian of the diamond.
Oh, sayest thou? Killed one of the talking apes? Verily, this Tarzan must be a tower of strength. So, thou art after all in a share to steal the father of diamonds.
Nay, O Queen, not I. Helen Gregory, whom we believe to be in our share, Magre, and I came here hoping to find Brian Gregory.
And this Tarzan?
He, Darno, Wolf, and Larson lied back there in the council chamber. They are here after the diamond.
And he must be powerful to vanquish a guardian ape. But tell me, stranger, this Helen Gregory, is she beautiful?
She is.
Thou art in love with her?
Helen Gregory? She merely pays me well to aid her in her search.
And the other woman? She is indeed exceedingly beautiful.
Magra is like a daughter to me.
Didst thou not see the eye of Sutan appraising this Magra when thou wert in the great hall? What is thy name, stranger?
I am a Tantom.
Thou art a chief of warriors in thy land.
I have the name from my ancestors.
Hearken then, a Tantom. Whoever entereth the chamber of the daughter of the sun, other than the king, his life is forfeit to her wish and will. I could have thee thrown to the guardian apes.
Yes, O daughter of the sun, you could do that.
And I shall. Unless...
I am at thy service, O Tira.
Listen, then. Thou shalt act as eye and ear for me and all that transpires between thy companions and perchance the tiff.
It shall be an honor to serve thee, my queen.
And if thou servest me falsely, thou shalt pay with thy very life.
Back in the dim corridor, Tarzan and Darno cast about for some sort of hiding place. The sound of the approaching Hesse-Harrians is now distinct. Their flashing lights near the bend in the corridor. Suddenly, Tarzan grips Darno's arm.
Look, Darno. Set in the wall there. A shrine.
Oui, je le vois. I see, but...
The roof above the shrine. It's as black as night up there.
But there is no way to climb. Nothing to offer a foothold.
Wait.
One mighty leap and Tarzan's fingers grasp the projecting shrine roof. A rhythmic swing and pull, and the ape-man disappears. A moment, and his muscular arms reach down out of the shadows.
Jump, I'll catch you.
Wait! Just in time, mon vieux, here they come.
Lay down, flat, near the edge here.
No, Tarzan. There must be 100 of them, and they are angry from the sound of their voices. Oh, if only I could understand their speech.
Well, they're gone. Be on our way now. Here, I'll let you down.
Quick, hey.
Stand back against the wall so I won't drop on you. Now, let's hurry back to Margaret and Larson.
Are you sure this is the route we took when we followed Tom and Wolf?
It must be. That bend in the corridor we just made, I'm sure our quarters are on this hallway, and not far.
Oh, that poor Wolf. What an odd character, Tarzan.
Yes, a mixture of bad and good. Too bad he had to go out that way.
Oui, it was terrible. Mais c'est la vie, it is life. And now we must think of ourselves.
Yes, of course. I'd like to know just what their attempt at stealing the diamond will mean to us.
Tarzan, we can wait and watch patiently.
I don't like that. I don't like it, I tell you. If I've got something to do, I want to do it and get it over with. But you're right. We'll have to wait for them to act now.
And this Monsieur Tom, the Atan, where did he go and where is he now? Vous savez, Tarzan, I simply cannot trust that man.
I can't say that I do either. I can't see how it will do him any good to try to harm us. We don't want the diamond.
So c'est vrai, sir. True enough. But he will not try to get the gem by any such crude methods as did Wolf. Nevertheless, he is the type who will stop at nothing.
There, Darno. That's our chamber. I'm sure of those doors.
And can you locate the stone which opens them?
I think so. It's lighter in color. Yes. Here it is. Larson's awake. Press on that stone, Darno. It closes.
Thank you, Lord. You are back, Tarzan.
But what is it, Larson? You are...
They've been half crazy waiting for you and wondering what happened to you fellas. Now it's been Margaret.
Margaret? What about her?
They took her away. She been gone. 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 She been gone.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Why not make one more attempt to steer him up to Outpost Road tonight?
Because for the third time this week, I'll be stuck with some extracurricular work for our beloved principal. Mr. Conklin's presiding over election meetings at his club, and since they have no secretary, he's hired me to take down the minutes. Oh, that's probably Walter Denton. Come in.
Say hello to him for me, dear. I'll duck off the back way.
All right, Angela. See you after school.
Oh, trouble, toil and trouble, cauldron boil and something bubble. That's from the witches' scene in Macbeth, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Walter. Sounded like the comedy highlight of East Lynne. But what's your toil and trouble, Mac?
It's Mr. Conklin. Gosh, I hope he doesn't find out where I took his daughter Harriet last night. I told him I was taking her to the movies.
And where did you take her?
We parked up on Outpost Road.
Oh, that's fine.
It sure was. Incidentally, we cruised by a few teachers who were parked along the way, Miss Brooks, and evidently their minds were far, far away from the old blackboard.
Oh, that's different, Walter. They're adults, while you and Harriet are only children. The difference in your ages is great.
Yeah, I'll say it's great, boy. You should hear us gurgling at each other. What we say doesn't make much sense, but it sure is fun saying it.
I can imagine. But why are you snorting all this to me, Walter?
Well, because I need your help, Miss Brooks. I wound up in a heap of trouble.
Well, you came to the right heap. What's your beef?
Well, shortly after I'd returned home last night, a woman named Mrs. Gorman dropped over and told me that she lives at 1209 Outpost Road. That's the house that Harriet and I had parked in front of.
So?
So, Mrs. Gorman heard every honeyed word we cooed to each other, and then jotted down my license number, which was simple to trace inasmuch as she happens to be a policewoman at Juvenile Hall.
A policewoman?
Yeah. What a dandy place I picked to park. Lucky my folks weren't home, Miss Brooks. At least I had time to get the old beam working. Since Mrs. Gorman didn't actually see who was in it, I cooked up the yarn that Harriet and I hadn't used the car last night, and that the entire matter was simply a case of mistaken identity.
Mistaken identity?
Yeah. I told her that every night I lend my car to you and Mr. Boynton.
Well, that was quick thinking, Walter. I've got to hand... Oh, to whom?
Well, it was on the spur of the moment, Miss Brooks. Under Mrs. Gorman's cold stare, your name is just spouted from my lips like a geyser.
Well, that's the last time you'll turn your oral hose on me, Geyser.
Now, of all... Now, take it easy, Miss Brooks. There's no reason for you to be embarrassed when Mrs. Gorman catches you and Mr. Boynton in my car tonight.
When Mrs. Who catches me and which and what? When?
It's this way, Miss Brooks. She didn't believe my story till I told her that you and Mr. Boynton will be borrowing my car again tonight, and you'll probably park right under her window and schmoozle again. So when she hears you two gurgling at each other, she can sneak out to the car and take a look at you for herself.
Huh?
Well, nothing can happen to you, Miss Brooks. She's a juvenile authority. But if she reported me to Mr. Conklin, I'd be expelled. Won't you help me, Miss Brooks?
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do, Walter. If I can persuade Mr. Boynton to cooperate, I'll help you.
And if not?
If not, you'll have to forget it. I'd look ridiculous up there schmoozling by myself.
tidy up your desk for you, Daddy.
That won't be necessary, Harriet. I'll just say...
Oh, good morning.
Martha!
Mother, what are you doing at school? Please run along, Harriet, dear. I have an extremely personal matter to discuss with your father. All right, Mother. I'll see you later, Daddy. Bye now.
Well, this is certainly an unexpected pleasure, Dumpling.
It's no pleasure, Osgood. When I was in the market a few minutes ago, I had a dreadfully disturbing chat with the grocer. He happens to be a very good friend of a Mrs. Gorman.
And who is Mrs. Gorman?
She is a policewoman at Juvenile Hall. Have you read the newspaper stories concerning high school students necking on Outpost Road?
I have, and I'm appalled. Thank heaven I brought up Harriet in an atmosphere of discipline and righteousness. You see now how my iron hand has paid off? I'm proud indeed to feel that my daughter has...
Let me finish, Osgood. Mrs. Gorman lives on Outpost Road. Now, last night, according to what she told the grocer, she eavesdropped on a couple who were parked in front of her home. The car belonged to Walter Denton, and you know who he was with last night.
Your daughter. Yes. And that liver-lipped lunkhead told me he was taking her to a movie.
Well, Walter claimed that he'd loaned his car to another couple whose names the grocer couldn't recall. For Harriet's sake, I'm hoping that such was the case. But until we have proof of any wrongdoing on their part, Osgood, I think it would be unwise of you to discuss the matter with either Harriet or Walter.
You're right. Don't you worry your pretty little head about this dreamboat. I'll conduct a quiet but thorough investigation and ferret out the truth. You can depend on me.
Good. Now I'll run on home. Oh, there's one thing more, Osgood. I heard a report that several faculty members, as well as students, sometimes park on Outpost Road.
Faculty members? Well, how I'd love to get my hands on them. Outpost Road, eh?
It's quite a busy place.
Good morning, sir. Oh, how nice to see you, Mrs. Conklin.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks. Well, I was just leaving. See you soon, I hope.
I hope so, too, Mrs. Conklin.
Now, don't worry about a thing, sweetie. I'll investigate thoroughly that little matter we discussed.
Very well, Osgood. Goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Bye, Mrs. Conklin. There's something I have to tell you, Miss Conklin. I have an important engagement tonight, and I'm afraid I won't be able to make it over to your club.
Well, that's quite all right, Miss Brooks. I shan't be going to the club either. Something has arisen that will need my undivided attention this evening.
Oh, well, that's fine. I'll run along to class now, sir.
Do that. And bear in mind, if you will, that from this day forward, I want you and all of my teachers to be on your best classroom behavior. Remember, the task of building decent citizens in our school boils down to a case of monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey do?
Exactly. At a certain age, we are highly impressionable. We learn many things by observing and copying the behavior of those around us who are more experienced in the ways of the world. Therefore, Miss Brooks, will you promise me that you will watch the actions of your students very carefully?
Naturally, Mr. Conklin. Before tonight, I want to learn everything I can. Well, at lunch in the school cafeteria, I explained the kids' predicament to Mr. Boynton. Then, to my delighted surprise, he agreed to take their places with me on Outpost Road that evening. Then I made a delightful suggestion. A thing like this needs rehearsing, don't you think, Mr. Boynton? I suggest that after lunch we go up behind the gym and practice the kissing.
Oh, that won't be necessary. I remember exactly how we did it when I kissed you last Christmas.
I know, but this time you'll have to do it without the Santa Claus beard.
Hiya, folks. Do you mind if I sit down?
Oh, please do, Walter.
Mr. Boynton's agreed to go along with your scheme, Walter.
Oh, that's great. I knew you'd come through for me, Mr. Boynton. In fact, I just typed your parts out in typing class.
Our parts?
Well, sure. Well, this is just like making a movie. You got to know your lines. If your dialogue isn't exactly like Harriet's and mine was last night, Mrs. Gorman might get wise. Now, here's your part, Mr. Boynton. And yours, Miss Brooks.
Thanks.
Now, let's run through a quick rehearsal right now. I'll set the scene. On action, Mr. Boynton parks car in front of 1209 Outpost Road. He turns off headlights and cuddles Miss Brooks in his arms. Your first line, Mr. Boynton. Well, go on, read it.
Oh, yes. Well, here we are, Sugar Cookie. Let's neck.
Right. Now, action. He kisses her madly. Read your line, Miss Brooks.
Stop breathing so hard, Dreamboat. You're steaming the windshield.
All right. My folks are going to be out tonight, so suppose we meet at my house at 7:30. Then, after a final rehearsal, I'll give you the keys to my car, Mr. Boynton. Then you can drive Miss Brooks up to Mrs. Gorman's house by 8. Okay?
Frankly, I don't like this scheme at all, Walter. I'll only go through with it if Miss Brooks insists. Well, what do you say, Miss Brooks?
Let me see. I'm sure that's Walter Denton's house. Oh, yes. This is his car at the curb. Oh, nobody's looking. If I can just conceal myself in the back seat.
Well, good evening, Osgood.
Oh, it's Angela Devon.
I'm on my way to catch the 8 o'clock movie, and it's only 7:45 now, so I thought I'd drop in on Mrs. Conklin and ask her to join me.
My wife? You mustn't tell her you saw me. I told her I was going to the club.
What?
Oh, well, I'm conducting a little investigation without my wife's knowledge. I have good reason to believe that my daughter Harriet is in that house with Walter Denton, and that very shortly they will be hieing themselves off to a clandestine clam bake on Outpost Road. Therefore, I intend to hide myself in the back seat of Denton's car here and find out how they behave themselves when they think they're alone.
Oh, no, that's a pretty mean trick.
Well, I'm doing it for their own good. You may rest assured that should I catch them red-handed, I'll merely speak to them in a very fatherly manner.
Well, Harriet is your daughter, and it's certainly no concern of mine. I'd better go to the movies by myself tonight. Good night.
And good night, Angela. And good riddance. Now to conceal myself in the back seat of this jalopy. In we go. Oh, now, let's pull this blanket over me. Oh, that's fine.
Well, we're off to Outpost Road, Mr. Boynton.
Yes, Miss Brooks. I'll slide in first, if you don't mind.
Oh, fine. You sit behind the wheel, and I'll sit at a respectful distance until we arrive at our destination.
Miss Brooks, do you call that a respectful distance?
Oh, I forget. You can't see the road if I'm on your lap.
Well, with Mr. Conklin concealed in the back seat of Walter's jalopy and an unsuspecting Mr. Boynton and Miss Brooks on the front seat, they made quite an incongruous threesome as they approached Outpost Road.
Well, we're almost there, Miss Brooks. You hardly said a word during this entire trip.
Oh, forgive me. I'm thinking of what I'm going to say when we park. You know, it could be my imagination, Mr. Boynton, but I've noticed something rather strange.
Strange?
The back of this car seems more underslung than it was this morning.
Walter's probably carrying something heavy back there.
Must be a tub of lard.
Gosh, you know, I can hardly make out the house numbers in this darkness. Oh, that's the place over to the right. Yeah, this is 1209 Outpost Road, Miss Brooks.
Good. Now let's start the action. Turn off the ignition, Mr. Boynton, and speak up.
Okay. Well, here we are, Sugar Cookie. Come to Daddy, my little heart flutter.
I'm all yours, love duck.
Yum, yum. Where did you ever learn to kiss like that?
Siphoning gas from Mr. Conklin's car. Tell me those 3 little words that I'm longing to hear.
I am ill.
Those aren't the words.
Mr. Conklin.
Yes, it's me, love duck. You, teachers, supposed to be models for my students, necking like a couple of giraffes.
What's the meaning of this?
We were just trying to act like Walter and Harriet when they were up here last night.
Mr. Boynton.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. It slipped out.
So, Harriet and Liver Lips were up here.
Well, you may as well have the whole story, Mr. Conklin. Mrs. Gorman, juvenile hall policewoman who lives here at 1209, overheard them exchanging puppy love phrases, but she didn't see them.
So when she traced Walter, he pretended he'd lent his car to Miss Brooks and me. Then he asked us if we'd drive up here tonight in the same car and reenact what he and Harriet did last night.
Very interesting. However, the number on the house to the right is 1009. 1209 must be a couple of blocks up the street. Now then, Miss Brooks, am I to glean from your gushing performance with Mr. Boynton that my daughter spoke in a similar manner to Walter Denton last night?
Well, yes, sir.
Her mother must never know. We've got to throw Mrs. Gorman off Harriet's trail once and for all. Boynton, I want you to drive Miss Brooks up to 1209 and do a rebroadcast of the drivel I heard a minute ago.
Not me, sir. I didn't want to do it in the first place.
Mr. Boynton, where are you going?
You two can figure out the next scheme, Miss Brooks. I'll walk down the hill and catch a bus. Good night, folks.
Mr. Boynton!
Let him go, Miss Brooks. You and I can play the scene.
Who?
I'll just hop into the driver's seat and away we go.
If you stand here by the window, you'll be able to hear everything, Mrs. Conklin.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gorman. It's very kind of you to allow me into your home so that I might personally conduct this investigation.
You're very welcome, my dear. I think parents ought to know what's going on these days.
Oh, how right you are. Oh, I would have brought my husband along, but he's busy at the club. Poor Osgood. He's been working like a dog at election meetings every single night.
There, that car pulling up. It's the same one that was here last night. Oh, I do hope your daughter isn't in it.
Well, let's be quiet, and I'll see if I can recognize the voice.
Well, here we are again, sugar cookie.
Oh, no.
I'm all yours, Love Duck.
Love Duck.
Is her voice familiar to you?
I'll say it's familiar. And he always said she annoyed him. Well, now I know how.
Oh, this is living doll face.
No, he's working at the club, is he?
What are you saying, Mrs. Conklin?
Well, Love Duck out there is my husband. And Dollface is an English teacher.
Follow me, Mrs. Conklin. You can slip out this side door and sneak up on them.
Thanks.
Oh, you know what you are. Just a crazy, mixed-up principal.
Oh, cool, doll. Cool. From now on, I am your captain.
My captain.
I'm going to steer your heart into the bubbling waters of ecstasy.
Yes, Captain.
And now tell me those three little words that I'm longing to hear.
How's the club?
Drop anchor, Captain. The typhoon just hit.
On this work, starring Lee Martin's Last Ride. It's produced and directed by Larry Burns.
The fan favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
Leroy, where's Uncle Mort?
He's hiding.
Well, I'm looking for him.
Yeah, that's why he's hiding.
Somebody looking for Mr. Gildersleeve? He's in the basement.
Oh, for corn's sake.
Tonight, in the second of the new fall and winter series of Wednesday evening broadcasts, the Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine and all those other wonderful Kraft quality foods. Listen to this really marvelous news about parquet margarine. In every state where the law permits the sale of yellow margarine, you can now buy yellow parquet margarine wrapped in a wonderful new Flavor Saver foil and at the lowest price in parquet history. Yes, the margarine that always tastes so good because it's always fresh now comes fresher, stays fresher longer than ever. Each golden quarter pound in the new parquet package is individually wrapped in a Flavor Saver aluminum foil to seal flavor and freshness in, keep staleness and odors out. And since the repeal of the federal tax on colored margarines, your grocer can now sell yellow parquet at the lowest price in history. If you live where yellow margarine is sold, get yellow parquet in its new Flavor Saver foil. Elsewhere, get parquet in the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. That's Parkay, parquet margarine made by Kraft. Well, it's Sunday in the Great Gildersleeve's town of Summerfield, and Sunday afternoon it's customary for families to get in the car and go calling on relatives. Of course, there's always somebody who tries to get out of going, especially to visit in-laws. Guess who's trying to get out of going?
Now, Marjorie.
Oh, I know how you feel about the Thompsons, Unky. But now that Bronco and I are expecting the baby, Mother Thompson thinks the family should get together more often.
But, Marjorie, I'm tired. I passed the collection plate at church this morning. Those nickels and dimes are heavy.
I can't go visiting either. Look, I've already got my tie off.
Leroy, untie the knot. Don't pull it off over your head.
Gosh, Unc, next Sunday I'll just have to tie it again.
Oh.
Well, tie it again right now, Leroy. We're all going to the Thompsons. Unky, Mother Thompson especially wants you to come to meet her sister.
Her sister?
You mean there's another one like Mrs. Thompson?
Quiet, Leroy. Unky, she's Bronco's Aunt Victoria.
Aunt Victoria?
She isn't married.
Well, if she's Mrs. Thompson's sister, that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, Unky.
By George, if Mrs. Thompson thinks she can use me to entertain her sister, she has another thing coming.
All right.
We don't go then, huh, Unc?
Marjorie, tell her Leroy and I can't make it.
Oh, boy, what a keen uncle.
Now, just a minute, Uncle Mort. I'm not covering up for you this time. If you're not going, you can just call her yourself.
Well, I'll get a good strong cigar and call her from Peavy's.
Uncle Mort, you haven't been to the Thompsons since they moved to Summerfield.
Well, I haven't been to the glue factory since it's moved to Summerfield either. Have a good time, my dear. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this fine Sunday afternoon?
Give me a big black cigar.
A big black one? I don't seem to have one of those. How about a big dark brown one that gives off black smoke?
Sounds great, Peavy. And give me a cup of coffee, too.
Black or dark brown?
Dark brown.
Very well. Care to have your coffee on a flying saucer, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Flying saucer?
I've been reading Little Abner.
Oh, yes.
Seems flying saucers are coming to Dogpatch.
Yes, I read him at the breakfast table, Peavy.
Oh. Well, I never read the funnies at the breakfast table.
House rule, Peavy?
No, but when Mrs. Peavy comes to the table in curlers, nothing seems very funny.
Attractive woman.
Here's your coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thank you, Peavy. Who's that?
Looks like Judge Hooker in his new car.
Well, the old goat's been talking about getting a new car.
Well, from now on, it looks like the car is going to do the talking for him. Quite a color.
Yeah, chartreuse. How can the judge afford a car like that? He must have given up his Kalak water.
Hello, Peavy. Gildy.
Hello, Judge.
I got a new car.
Yeah, so...
Well, gentlemen, what do you think of it?
It looks like a wonderful car, Judge, but who picked the color?
I did. And I think I made a wonderful choice. Don't you, Peavy?
Well, it matches your tie.
It matches Gildy's face, too.
What's this, Judge?
You can't hide it, Gildy. You're positively chartreuse with envy.
I am not.
It's 130 horsepower, Gildy.
My, isn't that dangerous?
Well, the only danger is when I stop the car.
Oh?
When I open the door, all the pretty girls try to jump in.
Oh, my goodness.
But since I don't have a pretty girl, how'd you like to take a spin, Gildy?
Oh, I'd like to, Judge. I'm not doing anything this afternoon.
Splendid. I'd like to show you how it works. It has no clutch pedal and no gears to shift. Of course, that costs extra.
Well, if it doesn't have any gears, why does it cost extra?
Well, it has gears, Peavy. You just don't have to shift them.
Oh.
Are you ready, Gildy?
Well, I have to make a phone call to the Thompsons first.
Oh, are you hobnobbing with your in-laws these days?
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm trying to avoid, Judge. Mrs. Thompson's spinster sister is in town, and she's trying to hook me into entertaining her.
Well, that shouldn't be difficulty for you, Gildy. You're a big hit with elderly ladies.
All right, Judge.
If you'd care to take her a gift from the pharmacy, I have some nice heating pads.
No, thanks, Peavy. I'm not getting involved with the old crow.
Well, let's go, Gildy.
Yeah, I'll be with you as soon as I make the phone call, Judge.
I just can't wait to get out on the open road and put my foot down on the accelerator.
Darn narrow doors. Yeah. I may as well go for a ride with the judge. Mrs. Thompson won't mind if I don't show up.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Thompson. This is Mr. Gildersleeve. About this afternoon, I'm just dying to come over, but I can't make it. A little matter has come up. Legal. Sorry.
Just a moment. I'll call her to the phone.
Call who?
Mrs. Thompson, you want to speak to her?
Say, wait a minute. I'm not so sure I do. Who are you?
I'm Mrs. Thompson's sister.
You? Aunt Victoria?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, people who know me call me Vicky.
What a voice. Go away, goosebumps.
What did you say?
Yeah, I said if I didn't come over, I'd be a chump. Oh.
But you said you couldn't make it.
I said I'm dying to come.
Well, I'll tell Mrs. Thompson. Goodbye.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
You sound quite a little younger than Mrs. Thompson. You are, aren't you?
I don't tell little boys all they'd like to know. Goodbye.
Well, here's one little boy who's going to find out.
Are you ready to try out my new car, Gildy?
Sorry, Judge. I have to dash home and then rush over and entertain Mrs. Thompson's sister.
But, Gildy, I thought you weren't going over there.
Judge, I'm not a man to ignore family obligations.
My.
Peavy, a moment ago, he didn't want to go and entertain the little old lady, and now he just can't wait to get over there. Gildy's a hard man to understand.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Gosh, Unc, do we have to go?
Yes, indeed, my boy.
But you said...
Well, I got to thinking it over. And after all, Mrs. Thompson is Marjorie's mother-in-law. We owe her something.
Yeah? What?
Never mind. And when people are kind enough to invite us over, the least we can do is accept and be gracious about it.
But Marge and Bronco have gone already.
Well, we'll meet them over there. Now, get your hair combed and put on a clean shirt. We want to look nice for Aunt Victoria.
Yeah. Hey, how old is she, Unc?
Well...
Do you think she came across the plains in a covered wagon?
I doubt it.
How do you know?
Well,
There's something funny going on here. What made you change your mind about going, Unc?
Nothing. I simply... Leroy, go change your shirt. We're in a hurry. I'll be downstairs.
Okay.
When I'm calling you...
That you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yep. Leroy and I decided to go to the Thompsons after all, Bertie. How do I look?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you don't look like a man calling on your in-laws. You look like a man trying to get in-laws. Mr. Gildersleeve, I sure am glad you changed your mind about going.
Well, good.
What made you change your mind about going?
Well, Bertie, I've been thinking this thing over.
Yes, sir.
It's a pretty good idea for in-laws to visit each other.
Yes, sir.
In fact, I intend seeing a great deal more of the Thompson family in the future.
Yes, sir.
So I went to the phone and called the Thompsons and told Vicky I'd be over.
Vicky?
Bronco's Aunt Victoria.
Yes, sir.
I wonder what she's laughing at.
The Great Gildersleeve returns in just a moment. It's fresh.
Fresh.
Really fresh.
Fresh.
Always fresh.
Fresh.
That's why it tastes so good. It's parquet margarine made by Kraft. Every woman knows that freshness in a margarine is like style in a hat. It's an intangible value that can't be weighed or measured, but it makes the difference between something that's merely good and something that's truly wonderful. Parquet margarine is fresh, really fresh, always fresh. Parquet is blended fresh from top-grade American farm products. It's rushed fresh by truck to your store, sold fresh by your grocer. Every pound of Parquet is flavor dated. Dealer stocks are regularly inspected by Kraft men. That's why Kraft can positively guarantee to you that wherever or whenever you buy Parquet margarine, it will be fresh.
Really fresh.
That's Parkay. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Where colored margarine is sold, get yellow Parquet in its new aluminum foil wrap. Elsewhere, get Parquet in the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. Well, let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. Our cagey water commissioner didn't plan to drive over to visit the Thompsons this afternoon until he called to express regrets and heard the voice of Mrs. Thompson's sister, Aunt Victoria.
People who know me call me Vicky.
Ooh, what a voice.
Watch it, Unc. You're running into the curb.
Oops. Sorry, Vicky. I mean, Leroy.
What a character.
Now, let's see. The house should be along here somewhere.
There it is, Unc. Number 1 First Street.
Number 1 First Street. Guess Bronco's absent-minded father picked the address. It's a number he can remember.
Hey, somebody's at the window. I see the curtains moving.
Well, I guess they're anxious to see us. I wish I could drive up in a snappy car like the judges.
Who is it, Edward? Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, it must be the gardener. It looks like his car.
Here, let me see. Oh, Edward, that's Mr. Gildersleeve.
It is? Must be Gildersleeve in the gardener's car.
Oh, Edward. Well, let's prepare for a very dull afternoon. But since Victoria's here, I had to invite him. Answer the door, Edward.
Yes, Martha. I wonder why he came to the front door.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Thompson.
Well, hello. Martha, it isn't the gardener. It's Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mrs. Thompson.
And little Leroy.
Little, I've been growing.
Well, this is a happy occasion. I've always said that families should get together more often.
Where's Aunt Victoria?
Victoria?
Yeah, that's why Unc came over.
Leroy?
You came.
Of course, Marjorie. You wouldn't miss it.
Well, let's everybody sit down and talk. Bronco went for some ice cream.
Oh, boy, did he know I was coming?
There'll be plenty, Leroy.
I think I'll go outside and wait for him.
Stay in the yard, my boy.
Okay.
Growing boy. By the way, Mrs. Thompson, I can't help noticing that your sister Vicky, Victoria, isn't here.
She's awfully attractive, Unky.
Yeah, I imagine. Where is she?
Oh, she'll be back in time for dinner.
Good. Has a date, has she?
Well, if she has, she didn't tell us about it. Of course, it's hard to keep track of Victoria.
Oh?
Fascinating woman, Victoria.
Edward?
Well, like Martha.
You sneaked out of that one.
If you'll excuse me now, I'll go and see about dinner. Marjorie, would you like to help?
Oh, of course, Mother Thompson. See you later, Unky.
Yeah, ta-ta. Well, Mr. Thompson, the ladies have left us. I guess we'll have to amuse ourselves.
Yes. Let's talk, Gildersleeve.
Good idea. Nice Sunday, isn't it?
Sunday? Oh, yes. Saturday was nice, too.
Yeah, nice.
But then, so was Friday, Gildersleeve.
Oh, Mr. Thompson, have you any idea where Victoria went? Not that this isn't an interesting conversation.
She is very interesting.
What?
Victoria. Gildersleeve, I can't understand why you're not more interested in Victoria.
Me? I am.
You are?
Well, only because she's Bronco's aunt. And your wife's sister. Oh, brother, he's on to me.
Gildersleeve, there is a woman.
Oh? Well, tell me more. I mean, I guess you know her quite well.
Oh, yes. I met her at our wedding. Strange thing, Gildersleeve. When I was courting my wife, Victoria was around the house someplace. But Martha didn't let me see her until after we were married.
She must be quite a woman. Where did you say she was, Mr. Thompson?
Huh?
After all, Mrs. Thompson invited me over to meet her. I'm here to entertain her. Where is she?
Well, Victoria didn't think it was very exciting around here, so she took a walk in the park. Restless girl.
Oh? Think I'll take a walk in the park. I'm a little restless myself. By the way, Mr. Thompson, what's Victoria's last name?
Chase.
Chase? I wonder which way she went. Quite a few women out here. I don't even know what Vicky looks like. All I know is she's quite a woman. Say, there's an attractive woman walking up ahead. I'll bet that's Vicky. Victoria?
I beg your pardon?
Oops, sorry. Looks more like a Victorian tintype. Be more careful. Any pretty girl could be Victoria. Say, I talked to her on the phone. I can tell by that voice. Oh, here comes a pretty girl. Pardon me, miss.
Oh, just a minute, you.
You, officer. Didn't see you standing behind that tree.
I know you didn't. I had my eye on you.
Yeah?
What do you mean, talking to every lady that passes?
Now, officer, you've got me all wrong.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm looking for a friend.
You can't look on my beat, Johnny.
Johnny? Now, see here. I'm city water commissioner.
Yeah? Well, I'm Harry Truman, and if I catch you talking to any more ladies, I'll call out the Marines.
Ooh. I've looked all over the park, and I can't find her. Wonder if she did have a date. Oh, well. I'll go around the other side of this statue and sit down. Not going back to the Thompsons until time for dinner. Well, organ grinder with a monkey. Attractive woman feeding him peanuts. Blonde, too.
That's all the peanuts you can have now. Come back later.
Look at the little monkey tip his hat.
Goodbye, you little cutie.
Lucky monkey. Say, that voice. It's Vicky. Boy, will she be glad to see me. Wonder if she'll recognize my voice, too. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, mind if I sit over here?
No, not at all.
Well, I was sitting over there. But I hate to sit in front of General Grant on a running horse, even if it is a statue.
Yes, he does look dangerous.
Yep. She doesn't recognize my voice. I'll give her a little clue. Happen to know anybody in the water department?
No, but it's strange you should ask me that.
It is?
Because that's why I'm out here in the park.
Oh?
Don't tell anybody, But I'm avoiding the water commissioner.
Oh.
I suppose it's all right to talk to you like this here in the park. You look harmless.
Harmless.
You see, I'm visiting my sister, and she wanted me to meet him because he's sort of in the family, you know. But her description of him frightened me a little.
You did?
Oh, yeah, she can't stand him, you know. Of course, I don't know anybody here, and I'm lonely.
You are?
Yeah. But I'm not that lonely. I don't have to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
Well, I better be going. Goodbye, Miss Chase.
Oh, you know my name? Wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm the bottom of the barrel.
You mean you're Mr. Gildersleeve, the water commissioner?
Well, I may as well admit it. You'd find it out sometime.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. You came to find me in the park. You darling. Oh, you darling. I didn't know how my sister could ever think you unattractive.
Well, I've never been able to figure that out either.
Come on over here and sit down. Why, this is the best thing that's happened to me since I've been here.
Well. Whoops. Is that a little close? Anybody mind?
Well, I'm sure General Grant won't.
No, it's after 5 o'clock, and he's a union man.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I just can't understand that sister of mine.
You can't.
You know, of course, I've always considered her a little dull and conventional, and I suspect she considers me a little flirt.
I don't know why.
Let me look at you. You're handsome.
Well.
You know, I had entirely the wrong picture of you. Oh, let Vicky flick the lint off your lapel. There. And to think I doubted you.
I never had any doubts about you.
You didn't? What did you think Bronco's Aunt Victoria would be like?
Well, I knew you'd be blonde, beautiful, the most attractive.
Hello there.
Oh, for Judge Hooker.
Well, I see you got out of your obligation this afternoon.
Judge.
I thought you'd be entertaining Bronco's terrible old aunt.
Judge! I didn't say anything about her being terrible.
You did, too. You said she was an old crow.
Oh, my goodness. Judge, you've ruined everything.
Ruined what? Gildy, aren't you going to introduce me to your attractive friend?
You don't want to meet me, Judge. I'm the old crow.
Pardon me. I was only quoting Gildy.
Sure. Miss Chase, this is Judge Hooker.
How do you do? Well, I'd better be going.
A good idea, Judge.
Oh, Judge, is that beautiful car yours?
Yes. It's brand new.
Chartreuse, my favorite color. It does something for a blonde.
What's going on here?
Well, I see no reason why a Superior Court judge shouldn't indulge in a little color.
Oh, are you a Superior Court judge?
Very superior. Say, why don't we all go for a drive?
Now, Judge.
Oh, I'd love to. I've never been out with a real judge.
What a flirt.
You're coming, aren't you, Gildy?
No, thanks. And, Vicky, we should be getting back to dinner.
Oh, well, if I don't make it, my sister will understand.
Yeah, I guess she will.
Oh, what an adorable car.
Look, no shift.
There she goes. Into my life and right out. Without shifting. Well, I don't care.
Hey,
Oh, hello, Leroy.
time to eat. They sent me to get you. Where's Aunt Victoria?
Well, Leroy.
Was that her that just drove off with the judge?
Yes, it was.
Poor Unc. Let me sit down beside you and cheer you up.
Now, Leroy, I don't need cheering up.
Yeah, I understand. Gosh, the only reason you came over was to be with her, and she drives off with your best friend.
Leroy, the judge is just showing her how the car operates.
Ha!
What was that, young man?
Nothing. Whose peanuts?
Hers. She was feeding a monkey. Then she ran off with an old goat.
Now, buck up, Bunk. Let's go feed the peanuts to the monkey. That'll be a good way to forget her.
Leroy, there's nothing to forget. She doesn't mean a thing to me. Not a thing.
Attaboy, Unc. Hey, is this her handkerchief? Boy, is it loaded with perfume.
Let me see. I wonder if she'll be back for dinner.
What a monkey she's making out of him. Here, Unc, you eat the peanuts.
Leroy!
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Don't forget, the margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh is Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. In states where the law permits, you can get yellow Parquet margarine in its new aluminum foil Flavor Saver wrap at the lowest price in history. Elsewhere, get Parquet in the handy Color Quick bag or regular package. In any package, Parquet is the margarine that tastes so good because it's always fresh. That's Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft.
Going, Unc?
Just for a little walk, my boy. Down to the drugstore, maybe. I don't know why I should be upset about Vicky. I only went over there because I had nothing else to do. And the judge. The way he melted when she smiled. Silly old goat. Anybody could see she only went with him because he had that new car. Well, she's not fooling me. I have my eyes wide open. Those silky little blondes are going to wind me around her finger. I wasn't born yesterday. No, sir.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Who said that?
Hello.
Vicky.
I'll bet you were on your way over to my house to return my handkerchief.
Well.
You aren't angry because Vicky ran away this afternoon, are you? You're a darling.
Yeah, I knew she'd come back. Gildersleeve, you have a way with women.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Robert Armbruster. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Here's a quick, pleasant way to make leftovers more delicious. Just add a little Kraft prepared mustard and you'll add a lot of tang. Hidden flavors in boiled ham, sausage, most any meat pop right out. Every bite tastes better. Now you can get two kinds of Kraft mustard. Salad mustard, delicately spiced for those who prefer a milder flavor, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both kinds in your pantry. Then with every meat dish, hot or cold, just add a little mustard and you'll add a lot of tang. Kraft prepared mustard.
Break the Banks next, and in 3 weeks, hear Groucho for more quiz fun on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger, up next.
Ho, Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. racial unrest that followed the Civil War, a powerful secret organization called the Legion of the Black Arrow sprang up in the western United States. Its members were to be found everywhere, defying the law, or using the law for their own purposes, working toward the ultimate goal of revolt and the foundation of a despotic empire. It was the masked rider of the plains who led the fight against this band of outlaws and traitors, and for once his great strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness were taxed to the utmost in the cause of democracy. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
On, Silver! On the trail of the Black Arrow! Hail, Silver! Away!
In Bennett City, where the Frontier Times was published, we find Stephen Hayden pacing the floor of his office while his daughter Mary sits nearby.
Oh, walking up and down that way won't hurry things up a single bit. Why don't you sit down and save your strength?
I can't do it. Nearly noon. Hang it, the Lone Ranger must have had my message in time to get here.
You aren't sure. Maybe the Lone Ranger didn't get the message at all. Maybe he won't get it till tomorrow or the next day. You can't walk the floor till he gets here. Now, take it easy.
But if he doesn't show up...
If he doesn't, he doesn't, that's all. You know he'd be here if he possibly can, if he got your message.
That's just it, Mary. Will he get the message in time to do any good? Nate Beeler has some mighty particular information about a powerful crook. He wants to tell the Lone Ranger what he knows.
Who is the crook? I didn't think Nate Beeler had anything to do with crooks.
Well, I don't know much about it. All Beeler told me was he'd been working hand in glove with a certain hombre, not knowing what he was working for. When he got the truth of it, he wanted to get loose of this crook. He wanted to see him get what was coming to him.
Why didn't he go to the sheriff then?
I'm only telling you what Beeler told me. That's all I know. He remembered that the Lone Ranger had helped me out of some trouble and asked me to try and get word to the Lone Ranger.
Then the thing you're worried about is that this crook will learn what Beeler aims to do and do for him before the Lone Ranger gets here.
That's it. I wish he'd show up.
Oh, please sit down. I can't talk to you when you move about so.
You just talk. I'll hear you, Mary. I can't sit down. I'm too doggone uneasy. I wonder if Beeler is all right.
All right? You mean you think...
Who knows he's willing to tell what he knows?
You know it, and I know it.
Well, who else?
Well, I don't know.
When I sent word for the Lone Ranger, I didn't mention Beeler's name, did I?
No, Pa, I'm sure you didn't.
Oh, I'm worried. If something was to happen, if Beeler gets... Oh, I wish the Lone Ranger would get here.
Well, I'm going home.
Now, Mary, wait.
I can't sit here and watch you so worried. You're getting me the same way.
Well, I'll sit down then. Try and be calm and cool and collected.
That's better. Now you're tapping your desk. Do stop it, Paul.
I sure wish the Lone Ranger...
Wait, listen. Someone's coming.
Great day. I'll have a look out of the window. Thunderation.
Not the Lone Ranger?
No such luck.
He's a stranger, though. Never saw that man before.
Neither did I. He's coming in here, though. Maybe a pilgrim looking for directions or a handout of some sort. Well, what is it, stranger?
I came to arrange for an ad in your paper.
Oh, that.
Is it too late to get an ad in tomorrow's edition?
Well, yes, it is. Too late. I'm sorry, mister.
Paul.
I say it's too late, and that's that. Paper's put to bed now. Good day, mister.
You've taken ads later than this, Hayden. I want only a small ad.
I'm sorry, mister.
Now, Paul, you know it isn't too late. You just come with me, stranger. I'll take your ad.
Thank you.
Never mind, Mary. I'll attend to him as long as you've gone against me. Step this way, mister. Sit there.
Thanks. You don't seem to want advertising.
Oh, it isn't that. Here, take this pencil. Here's a piece of paper. Write what you want printed. And if you need help in spelling, here's the book. Called a dictionary. Mary will show you how to use it if you don't know. You can write, can't you?
Well, I think I can manage.
Paul, you needn't be insulting to the man. You can tell by the way he speaks that he's not as ignorant as most men around here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, Mr. Wright. And it'll be 75 cents cash in advance if it's a small ad you want.
Very well, Hayden.
You must overlook what Paul says, mister. He's got a big worry on his mind.
If I pay for this ad in advance, you don't need my name, do you?
No, but I think
here's
that
the
you...
cash, then.
Now, you hold on. I want
There's the ad, just as I want it published. I'll be back in a day or so to get the answers to it. Now, Miss Hayden, I'd like to speak to you alone.
To me? Alone?
Out in front, if you don't mind.
What if I mind?
You don't, Mr. Hayden. This way, please, Miss Hayden.
Well, all right.
Now, you hold on, mister. I got a right to know more about you if you... Well, I'll be... I'll keep an eye on him anyhow. I wonder what he wrote here. I'll just... Reward... Grant Gap. Well, I'll be... You, stranger.
Up, big fellow.
Wait, hold on, stop. I want to speak to you.
Paul.
Come back here, I say. Come back, or I'll...
For goodness, Paul, stop your yelling. He won't come back just because you're shouting like a wild man.
But, Mary, you should see what he wrote here. Wait till you see it. I've got to get him. I've got to question him. He knew about the Black Arrow, too. The sheriff will want him.
Now, take it easy. I can answer some of your questions. The reason he wanted to speak to me was because you were so harum-scarum-active.
Oh.
He didn't know if it'd be all right to confide in you.
Well, I'll get him.
Oh, now here comes the sheriff and his men. What are they coming here for?
Well, they're the ones I want. Hey, Sheriff. Sheriff, come here. Come here, quick. I got news for you. Hurry it up, Sheriff.
What's the matter with you, Hayden? You look all stirred up about something.
I am stirred up, and I got a right to be. I just had word of murder.
That's so? So did we.
You? Who was killed?
Beeler.
Beeler? You mean Beeler was murdered? This morning?
That's right, Miss Mary. We just come from there. He was drilled in the back without half a chance to defend himself. That's what it was done with.
An arrow.
Why, the dirty murdering...
I come here,
coyotes,
Hayden, because you seem to always have inside information about what goes on in these parts. What do you know about Beeler's murder?
Well, I,
Speak up.
Nothing. I don't know a thing about it.
You sure of that?
I said so, didn't I?
Who was that gent we saw riding away from here just now?
I don't know. And you can believe that or not, but it's the truth.
What do you want here?
Well, he took an ad in the newspaper and paid cash for it. When I read what the ad was, I didn't believe it. Fact is, I thought the gent was half loco. I didn't want the ad in the first place.
Well, let's see what he wants printed.
Here.
A substantial reward will be paid for information regarding horsemen who travel the following route sometime between Wednesday evening and Thursday noon. Through Grand Gap, Red Rock, Jackson, Little Bear Turn, Beetle Ranch.
When I saw that, I wondered what the hombre wanted information for. He makes mention of the Beetle Ranch, you see?
Yeah, I see he does.
He knew something about that murder.
You don't know who he was?
No. But he spoke to you alone, Mary. What'd he tell you?
Nothing.
Miss Mary, you
I
said...
said nothing. You heard me.
Mary, if you got any information, you'd better give it to the sheriff. There's been murder done.
I don't know a thing about that stranger.
When she sets her mind like that, Sheriff, wild horses wouldn't make her talk. She's like her ma that way.
Suppose you describe that man who was here, Hayden.
Why waste time? You saw him right away, didn't you? If you'll turn back and get going, you might overtake him. Then you can see him for yourself.
You're right. Mount up, boys. We're heading north and fast.
Mary, get inside the office.
Get inside yourself. There's a few things I want to say to you.
That makes it even. I've got a few things on my own mind. Now, young lady...
You sit down.
But I...
Sit right there and listen to me. You can talk when I finish.
But, Mary...
What that stranger said to me was no one's business.
Huh?
He meant it for you and me to hear and no one else. What's more, if I didn't think you could be trusted and keep your mouth shut, I wasn't even to tell you.
Oh, if only the Lone Ranger'd get here. If only he'd come. But it's too late now, anyhow. Beeler's dead. He can't talk anymore.
Will you pay attention to what I'm trying to say?
Go on, Mary.
The man who came here didn't say much of anything to me. He just said that he wanted me to know who he was. And to tell you, if I thought you could keep it a secret.
Well, then tell me.
He handed me this. It's a bullet. It's silver.
What? A silver bullet? A silver bullet?
Yes.
Then he was. Great day, he was here.
He was.
The Lone Ranger. He was here. The Lone Ranger.
Meanwhile, the Lone Ranger was racing across the open prairie to the west of Bennett City. At last, a canyon loomed ahead. A touch on the reins, and the great horse Silver swerved to the left, on toward a grove of cottonwoods. The masked man urged the white stallion to even greater speed.
Come on, Silver. There's our friend, Silver, old boy. There's Taro. Hi, Kimosabe. Aye. Steady, Silver, steady. in the saddle, Tonto. We've got to hurry.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
You go to town?
Yes, they didn't know who I was. You did a good job in disguising Silver.
You see, feller?
I left the ad and it'll be published. Until it comes out, we've got to get into hiding and stay there.
Get him up, Scout.
Ho, Silver! Hooray!
Torlock, member of the Black Arrow, knew that he was being hard-pressed by the Lone Ranger. No longer was it safe for him to hold large meetings with his men. He had to go from place to place, constantly on the move, hiding by day, and covering his trail at all times.
It's got to stop. I'm fed up with being hounded by this Lone Ranger. I'm going to get him for the last thing I do. You hear that, Jake?
I've heard it before, Torlock.
What's that?
Don't get riled at me. It's the truth. You've tried no end of times to get the Lone Ranger, and each time he's outwitted you.
Well, he can't go on forever. Here I am, me, Torlock, with hundreds of men to do my bidding. And I've got to hide like some polecat that's being hunted.
Yeah, I know.
Can't meet my men anymore. Have to get word to them by messengers.
It's a lucky thing you got wind that Beetle was to squeeze.
There's another thing. As the word gets around the Lone Ranger's fighting me, some men are turning against me to be on the side of the Lone Ranger. Well, they've got to be shown.
I admit that.
If we can get rid of this Lone Ranger, the word will spread fast. It'll show plenty of people which side is the safe side to be on.
At least Beetle won't be squealing as to what he knows.
Oh, why doesn't Sam come back with a report for me?
You ain't giving him much time. He'll be back as soon as he can.
He should be here. He knows I don't like to wait.
Well, unless I'm mistaken, I hear something that sounds like a horse heading this way right now.
Yeah, take a look. Let me know.
Right.
This dirty, mildewed, stove-in hunter's shanty. Fine place for a man of my power and position. Well, speak up. Who's coming?
It's Sam.
Good. It's about time. Hope he's got news.
He's been riding hard. There's foam on his horse's mouth.
Yeah? Well, that means he's got news or he's being chased.
It don't look like he's being chased. He's not looking back at all.
Well, Sam, speak fast.
Torlock, I got news. Plenty of news.
Let's have it.
The sheriff's posse have been nosing around the Beetle ranch all day, and they ain't found no tracks at all.
Good enough.
Of course, shooting Beetle with the arrow was a dead giveaway.
I wanted it to be that way. I want it to serve as a warning in case anyone else has notions of double-crossing me.
Well, I drifted along with the sheriff's posse, and when we got into town and talked to Stephen Hayden, I learned something.
Well?
Wait till you see what's in the paper when it comes out tomorrow.
Wait, nothing. I don't wait.
Show me, Torlock.
Speak up. What's in the paper?
Here. I wrote down what it is. Read this, and I'll tell you how we can do something slick.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. Torlock's assistant joined the leader of the Black Arrow in a small hunter's cabin with news of an ad that was to appear in the Frontier Times, a newspaper published in Bennett City. We pick up the thread of the story as Torlock finishes reading a copy of the ad.
So the critter that's to run this ad is looking for folks that can tell us seeing a man riding near the Beetle ranch.
That's right, Torlock.
I wonder if anyone saw us.
I don't know.
I don't see how they could. We watched ourselves real close.
Well, just the same, I'd like to know. If we were seen so our horses could be recognized, we'll have to get new horses.
Yeah, just what I thought when I heard of the ad, boss. I got a scheme.
Well?
There'll maybe be letters going to the Frontier Times after this ad shows up.
Go on, Sam. Tell me your scheme, and I'll see how I like it.
I thought, if we could get those letters.
Aye, that isn't a bad stunt. But there'd be risk.
That's got to be taken.
Hayden wouldn't give up the replies to that announcement without a row.
What if there is a row? I can handle Hayden. I'm known as a pretty good hombre around town. No one suspects me.
Sit down, Sam. Maybe we can use that item in the paper to good advantage. Maybe we can.
2 days later, in the office of the newspaper, Stephen Hayden sat with his daughter.
Well, honey, there have been 3 letters answering the ad the Lone Ranger put in the
4?
paper, huh?
How many times must I tell you not to mention that man?
Oh, drat it
He
all.
didn't want anyone to know he was the one who put the announcement in the paper.
But there isn't anyone here but the 2 of us, Mary. What's the harm?
Just as well for you to practice not mentioning him.
All right, then, all right. You're getting more like your ma every day.
I'm glad I am.
I reckon I'm glad, too.
I didn't expect any replies to that ad, did you?
No, Mary, to tell the truth, I didn't. Whoever killed Beetle is willing to shoot from behind and is quick to kill. I figured that even if someone did know something, they wouldn't say so. I'd like to open these letters and see what they say.
Don't you dare.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I hope the man who ran the ad can get the letters.
Hmm?
Killers will likely see that ad, too. They might lay in wait for whoever comes with the replies to it.
Yeah, there's something in that. Of course, there's no one knows who put the ad in the paper.
Wouldn't matter who put it in. The killers would want to get 'em anyhow.
Yes, that's right, Mary. Oh, hello, Sam.
Hello, Steve.
What's new around the sheriff's office? Has there been any leads on the Beetle murder?
Well, nothing we can get our teeth into. Sheriff's got a few ideas about it, but they don't mean much.
What sort of ideas?
They ain't worth telling. The only thing that'll count is the capture of the killer, and that ain't done yet. Stephen, I come here for some mail.
Well, there aren't any letters for you, Sam.
No, not for me. I want what letters came in answer to that announcement that was in the paper.
Oh, about Beeler's death?
Yeah, the same.
Well, Sam, I'm sorry, but that mail isn't marked for you.
I know.
Nor for the sheriff, either. I can't give it out except to the man that ran the ad and paid for it. Now, that's the law.
And that's the point. If he comes for it, the killers might be watching for him.
That's what we were afraid of, Sam.
And that's why I'm here.
Well, I don't savvy yet.
Maybe it'll clear things up for you if I say that I ain't taking the mail to the sheriff. And I ain't opening them letters my own self. I'm just hand them over.
Oh, to the man that ran the ad?
Right.
Good. You see, Mary, I knew that the man who ran the ad would be too smart to come here and stop a bullet.
Or a black arrow in the back.
Sure. Well, there's only 3 letters, Sam.
Well, it's one I thought there'd be.
Here they are.
Sam, who are you going to deliver him to?
The man that ran the ad.
Who was he?
Now, Mary, I ain't saying a thing more than he told me to. If he ain't known to you, it's because he don't want to be. Savvy?
All right.
Well, Mary?
Let him take the letters.
Yeah. There you are.
Thanks. I'll be getting in touch with you later, Stephen.
Right. But say,
Yeah?
I don't suppose you'd let a publisher know where you're going to meet this hombre.
You're right.
Huh?
I wouldn't let a publisher know that fact. So long, Stephen.
Once outside the office, the outlaw swung into the saddle and headed down the main street of Bennett City. He spurred his mount across the open country until the woods were reached, then on along the winding trail through the trees. When he finally reached the tumble-down hunter's cabin, he reined up before the door.
Whoa, over there. Whoa, steady, boy. Sherlock, I got him.
How many letters?
Just 3 of them, but that's plenty. 3 people saw us the other night and spotted our horses. We got to do something.
Open them up. I'll read them.
Jake ain't back yet?
No. Tell him to watch the newspaper building. Get the man that called for those letters.
Oh.
He knows what man of business in that office. He'll find a way to question anyone else.
Here, here's the first letter. You can be reading it while I open up the others.
I'm hoping that Jake will come in with word that he's drilled the Lone Ranger.
I had the same notion.
You think he put the ad in the paper?
Wouldn't surprise me none.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about this one. Doesn't tell much of anything.
Good.
Fellow that wrote it must have been dreaming things. Let's have the next one. What's that? I didn't hear anyone ride up.
I'll see. Get your gun ready, Torlock.
Don't bother.
What the...
That voice.
There he is.
Oh, my hand.
That gun, Sam. You're covered, too. Come in, Tonto.
Me here.
Keep them covered while I climb through this window. Fire the signal out the door now.
Tonto, do it.
Oh, we meet again, Torlock.
It's him. It's a Lone Ranger. Torlock.
So you're figuring on taking me a prisoner, eh?
That's the general idea.
Well, save the talk and take me into town.
You'll be taken to jail soon enough. Your friend Jake is already a prisoner.
Oh, he is, huh?
You ran that thing in the Frontier Times.
That's right. I had a hunch you men would want to know what it brought. It wasn't hard to follow you, Sam, when you came here. I hardly hoped you'd lead me to Torlock himself.
Here come friends.
Good. Tell them to dismount and come in. Torlock is ready for them.
You might as well know now there isn't a jail in the West that's big enough to hold me. I've got power and friends. You turn me loose, Lone Ranger, maybe the next time we meet I'll spare your life. Jail me, though, and put me to the trouble of getting out, and I'll get you.
It's Torlock himself. Lone Ranger got it. Great word. There he is. Torlock, the leader. The head man of the Black Arrow.
Hey, who are these men?
Torlock, these are some of the men who were with me at the start of the long trail to capture you.
These aren't from your office, Sam?
I know they ain't.
And this man's a deputy sheriff. He's one of Torlock's men, so take him along, too.
We sure will, mister.
Who are these men?
I started to explain, Sam. I thought they'd want to be in at the finish. I'm glad they were able to be here. And there's Bill Cody. That man is Bill Hickok. Those others are equally true Americans.
Cody Hickok?
They're under the command of Major Andrews of the United States Army.
What this? Look here.
A minute ago, Torlock, you said there wasn't a jail in the West that could hold you.
But I...
You may be right. You've enlisted a lot of men in your cause, the Black Arrow. You'll not be jailed here in the West.
What?
Before the rest of your gang can hear of your capture, you'll be well on the way to Washington.
Washington?
That's where you're going to be taken. You can tell a lot about the Black Arrow. Officials there will want to question you.
Oh, talk.
We'll see about that later on. You're going to Washington anyway.
I won't.
Hold him. He's fighting to get out. Grab him.
Let me go. I won't be taken.
That's stopping.
Good work, Tonto. Let me go. Please let me go. Let me talk here. Let me talk here, and I'll tell you all you want to know. Please let me talk here. Don't take me to Washington.
We've nothing to say about it, Torlock. We're just following orders. There's a train waiting for
Oh,
you.
no, you can't. It's murder. They'll kill me.
Can you think of anything more appropriate for murderer, Torlock? Why shouldn't you hang?
But you don't savvy. You don't understand.
You might be able to win a term in federal prison, Torlock, if you help the government wipe up the last of this organization of yours.
No. Don't take me away from here. Don't take me to Washington.
Drag him out, man. Take him to the train. By tonight, he'll be en route to Washington.
You can't. It's murder. Don't do it. Let me talk here. Let me tell what I can.
We wouldn't believe you under oath. Now get going.
Torlock, taken to the waiting train, was put into a car with a heavy guard. After dark, the engine had full steam and was ready to start on the long journey to Washington with a long-sought-for man a captive. The Lone Ranger and Tonto sat in the saddle beside the train, waiting to wave farewell at the end of their longest, hardest trail.
Cody and Hickok aren't going east, Tonto. They'll be off before the train starts.
Now Black Arrow come plenty soon.
I think after Torlock has talked, as I'm sure he will, there'll be no trouble for the Army to clean up the rest of the members.
That's right.
There's Cody getting off the train. Where's Hickok?
He's still on board.
Oh, he is?
Yes. Say, there's more to the Black Arrow than we thought.
What, Cody?
Well, you know how Torlock showed so much fear at being taken to the east?
Yes. He's yellow at heart. He'll talk to save his neck.
No, he won't.
He won't?
Lone Ranger, we've been hunting Torlock for a long time. You know that better than anyone.
Well, what about it?
I'm afraid our hunt isn't finished.
Torlock hasn't escaped again.
Not exactly.
Let's get to the point, Cody.
We've got to trust everyone who came near Torlock after his capture. You know the men who were with us?
Well, yes, of course.
We can't believe anything wrong about any of them.
No, they're proven Americans.
Torlock was not the leader of the Black Arrow.
No?
What's more, we're further than ever from capturing the leader. Torlock may have been the man in charge here in the West, Now that he's gone, there'll be another leader to replace him.
What happened on that car, Cody?
Torlock started to tell about the leading men, the powers behind the Legion of the Black Arrow. He was trying to explain that he'd be murdered if he were taken to Washington. Murdered to seal his lips.
And then what?
He stopped talking, right in the middle of a sentence. He was telling us some mighty important facts.
I'll tell you why I can't go to Washington. That's where the man that gave me orders is. And he's so important that you wouldn't believe it.
Speak then, Torlock.
You've got 3 minutes before the train starts.
I'll tell you. I don't like to die, but...
What's the matter?
He's choking.
Hold him.
Get him some water.
Why, what's the matter? Fell to the floor of the car, then stopped choking and gasping.
Yes?
Torlock is dead. He was killed to seal his lips.
Then the leader of the Black Arrow, the power behind Torlock, is in the Capitol at Washington.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for adventure with Blue Beetle up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Blue Beetle. Sweeping down upon the underworld to smash gangland comes the mysterious, all-powerful character who is a problem to the police, but a crusader for law. In reality, Dan Garrett, a rookie patrolman, loved by everyone, but suspected by none of being the Blue Beetle. As the Blue Beetle, he hides behind a strange mask and a suit of impenetrable blue chain armor, flexible as silk, but stronger than steel. Today's episode of the Fox feature, The Blue Beetle, is the second part of a story entitled Saved by a Hair. In the first part of the story, Patrolman Dan Garrett has taken on the investigation of the parole racket in an effort to save Jim Horton, the son of a friend of Mike Manigan, from a long term in jail. The body of Officer Joe Riley, investigating the kidnapping of Parole Commissioner Downey's daughter Helen, has been tossed out of a fleeing sedan. The license number of the murder car leads to Gus Heinrichs, cafe owner. While questioning Heinrichs, Dan Garrett, in his Blue Beetle disguise, is temporarily stunned by a blow on the head. Nosy, one of Heinrichs' henchmen, has been sent to cover up the murder trail by running Heinrichs' sedan off a cliff into the sea at Lover's Leap. As the episode ended, Heinrichs was turning over to Officer Manigan the unconscious body of the Blue Beetle. As our story opens today, Manigan, still in Heinrichs' office, is questioning him about the murder sedan.
Now, what about this license number I have here?
I'm sure I don't know anything about it.
It's your number, ain't it?
Yeah, it's my number. But the license plate must have been stolen from my car.
Well, where is your car now?
In the garage back of my office here.
Well, suppose we have a look.
Well, what about the blue beetle on the floor there?
No, he's still unconscious. He'll stay there till we get back. I've handcuffed him to the radiator pipe.
All right, then this way. I have a passageway connecting with my private garage.
Well, go ahead, I'll follow you, but no monkey business.
So I'm unconscious, am I? I've just been playing possum. Now to burn these handcuffs off with my magic ray. There. Now to catch Nosey with Heinrich's other car, the murder car. Before he runs it off, Lover's Leap into the sea. I'll need that car for evidence. And maybe I can pick up the kidnap trail from Nosey. Now, that looks like the murder car ahead. Only one man in it. It must be Nosey. Yes, he's turned off on the road to Lover's Leap. I'll have to step on it. Here we go. Ah, this motorcycle can certainly travel. All right, Nosey. Pull up.
Not me. No motorcycle cop's gonna stop me.
This is no motorcycle cop. It's the Blue Beetle. And he's going to nip.
Hey, get off this running board.
Put on those brakes. Put on those brakes, quick. We'll both go over Lover's Leap together.
Maybe you're going, but not me, brother. I'm dropping
Oh,
off.
you don't. You're staying with me. Put on those brakes.
It's too late. We're headed right for the cliff. Let me out of here. Let me out.
You're going where I go, Nosey. I hope you can swim, because here we go. Well, Officer Mannigan, I hope you're satisfied.
Not completely. I'll continue with me investigations elsewhere.
Good. And don't forget to pick up the Blue Beetle in my office.
Oh, I'll pick him up all right. It'll sure be a feather in me cap.
Well, here we are at my office. You tell the DA I'm at his service to testify against the Blue Beetle any time.
Where is the Blue Beetle?
It's lying right there.
Yeah, but he ain't now. And here's me handcuffs burned right through.
This is serious. We've got to catch that thief.
Yes, but how? He's a slippery one, that Blue Beetle.
That's your job, Mannigan. Better get busy or I'll report you to the commissioner for negligence. No wonder our city is overrun with crooks. What we need is better police protection.
Hello? Commissioner Downey speaking.
This is the Blue Beetle, Commissioner.
The Blue Beetle?
Yes. I think I've located your daughter.
You have? Where is she?
She's being held prisoner at the old sawmill.
How do you know?
I rescued one of the kidnapped gang from drowning, and the car he was driving went over the cliff at Lover's Leap. He confessed to me.
Fine work. I'll have the police on the trail right away.
Just a minute, Commissioner. Don't do that, please.
Oh, what is this, a joke? If it is, I'll have every police officer in the city on your trail.
Now, wait. Listen to me.
Well?
There's a chance of rescuing your daughter and apprehending a lot of crooks if this matter is handled right.
What do you mean, handled right?
Now, first, tell me, have you received any ransom demands from the kidnappers?
No, not a word of any kind.
Have you anything that might be of value to a gang of crooks?
No, not that I can think of.
Any papers of any sort that might be of value to the wrong people?
Only the parole records and recommendations, a list of prospective parolees.
Where are they?
In my safe here at home.
That's the answer. This whole thing ties up with the parole racket.
What do you mean?
The kidnappers are after those papers. Who knows the combination of your safe besides yourself?
Only my daughter.
That's why they're holding her, to make her divulge the combination of your safe. They plan to steal those papers and blackmail every man that's out on parole or who may be later released on parole.
Why, I never heard of such a fantastic plan. I'll call the police commissioner and
Listen, Commissioner Downey. If you do that, you'll scare these rats underground.
What do you advise, Blue Beetle?
Set no guards around your house at all. Move to a hotel right away.
But
I'll leave everything to me, Commissioner. The Blue Beetle will have these crooks rounded up before dawn. Now, look, Miss Downey. We want the combination of your father's safe.
I won't tell you.
I'm sure you will, Miss Downey. Squint.
Yeah, boss.
Start the saw going.
Right.
Run a log through. You hear that, Miss Downey?
Yes, I heard it. What about it?
Just imagine yourself bound to a log being run through like a glass log.
Why, you fiend, you wouldn't dare to...
There. Squint.
Yeah, boss.
Shut off the motor. Give me a hand here with Miss Downey.
Right.
You take her feet. I'll take her head.
You dare touch me, and I'll scream the whole world down around your ears.
You go ahead and scream. No one will hear you out here. We're miles away from civilization in the woods here. Pick her up, Squint.
Right.
Help! Save me!
Boss, that's Gagger. I mean, noise don't stand a woman's yelling.
Tie her to that log on the saw rack while I stick this gag in her mouth.
Yeah.
Help!
Now, Miss Downey, one last chance. Will you tell me the combination of your father's safe? Shake your head, yes or no. All right, that's your last chance. Nobody knows you're here. Nobody knows we're here. Start the saw, Squint. Oh, hold it, Squint. So, you're ready to talk, Miss Downey. Another foot, and it would have been too late. Remove the gag, Squint.
Right, boss.
Good.
There.
Now, Miss Downey, the combination.
Dial left to 7, right to 12, then left twice to 8.
She's fainted, boss. What'll I do with her?
We got what we wanted. We will let her go. She'll squeal. Now, start your saw, and let's beat it.
Right, boss. Hey, what's that noise?
The Blue Beetle.
Hey.
Stop that motor or I'll blast you.
What'll I do, boss?
Get away from that motor.
Oh!
That puts you out of the running, Squint. Now for you, Heinrichs. Where are you? Oh, there you go. Well, I'll get you later. The Blue Beetle's going to nip the whole gang of murderers, kidnappers, and racketeers. Left 7, right 12, then left twice to 8. There. And now, the last scene of the play, Heinrich, the Blue Beetle. Yes, and he's going to nip.
Not this time, Blue Beetle.
Drummond, the mouthpiece, Gangland's famous old man counselor at law, who dyes his hair to keep him young-looking.
I may be old, but I know my business. The law's never caught up with me yet, and they never will. I'm too clever for them.
You're not dealing with the law now. You're facing the Blue Beetle.
But the Blue Beetle will never nip again.
Put down that gun, Drummond.
Not till I've wiped out you and Heinrich.
Not me, Drummond. I didn't squeal.
No, but you were trying to double-cross me. So here's one for you, Heinrich, and one for you, Blue Beetle.
Drummond, your hair, it's turning white.
White? My beautiful black hair turning white?
Oh. That for you, Drummond. Never turn your eyes from your opponent if you want to win your point. You vain old man. Your hair was your undoing and my salvation. Here comes the law for you, you crooks. They'll put you where you can't prey on poor unfortunates like Jim Horton. Your parole racket is smashed. The Blue Beetle's job is done.
And so the Blue Beetle smashed another racket and won another battle in his crusade against crime. The moral of this story is that neither experience nor intelligence is proof against right and good. History proves that, in the long run, right always triumphs. Further adventures of the Blue Beetle will be dramatized in the next episode of The Blue Beetle. The Blue Beetle is a copyrighted Fox feature appearing in Mystery Men Comics magazine and the Blue Beetle magazine. The Blue Beetle is on the air twice a week on this same station. Consult the broadcast schedule in your local newspapers. And don't forget to listen in to
the Blue Beetle.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight's story is a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Here's a preview.
Play the dime machine.
Vern, I will. And stop combing your hair all the time.
It's my one claim to male beauty.
Heaven only knows what you'll do if you lose it.
Well, you'll stop combing, that's for sure.
See you guys later.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Andy Griffith. Listen to this. Do you see any difference? Look at her.
No.
I'm getting thin on top, aren't I?
I'm looking. I don't see any difference.
I'm the MC at all the Lions Club luncheons because of my luxuriant hair.
Vern, I promised to love, honor, and obey whether you had a mop or you were bald. Will you please stop combing it all the time?
It's polishing the bowling balls that's doing it. I mean, I can handle being assistant manager of the happy hour bowling alleys, but polishing those balls all the time is making me lose my hair.
Look, Vern, we're starting on our vacation, and Ash and Mildred are picking us up any minute now.
You know, I think it's the solvent or the lacquer I use before I put the balls in the machine.
There they are now. Help me with the suitcases.
My hair look all right?
Yes. Come on, Vern. We're coming. Put away your comb and grab a suitcase, Vern.
And that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Baldy, by Ted Scherdeman. Our stars, Shepard Menken, Lillian Baeff, Vic Perrin, and Mary Jane Croft. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company.
Driving the car is Ash Grove. Seated beside him is his wife, Mildred. In the rear seat are Ada and Vern Holloway. A handsome foursome. They've planned this vacation for some months. The men are looking forward to making a killing at the gaming tables while their wives play the slot machines in the various halls of fortune that line one of Nevada's gambling cities. Vern Hollowell wishes he'd brought his own car instead of being a passenger in Ash Grove's. Not that Ash isn't a good driver, but he's out for a vacation and shows it. Hey, slow down, Ash. Where's this hotel you got us rooms at? It's a motel, a motel. Well, where is it? If you drive a little slower, maybe I could spot it. What kind of joint is it, Vern?
We don't have to cook, do we? Oh, no. Vern said it was a nice place that doesn't allow any cooking, Mildred.
Oh, that's good, Ada, because I am not going to cook on our vacation.
You don't have to, baby. Hey. There's the motel. Slow down, Ash. Where?
Oh, I see it. The Pot of Gold Motel. See it, Mildred?
Oh, yeah.
Ash missed that last red light.
What do you want him to do? Go back and hit it?
Hang on to your hats. I'm turning in. Well, we made it. No thanks to you. You girls want to wait for us to sign in?
Well, come with.
Oh, I can't wait to play those slot machines.
Neither can I, Ada.
I'll get the door. Ladies first? I said ladies first, Ash. I'm sorry.
Oh, I see a slot machine from here.
There's another one, Mildred.
Give me some money, Ash.
Sure. Here's $5. You have to get change over there.
I need some money, too, Vern.
What happened to the $2 I gave you when we left?
It went for hamburgers on the road. You took it back, remember?
Give her $5, Vern. We're on vacation. Good luck, Millie. Here.
Thanks a bunch.
We'll check in while you two play. Ash, look, they're dollar machines. So, everything's gone up.
Oh, what a crummy lobby.
We don't sleep in the lobby, Ash. I did the best I could with our reservations. Everything else was filled up.
Another lemon, a plum, a cherry, and a lemon.
Cherry, lemon, and a plum.
Well, here goes another one. A cherry, whatchamacallit, and a lemon.
Be a winner this time. A cherry, a plum, and a lemon. Well, there goes $5.
Maybe I'll hit for both of us.
Cherry,
A lemon.
and another lemonade.
This time it'll be better. A plum, Mildred.
And a lemon.
And a cherry.
Oh.
Well, we got our rooms. How you girls doing?
Nothing.
Well, Ash, I've used up the $5 you gave me.
I've got $1 left.
Well, change machines. Try this one here.
Oh, changing machines is bad luck, Bern.
When one doesn't pay off, you go to one that does. Put your $1 on this one, Ada.
You really... All right. You say so. A plum,
A lemon.
and a cherry.
They don't call them one-armed bandits for nothing.
So we've dropped 10. We'll get it back. Let's go to our rooms, unpack, and then hit the big casino across the road. I want to roll a...
No, wait a minute. I want to see what that couple does.
They're playing the machine you just left.
Jackpot!
With just $1.
And you talked me into quitting that one to play this nothing.
Told you, Bern, it's bad luck to change machines.
This is our room?
No. Well, yes.
The linen closet at home is bigger than this is.
Well, everything else was all filled up.
With what?
People, that's what. I was lucky to get any reservations at all.
Lucky, he says.
Where you going, Ada?
Into the hall to unpack our suitcases. There's no room in here.
Oh.
And stop combing your hair.
Does it look all right?
It looks fine. Here, take this if you can find a place to hang it. Oh, hi, Mildred.
Your room is no bigger than ours.
Well, we only sleep here anyway.
In a single bed.
Here, Bern, take this and this.
Ash is fit to be tied. He said there's not room to swing a day-old kitten, and he's right.
Well, next time I'll let him make the reservations.
Maybe we'll sleep in the car.
We're going to have to stand on that single bed to change our clothes.
You got a good idea, Ada, unloading the suitcases in the hall.
Bern, here.
No, I've used up all the room in the closet.
Then put it under the bed. And stop combing your hair.
Does it look all right to you, Mildred?
Fine. Oh, here comes Ash. Hi, honey.
Hi. If I walk funny, it's because I tried to change my socks in what this joint calls a bathroom. Bern, are you sure you didn't reserve rooms for midgets?
Now, what are you beefing about? All we do is change clothes and sleep here.
At least that'll be a change.
Hey, Bern, there's a big casino across the street. You ready to throw some dice?
Ready as ever. Does my hair look all right?
Your hair looks fine. Come on, girls.
Do they have slot machines?
And a show with stars?
They've got everything. Come on. This is more like it, huh, Bern?
Yes, sir, Bob.
Where are the slot machines?
Over there, huh?
Some money, Bern.
Yeah. Here's another 5.
Here's 10, Mildred.
Here's another 5, Ada. I see they have $half ones there. And quarter ones. Hey, there's one for a dime. Play the dime machine,
Bern,
Ada.
I will. And stop combing your hair all the time.
It's my one claim to male beauty.
Heaven only knows what you'll do if you lose it.
Well, you'll stop combing, that's for sure.
See you guys later. I'm trying my luck with the bandits.
Wait for me, Mildred.
Well, you want to try your hand at roulette, Bern?
No. I want the crap tables.
Oh,
I used to love dice when I was in college. Made 11 passes once, Ash.
They're over here.
Look, give me a pair of dice, and I can make them talk.
You got to get some chips first. How many you want, Bern?
I'll say 10. Here's a $10 bill for them.
10 chips for my friend here, and 20 for me.
I'll start with 10.
Now for the crap table. Oh, there's room for us over there.
Boy, I never saw such a fancy layout before.
You bet on every throw of the dice.
No. I'll wait till it's my turn. I do get a turn, don't I?
Sure, as soon as that guy fails to make his point, the croupier passes the dice to the next player.
I'll just put these 10 chips down in front of you here.
Oh, I'll bet that guy doesn't make his point. 7 out. What'd I tell you?
Oh, what's this for?
What's what for?
The man with the stick just shoved a pile of chips at me. Look at there. Right next to the 10 I put down. Hey, what are you doing?
Through snake eyes, mister.
But you took away all the chips. My 10, too.
You had your chips on natural, did you not?
Well, I just had them in front of me.
And he threw snake eyes.
But I was just waiting to get the dice, like we did in college.
Get a book, mister.
A what?
A book called How to Gamble. They're free at the cashier's. All right, place your bets. Throw the dice.
What happened, Ash?
Like the man said, get a book.
Didn't do so good at the crap tables. He set his chips in front of him on the table and was amazed when the croupier doubled his bet, then took all away on the next throw of the dice. The croupier's advice to Byrne was echoed by his vacation pal, Ashgrove. Get a book, they both said. In the meantime, Byrne's wife, Ada, and Ash's wife, Mildred, were having a ball at the slot machines.
I've got you. Whatchamacallit, Mildred. You hit big. Oh, I never saw so many quarters. How many did you get? I don't know. These are better machines than those at the motel.
Oh, you said it.
Listen, tuck away what you started with. And whatever you got left is how much you won.
How much did you make?
$22.
Oh, that's good, Mildred. Let's see, I've got... Oh, I'm so nervous. I've got over $50.
Well, keep it so Byrne doesn't find out how much you won.
Oh, I will. Oh, Millie, I've never seen so much money.
Listen, tell him you lost the $10 you started with.
Oh, no, he'll kill me.
Well... then tell him you got a few dollars left, 3 or 4. Nobody expects to win in these joints.
Byrne does, and he expects me to.
Uh-oh, time for the show.
Are we ready?
Yeah. Come on. We'll gather up the husband and go see the show.
Oh, I can't wait to see old Blue Eyes.
Who?
Well, that's what they call him. Frank Sinatra.
Oh.
I've had a crush on him since the 50s.
Ash wants to see Carlton Gross. He's a comic. Oh, there they are, at a crap table. Love that joke he told us.
Don't tell it, Mildred. You'll ruin it. He had a wonderful head of hair.
Stop combing yours.
Well, he did. I'd like to know what he rubs on his scalp to get that look. I'd be emceeing luncheons all over the state if I had hair like that. You know that?
I'll get the check tonight since I'm the big winner.
How much did you win at dice, Ash?
Over 300.
My goodness. How much did you win, Byrne?
Nothing. How much did you?
Ada didn't win either.
You lost the whole 10 I gave you?
Well, no,
got about $3 left, haven't you, Ada?
Yeah, I guess so.
Boy, I never saw such a crap table. I thought it'd be like it was in college. You know, you'd wait for the dice, and then you'd make your bet and wait for somebody to cover it. Anyway, I got a book on gambling now. It explains how the crap tables work.
And what'd that cost?
Nothing. They gave it away free.
The price was right.
Hey, isn't that the comic Carlton Gross?
Yeah. Oh, boy, you could spot that head of hair anyplace.
Coming this way. Why don't you ask him what he uses?
Oh, I'd love to meet him.
I'd rather meet old Blue Eyes.
Hey, Mr. Gross.
Well, how are you, folks? How are you?
I'm Ash Grove.
How are you, sir?
This is my wife, Mildred.
Nice to meet you.
Very happy to meet you.
And that's Byrne Hallowell and his wife, Ada.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Very nice. How do you do?
Well, ask him, Byrne.
Ask me what? What?
Well, I couldn't help noticing,
Yeah,
sir.
spit it out, sir. Spit it out.
You have a wonderful head of hair.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
What do you use on it? I mean, to give it that look, you know.
Oh, well, the company sends me free samples of a salve I rub into my scalp every night.
Oh?
Or maybe they do it because I'm in a commercial for their product.
Gee, what is it?
Oh, well, it's called hair shine. Hair shine.
Oh, I've got to get some right away.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good. It's miraculous.
folks like the show.
Oh, we loved it.
Great, really.
I loved old Blue Eyes.
Oh, yes, he was in good voice tonight. He was in good voice. But how'd you like my act?
Oh, we just loved it. Especially the joke. The joke you told about the time
Honey.
you were playing that clown, and the people came in all dressed
Oh,
up.
yeah.
You'll ruin it. You'll ruin it.
No, I will not.
You mean when the two couples came in and the men were dressed in tuxedos, right? Then I said, there's a rich table. They brought their own waiters. Well, if you folks will excuse me.
Where do I get this hair shine? At any drugstore?
Oh, sure. Hey, look, this is my last night here, you see?
Oh, you're the whole show.
Oh, well, thanks for you. I got a date in San Francisco. Open there tomorrow night. Now, what I was saying about this hair shine, they send me cartons of it, you know.
Well, yeah, I know for free, you said.
Yeah, if you like, I got a whole carton still unopened. You can have it if you want for free.
Oh yeah, hey, that'd be great.
The price is right.
Well, now, if you just give me your address, I'll send it over to you. Oh, it comes in plain tubes, you know. I mean, there's no label on them.
Oh, that's all right. My name is Bern Hollowell.
Uh-huh.
Pot of Gold Motel. What's our room number, Ada?
11.
I thought it was 12.
I thought it was 10.
I say, Bern, Hollowell, Pot of Gold Motel. I'll send it tonight.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Gross. I really
That's
appreciate
all right,
it.
all right.
Oh, wow.
Sworn it was 11.
Look here, lovely lady. The room number's not important. Well, it's nice seeing you folks. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
A nice man, a real nice man.
Yeah.
Bern, will you please stop combing your hair?
Vern Hollowell could hardly sleep. Not because of the room's smallness or Ada's constant tossing in bed, but because of comic Carlton Gross's offering to send over a supply of
Hair shine. When's he going to send the carton?
Oh, Blue Eyes.
Yeah. My eyes are brown.
What? Oh, you.
You nearly knocked me out of bed again.
A single bed, what was supposed to be a double room.
If I had hair like his, I could learn to tell a few jokes and be a big star, too. I could MC dinners, not just lunches, I'll tell you.
Vern got up early and checked the desk clerk in the lobby, but no package had arrived for him. He and Ada had breakfast with Mildred in Ash Grove. Then he checked the desk clerk again. Still no package.
You want to try your hand at blackjack, Bert?
No, not right away. I want to read the book first. You know, How to Gamble.
Well, I'm going down the street and try my luck.
Want to try some new slot machines, Ada?
No, I think I'm going to go out to the pool and take a dip, Millie.
Oh, well, I'm going along with Ash. We'll pick you up for lunch.
It's a good idea. While I study how to gamble, Ada can have her swim.
Oh, we'll see you. Come on, Millie.
What will I wear? The bikini or the one-piece suit?
You suppose he forgot to send the carton?
Maybe the bikini.
He's probably like all these stars. They make a lot of promises and carries through on none of them.
Look, Bern, if you're so anxious for some of that stuff, whatever its name is...
Hair shine.
Yeah, well, then why don't you just go to a drugstore and buy some?
Mr. Gross probably forgot all about sending
Just
it.
because it's free.
Well, he even wrote down my name and the name of his motel.
Then he'll send it. You know how the mails are. Open the door. Now, where did I put that one-piece suit? There's nobody here on the patio.
Well, there's the pool.
There's no water in it.
I'll read my book.
I guess we'll have to take sunbaths.
No, not me. I sunburn too easily.
Then arrange the parasol so no sun hits you. Why wouldn't they have water in the pool?
Maybe they're cleaning it out or something.
Stop combing your hair.
I want to study this book.
The middle of the tourist season and no water in the swimming pool. Fine thing.
Don't talk, will you?
Don't talk. Don't swim. Don't. Do I look all right?
Yeah, you look fine.
You didn't even look.
I know how you look.
Well, this one-piece suit is a little tight. Maybe I should have worn my bikini. I feel silly all dressed up in my swimsuit and no place to dive. It's so tight. I'll bet old Blue Eyes would go for me in this suit. Where are you going?
I'm going to check that desk clerk again. Maybe the hair salve has arrived.
Oh, he knows you're expecting it. The clerk would bring it out to you if it had arrived.
No, not him. There's no room service here.
Hi, Ada. Hey, that suit is something else.
Hi, Millie. You like it?
Oh, I like it fine.
Well, it's a little tight.
In just the right places. Bern like it?
He didn't say.
Didn't say? Did he act?
He just read his book on how to gamble, and then he went off to see if that hair salve had arrived yet.
No water in the pool?
No water in the pool.
Where'd Bern go?
To see the desk clerk.
Well, he wasn't in the lobby or in your room when we came in.
Hey, how are the slot machines at the new place?
Well, Ash gave me another 10, which I lost immediately.
You won nothing?
Oh, I hit one jackpot. But you know the trouble? It just takes so long to put the money back in the machine.
How did Ash do?
He lost all he made yesterday and then some. You know, our vacation may run short if he doesn't win before the money gives out.
Well, Millie, you know, there's one good thing about being poor.
What?
It's inexpensive.
Now, let me go over this again.
Please do.
Mr. Gross, the comic you had on your bill, you know?
He left early this morning. He checked out.
Yeah, I know. But he promised to send me a carton of air salve. He even wrote down my name and address, Bern Hollowell, at the Pot of Gold Motel, and he promised to send it to me.
So?
Well, it hasn't arrived yet. And I thought he might have forgotten to send it.
That's possible.
Well, or that it might still be here, you know, wrapped up with my name on it.
What do you expect me to do about it?
Well, check and see if it's here.
Oh. Well, all right, I'll do that.
My name is Hollowell, Bern Hollowell.
I remember. You care to gamble a little while I look?
No, I'll wait here.
All right, I'll look for it. There's no carton here for you, Mr. Wellahall.
Hollowell.
Oh, whatever. No, there's nothing here for you.
Oh, well. Maybe he mailed it. I'll check at the motel again.
Hey, Bern.
Oh, hello, Mildred. How you doing?
Win a little, lose a little. Ash wanted to try his luck at the crap tables again.
He here with you?
Yeah. Over there someplace. Where's Ada?
She's sunning herself in the patio, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I saw her there.
There's no water in the swimming pool.
Yeah, I saw it. How come you came over here alone?
I was just checking on the package Mr. Gross was supposed to send me. It's not here.
Oh. Well, back to the slot machines. Bye, Bern.
Good luck, Mildred. I'll see how Ash is doing.
He figured he won on the original table, so he's at it again.
Thanks.
Oh, hi, Bern.
Hi, Ash. How you doing? Good.
Let's see. About 400 ahead. 50 on Don't Come. You see? Now I'm better than 500 ahead.
Yeah, I read the book. I think I'll try my luck. I don't understand it.
Understand what?
Well, I read the book, studied it.
Look, it tells you how to gamble, not how to win.
How'd you do, Ash?
Oh, we'll have to cut our vacation short, Millie. I lost.
Again.
So did Bern, so I wasn't alone.
See you for dinner.
Where are you going?
To check the desk clerk again, see if that carton's arrived.
We'll pick you up in a half an hour.
Okay.
Ringing, ringing, ringing. Will it never stop? Yes, sir. May I help you?
Yeah, well, I'm already registered here.
We have no vacancies.
I just told you, I'm already registered here. Mr. Bern Hollowell.
I can take your name for a future room, with a deposit, of course.
Look, did a carton come for me or not?
Oh, you're Mr. Hollowell.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying.
Well, we get so many customers. By the way, you have a beautiful head of hair.
Oh? Thank you.
Beautiful. Now, what is it that you wanted?
Did a carton come for me?
What room are you in?
I think it's 11.
You think? Don't you know for sure?
Well, maybe it's 10. Look. We just checked in yesterday. I signed one of those cards for the room. Bern Hollowell.
Yesterday?
Yes, yesterday.
Well, it's such a mishmash going through all these registrations. Mr. and Mrs. Bert Hollowell.
Bern Hollowell. That's the one.
Well, they all say that.
Say what?
Mr. and Mrs. Are you really married?
Oh, yes, I am.
I mean to the lady you're with.
Yes, I am.
This is a motel. We get all kinds, you know. You're in room 14.
14? Huh. I'll remember, 14. Did anything come for me?
Well, I'll look and see. What wonderful hair you have.
Thank you.
Would you like to try one of our slot machines while I search the package?
No, thanks. I'll wait right here.
Here's a small carton addressed to Mr. Bern Hollowell.
That's the one.
Don't get grabby. Do you have any identification?
Identification for what?
Before I can deliver this package, I must have some kind of identification. A driver's license, maybe?
Oh, here's my driver's license. Some credit cards, a BPOE card.
Splendid. Mm-hmm. Your hair, it photographs just fine on your driver's license, doesn't it?
Can I have the package now?
Oh, here.
Oh, I never went through such an ordeal just to get a package before. Thanks a lot.
Well, we must take precautions, Mr. Hare.
Hollowell. Ada, it came.
We've been looking all over for you.
I was at the casino across the way, and we're in 14.
What?
This is room 14.
Says 11 on the door.
Well, the desk clerk said it was 14.
Well, then the desk clerk must have made a mistake. It has numbers right on the door that says it's 11.
Just like Mr. Gross said. Plain tubes. Unmarked.
Oh, Bern, don't put it on now. We have to have lunch with Ash and Millie.
He said night was the best time anyway, didn't he? You got a pin?
A pin? What for?
The tube is sealed. I need something to puncture a hole in the cap with.
Bern, Millie, and Ash are waiting for us.
At least Mr. Gross didn't forget to send it. Now I can have hair as thick and shiny as his. Just wait till you see me tomorrow morning.
Andy Griffith again, and here is the concluding act of Bob.
Oh, that was a nice dinner. A little hurried, but nice.
Yeah, I was anxious to get back and try the new hair salve. Now, where's your pin?
I don't have one.
A nail file?
Only this.
Ada, this is an emery board.
It's all I use.
We'll have to open the top of this gizmo to get the salve out of the tube.
Well, maybe Mildred has one. You want me to ask her?
No, I'll get it. What's their room number?
Well, the desk clerk said this was 14, but it's marked 11. So theirs must be... Gosh, they're only 2 doors down and across the hall.
Oh, I'll get a pin from Mildred or Ash.
Come in. It's unlocked.
Hi, Ash.
Hello, Bern.
I came in to get something for my wife.
What are you asking for?
Hi, Bern.
Hi, Millie. Do you have a pin?
A pin? Got a safety pin.
Well, that ought to do.
What do you want it for?
That hair salve Mr. Gross sent me. A hair shine? Each tube is closed at the top. I mean, after you unscrew it.
I think there's one on my robe. If I can find my robe. Let's see. Maybe it's under there. Get out of bed, Ash.
Get out of the room, Bern.
Why?
So Mildred can look under the bed.
Oh, yeah, here it is. And here's the safety pin.
Oh, thanks, Mildred.
Return it when you finish.
Oh, I will. Thanks a lot.
Him and his hair gunk.
Well, you have to admit it. Bern does have a wonderful head of hair.
Come here. Let me run my fingers through yours.
Oh, my, aren't you affectionate tonight?
Oh, it isn't that. I washed my hands and I can't find a towel.
Oh, very funny. If you were a chaperone for Adam and Eve, there'd be no world.
The safety pin works, Ada. The salve is oozing out.
Ugh. Smells kind of funny.
Oh, nuts to how it smells. If it gives me hair like Mr. Gross's, it'll be okay. Oh, I used the whole tube. Oh, hair shine, do your miracle.
Well, the least you could do is go in the bathroom to put it on.
Okay, doll. I'll rub it in good.
I wish there was a mirror in here.
Yeah, there's a mirror in here.
I mean in what we laughingly call our room. It's very hard trying to take off makeup by looking in a doorknob. How you doing?
It smarts a little. Guess it's supposed to, huh?
I wouldn't know.
It's the stuff working, I guess. Hey, how do I look? Any different?
Well, you look like a wild man from Borneo right now.
Well, I'll comb it. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
A few hairs came out. And some more.
Maybe that's the way it's supposed to work.
Well, maybe. It's making my head all tingly.
Did you use up the whole tube?
Everything I could squeeze out. Oh, I promised to return the safety pin to Mildred.
Oh, I'll do it. Phew. Smell like the inside of a motorman's glove. I think I'm going to sleep on a patio tonight.
No, I won't have it.
I'm not going to sleep in the same bed with you and that smell.
Then I will sleep on the patio. Man tries to do something about his hair, and his wife cuts him down. Damn.
A husband does not swear before his wife.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know you wanted to swear first.
Very funny.
I'm going in the patio.
Well.
Huh?
Wake up.
What?
Wake up.
Well, what's the matter?
Wake up.
Oh, well, where am I?
You can't sleep here.
Huh?
I said you can't sleep here. Now get out. Imagine a freeload.
Whoa. Hey, look, I'm a guest at this motel.
I don't care who you are or what you are. The guests with rooms overlooking the patio and pool are complaining.
Well, who's complaining?
The guests. The guests.
Why? Was I snoring or something?
Why? They don't want any bums using this patio.
Hey, now,
sleep it off.
Now, just a minute.
What's all that hair doing in your chair?
Hair? Oh, no. No.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no?
Yes.
Oh,
now get out.
My hair, it's gone.
The management is not responsible for the loss of toupees or anything else.
Oh, my hair, it all fell out. Look.
Will you leave or must I call the police?
Oh, you don't understand. I lost my hair.
I understand enough. Now out.
No,
now.
But I'm Bern Hollowell, the one with the hair you admired.
You look more like Telly Savalas.
I'm registered here. You looked it up yourself. I'm room 14. Only on the door it says 11.
We do not make mistakes.
Well, my wife looked and she said it was 11.
Your wife? Ha, ha, ha.
Holy mackerel, I'm bald.
Are you getting out or do I call the police to throw you out?
My hair. My wonderful hair. Look at me. Just look at me, Ash. My hair is falling out. What can I do to keep it in?
Well, you can try a paper bag.
Oh, it's not a joke. That hair salve did it to me.
Well, I told you it smelled kind of funny.
Well, if you ask me, Bern looks a little like Yul Brynner, doesn't he?
Desk clerk thought I looked like Telly Savalas.
Him, too.
Nah, he doesn't have the wake for it.
Ash, I'm bald. What'll I do?
Well, to start with, I'd stay out of drafts.
Look, we're going home today anyway. The factory that made that stuff is right on our way.
Ada's got a good idea, Bern.
Yeah, go right to the factory that made it. Give them what for.
My beautiful head of hair gone. My beautiful head of hair gone.
Oh, look at it this way. Think of all the money you'll save by not having to go to the barber shop.
That's not funny, Ash.
Well, it's practical.
Bern, honey.
What, Ada?
I love to run my fingers through your hair.
But I'm bald.
Well, I can make better time on an open road.
Get to that factory. Oh, stop it and get to the factory, will you, Ash?
Well, what happened in there? What'd the factory say?
They said that comic, Mr. Gross, must have made a mistake.
You can say that again.
They said he must have sent the wrong carton by mistake.
What was it, Bern?
It's a new product their subsidiary makes. They sent it to Mr. Gross.
Bern, what did they send?
Well, I'm trying to tell you, Ada. It's a depilatory.
A what?
A depilatory, Mildred.
A depilatory is to remove unwanted hair.
Well, it wasn't hair shine.
No.
Well, like Mr. Gross said, he sure never opened that carton.
Yeah, but the girl in there said I looked real cute bald.
Oh, so that's why you're not upset.
And Ash has something. I can save money by not having my hair styled every week or so.
Sure, an electric razor over your skull will do the trick.
And the girl in there also said that I've got a nicely shaped head.
You know, Bern, you are going to drive me to my grave.
I'll put the car in front of the house as soon as we get home. Ada!
Here, I was in the kitchen. What's the matter?
The Lions Club still want me as the MC.
Well, why shouldn't they?
Well, they were thinking of trying someone else.
Why? Just because you're bald?
Because I had too much hair. It made them, well, uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable? Why?
Most of the members are a little bald.
Oh.
Now they want me, now that I have no hair at all.
It'll grow back.
I know, but I don't want it to. I kind of like being bald.
Huh. So you can sit in front of the girly show?
No, because it saves a lot of time in the morning. Where can I get some all-day suckers?
Any candy store. Why?
If I'm going to look like Telly Savalas, I want to go first class.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Baldy was written by Ted Scherdeman, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Andy Griffith. Our stars were Shepard Menken, Lillian Baeff, Vic Perrin, and Mary Jane Croft. Featured in the cast were Dawes Butler, Jack Carroll, and Jack Crucian. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CDI. Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a mystery with Vincent Price as your host. Let's listen.
In order for me to help you win anyway, you must believe.
In you?
No, not in me. In the power that operates through me.
Oh, make me believe, Miss Rabbit. Make me believe. Make my son live.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to Sears Radio Theater.
KMOX-FM, St. Louis.
Yes, News. President Carter has returned to Washington following a one-day trip to Kentucky and Indiana. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Mr. Carter visited a coal-fired electric power plant in Louisville, Kentucky, and spoke to a town meeting in Bardstown. The president then made an unscheduled hop across the Ohio River to Indiana. Lee Thornton has a report.
After a day in Kentucky where he talked a lot about energy, President Carter traveled by helicopter from Bardstown toward Louisville. But the president detoured to take a look at storm and flood-damaged southern Indiana. Mr. Carter had earlier declared the state a major disaster area. The president decided to get a closer look at the town of English, where the Little Blue Creek overflowed its banks last week. About 50 of the town's 600 people saw the presidential helicopter and came running. Standing almost ankle-deep in mud, Mr. Carter brought assurances of help.
Except to let you know that we're thinking about you, and we'll have some help in here very shortly.
Thank you. The visit lasted just 15 minutes, but for at least one person, the impact was significant. She told the president, "You restored our faith in government." Lee Thornton, CBS News, Washington.
A spokesman for the Houston Fire Department says arson is being investigated as a possible cause of today's 7-alarm blaze which roared through an 1,100-unit apartment complex. At least one man was critically burned and several hundred luxury apartments were reduced to rubble. The fire spread quickly while most of the residents of the Woodway Square apartments were at work. Damage was estimated at $15 million. The Chrysler Corporation said today it could use government help. The company reported the worst quarterly loss in its history, $207 million in red ink during the second 3 months of the year. In Detroit, Chrysler Chairman John Ricardo outlined some ideas for Washington to assist the company.
We would propose a tax bill that would allow Chrysler to get an accelerated tax credit for the years 1979 and 1980, amounting to 1/2 of the expenditures for ER&D, tooling facilities for our product programs. And so inasmuch as those expenditures in the 2 years amount to approximately $1 billion, something in excess of $1 billion in each of the 2 years, that we would be allowed to claim a credit of approximately $500 million in 79 and about the same amount in 1980.
The Treasury Department said today it will make a study of Chrysler with an eye toward possible federal assistance. The House tonight reversed the action it took last week and gave President Carter power to impose gasoline rationing. That power would be subject to only one congressional veto. Last week, the House adopted a Republican-sponsored amendment which would require a cumbersome two-stage approval by Congress before rationing could be imposed. Former Secretary of State Henry Kissinger today advised the Senate not to ratify the new SALT agreement with the Soviet Union unless some changes are made. Kissinger said SALT II should be rejected unless there's a boost in U.S. defense spending, some amendments to the treaty, and a tough new policy against Soviet conduct. Theodore Bundy says he will appeal and still maintains he's innocent, as a judge in Miami today sentenced the 32-year-old former law student to death in the electric chair. Bundy convicted of murdering two co-eds. The Department of Energy says starting tomorrow, it will allow service stations to charge motorists extra for cleaning their windshields, putting air in their tires, and honoring credit cards. The government decision aimed at appeasing service station owners who have expressed concern about their profit margins. But a spokesman for the National Congress of Petroleum Retailers said all the new rules will do is let service stations antagonize their customers. Doug Poling, CBS News.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The American Broadcasting Company Radio Network presents Space Patrol. High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy have entered a laboratory on the planet Mars to capture a criminal. With ray guns drawn, they advance toward their foe, who suddenly darts behind a high-frequency generator.
He's trying to get out the door, Commander. After him, Happy, before he gets away. Yes, sir.
I can't move. You're in a high voltage field. Throw down your gun. I can't.
We'll be back in a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol story, Voyage to the Future. Obligation. It's a big word. What does it mean? Debt, perhaps? Duty? Yes. Necessity? Certainly. And for young men between the ages of 17 and 18 and a half with a military obligation, the National Guard offers many advantages and opportunities. If you enlist in your local National Guard unit, you may start your training right there at home. There's no need to interrupt your work or school. And as long as you maintain a satisfactory standing, you will not be placed on active duty unless your unit is called in a national emergency. Inquire about the unlimited opportunities the National Guard offers you by contacting your local armory. Preparedness now is a safeguard against the future. Do your part by enlisting in the National Guard. Now, today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Voyage to the Future. Commander Corey has captured a criminal who has accidentally made an astounding discovery. The same hyperspace mechanism that enables star drive ships to travel enormous distances can also be used to send the ship back through time to any period in the past. An accomplice of the captured Dr. Scarno managed to escape with a pirate treasure that had been brought forward through time from the 16th century. At the Terra spaceport, Buzz and Happy are taking Dr. Scarno into the star drive ship in which the criminal scientist made his remarkable discovery.
All right, Scarno, before we blast off, let's get a few things straight. You're still in custody, understand?
Yes, Commander.
You're here because you're the only one who knows how to use the hyperspace mechanism to travel through time. If you cooperate, we'll be speeding up your rehabilitation treatment. You'll be a free man that much sooner. Just tell me what you want me to do. I want you to help us locate Phil Bristol.
He hasn't got a star drive ship. I don't have the slightest idea where he is.
No, but you've got a good reason for wanting to catch him.
I have.
Happy means the pirate treasure.
You mean I get to keep it?
After you complete your treatment at the rehab center, it's yours. You dug it up, and you're back in the 16th century. Since you don't have any laws at present governing time travel, the gold is yours by right of discovery.
Well, that's very generous of you, I must say.
You bet it is, Scarno. Scarno, here's my plan to capture this one. After we blast off from Terra, we'll set a hyperspace vector for the planet Earth. About 2 days back in time.
But Commander, Bristol is in the present.
I know. You disappeared from the spaceport around these mountains 2 days ago, and you were on your third trip back into the 16th century.
Yes? So?
Within an hour or so, we know when he blasted off. And if we go back to that time, we can see him escape.
And you think you can stop him? Prevent him from doing something he already did 2 days ago?
That I don't know. Perhaps you can get a line on where he headed when he left the spaceport. Well, we're cleared for blast-off, sir. Space Control just signaled.
But it would be dangerous to use this ship. It was in bad shape.
When you stole it. Yes, but I've had it checked. Mechanically, it's spaceworthy. The hyperspace computer is out of alignment, but that may be the reason the ship is able to travel in time.
Is the computer tampered with?
No, just the way it was the last time you used it. All right, prepare for blast-off. Hap, close ports.
Close ports.
Fire jets.
Fire jets.
Up ship and away. We're up to star drive velocity, Commander. All right, Hap. Scarno, had you set the hyperspace vector?
Yes. We should emerge near Earth with a time coordinate of minus 51 hours.
Good. You should see Earth as it was at 1400 hours 2 days ago. I'm cutting into star drive. How do you feel, Scarno?
Oh, well, a little dizzy, but I don't think I'll black out this time.
You're probably getting used to the hyperspace transition. Happy, ready to check Earth with the view scopes.
Yes, sir. Hey, we're going back into regular space already.
Scarno, your job is finished for the time being. Just sit back and relax.
There's the Earth. Not as focused a view scope on South America.
We'll vector in a few thousand DUs nearer the planet, man.
Well, what if we check Bristol's spaceport and he isn't there?
You mean we miscalculated the time. Let's go back an hour or so.
Hey, Commander, there's a ship in the starboard view scope, outward bound from Earth.
Quick, Cap, get its tight and fast.
Yes, sir. It's a private cruiser, Class C.
Let's try to ship it that description. It was Andy's port. Is that right, Scarno?
Yes.
Increase sensitivity and get the registry number, Hap. Bristol ship was ETC 504S.
Maybe he changed it.
I doubt that he had time.
I can just make it out, sir. It's ETC 504S.
That's Bristol's ship, all right.
Hey, if we change vector, we can be on him in a few minutes.
First, we'll try contacting him by space plane. Commander Corey aboard Star Drive Cruiser JS-14, polling Phil Bristol aboard private cruiser ETC 504S. Commander Corey to Bristol. No response. changing speed or vector. But he must hear you. Hey, maybe a warning shot of the space torpedo. Oh, I forgot. The ship isn't armed. I wouldn't use it anyway, huh? I don't think it would have any effect. Why not? For him, we may not exist in this part of space. The ship is now a time machine. We can see out and look at the past. But Bristol being in the past can't see us. There's one thing we can do, and that's follow Bristol to the ship. We're gaining on him, sir. I guess you were right about him not being able to see us. Yes, he'd be changing vector or something like that. Seems to be on a Mars trajectory. We'll follow him and make sure. You were right, sir. Bristol's heading for Mars. Apparently he's going to land at Lowell City. Lowell City? Scarno, do you know if Bristol has any contacts in Lowell City? Any place he might hide?
Yes, he mentioned a pal named Orman Betson.
Who is this Betson? What does he do?
Anything that pays a profit for very little work. As a front, he's an aerial prospector. You know, he flies over land with electronic probes searching for precious metals.
That sounds like honest work.
You don't know Betson.
All right, it's now minus 50 hours, 40 minutes. Set up the hyperspace computer to return to our present time.
Look, that's more than 2 days from now. Bristol may be somewhere else by then.
We can't get a lead on him from Betson. We're backtracking through time. Now get busy, Scarno. Set a vector for Mars, present time.
Orman Betson's laboratory in Lowell City is small but well equipped. The array of ore samples, charts, and testing devices indicate that Betson is a serious, capable expert on metals. At this moment, he is examining some coins handed him by Phil Bristol.
Yeah, they're gold, all right. Of course they are. But look at the dates on them. They're genuine Spanish coins minted in the 16th century.
They look too new to be genuine, Bristol. A coin collector who knows his business will just laugh at you.
They're 14 centuries old, I tell you. And I've got a whole chest full of them.
A real pirate treasure. You've stumbled on some of Captain Kidd's hidden loot. Really, Bristol, I'm insulted to think you try to pass such a phony job of counterfeiting off on me.
Betson, listen. I know this is going to sound crazy, but these are the real thing. They were transported from the past into the present. That's why they look new.
Oh, sure. I should have known.
They're right out of the 16th century. If I'm lying, I hope a bolt of lightning strikes me dead.
Oh, you sure jumped.
What was it?
Nothing to be alarmed about, Bristol. If you don't get close to that machine over there, I'm charging up some fake tellurium.
Oh, what's the idea?
Yeah, plant the stuff in some land a friend of mine owns. We sell the valuable property to a sucker. And we split the profits.
Oh, great. But isn't it dangerous? The machine, I mean?
You're near the machine during a charge and you're holding a piece of metal, you get knocked across the room, that's all. In another hour, I'll have some fake tellurium, and we'll test out like a real thing. That's more than I can say for your Spanish coins.
You've got to believe me. I've been waiting here in Lowell City for 2 days when you got back from Venus. These aren't fakes. Dr. Scarno accidentally discovered a way to travel into the past.
Doc Scarno?
Yes, he stole a star drive ship. The hyperspace computer was out of adjustment. And he ended up in the year 1591. He figured out how to control it. Now he could use the ship to travel in time as well as through space.
Where is Scarno now?
Unless he's still back in the 16th century, he's probably looking for me.
What?
That's why I need your help. Scarno left the treasure chest with me while he made another trip into the past.
And you double-crossed him? You idiot! For one little chest full of gold, you ruin a chance to make millions. Talk about killing the goose that laid the golden egg.
But listen, I didn't want to get mixed up with Scarno. The Space Patrol will be after him for what he did to Commander Corey and the cadet.
What did he do to them?
He's going to drop him off in the 16th century.
Drop them off? Oh, what a marvelous idea. I sure got to hand it to Doc Scarno. With Corey back in the 16th century, Scarno won't have to worry about him being here in the 30th.
But Scarno's still on the spot. Corey's got friends.
Sure. So has Scarno.
Go to the next room, Bristol.
Go on, get moving. Commander Corey.
What a surprise.
just that I wasn't expecting a visit from the top brass. I mean, it isn't every day I get a visit from the commander-in-chief of the Space Patrol, sir.
Are you Ormond Detson?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for Phil Bristol.
Phil Bristol? I don't know anyone by that name.
We have it on good authority that you and Bristol are pals.
That's really funny, Commander. Who told you that?
A crook who calls himself Dr. Scarno.
Scarno? Oh, I thought he...
Hey, Commander, look. Look at this. Here on the desk.
What is it,
Gold coins. Spanish coins. Dated in the 1500s.
Just some imitations. They're for an exhibit a friend of mine is arranging.
Let me see them.
You see, this friend of mine has a hobby, duplicating coins of the past. You can tell by their new appearance that they're not meant to be the real article, just artistic copy.
These are the real thing, Detson.
What?
Whether you believe it or not, it doesn't matter, but they proved that Bristol was here. Where is he?
But he was telling the truth after all. Scarno did go back into the past.
That's right.
Yeah, and he tried to Shanghai us back to the 16th century.
And at present, he's safely locked up in the compartment of the Star Drive ship at the spaceport. Tell us where Bristol is, or you'll be joining Scarno. Now, don't try to get away, Detson. We'll use our ray guns.
You won't find Bristol if I'm unconscious.
After him, Happy, before he gets away.
Yes, sir. Hey, I can't move.
You're in a high voltage. You throw down your gun.
I can't.
Quite a shock, wasn't it, gentlemen? When you recover, you'll get another kind of shock. From Doc Scarno. We'll return to today's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Boys and girls, here's a little problem. How long does it take to cross a street? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? Well, that may be the right answer if you're careful to cross at the corner and wait for the traffic light. But if you cross in the middle of the block, it may take you weeks to get to the other side. Yes, weeks. Weeks spent in the hospital or in bed at home with broken bones and bruises that come from being in an automobile accident. Don't forget, the motorist doesn't expect to find anyone in the middle of the block. He may not be able to stop in time. That's why it may take weeks from the moment you start across the street until you finally reach the other side. The second you might save isn't worth those weeks you might lose. So be careful. Cross with the light and only at corners. Remember, the life you save may be your own. Now back to today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Voyage to the Future. Buzz and Happy trailed the fugitive Phil Bristol to a laboratory in Lowell City on the planet Mars. Bristol's associate, Ormond Detson, at first denied all knowledge of the wanted man, but the presence of ancient Spanish coins proved Detson's story to be false. Faking an attempt to escape, Detson lured the space patrollers into a high-voltage field, stunning them with a strong electric shock. Now, Detson and Bristol, the two criminals, securely bind Buzz and Happy. Tie him good and tight, Bristol. Later, we'll gag him.
How'd they happen to come here?
Scarno's plan misfired. Corey's got Scarno locked in the Star Drive ship at the spaceport.
Okay, I'm tied up. Let's get out of here.
No. We're going to the spaceport and rescue Scarno.
Detson, you crazy? We couldn't get into that ship.
With Corey and the cadet with us, we can. We'll keep a blast gun in their ribs and make it look as though Corey was taking us to the ship.
I don't like it. It's too risky.
Say that. All right, relax. Corey, you're tied up.
Better turn us loose. Happy and I aren't back at the spaceport very soon. We'll be having company.
Don't worry. We'll be back all right, Corey. You're taking us to Scarno. If you try to tip off your men, we'll use a blaster on the first hero who tries to stop us. Knowing that any attempt to escape or spread an alarm would be fatal to themselves and to others, Buzz and Happy permit themselves to be taken to the Lowell City spaceport by Detson and Bristol. Unchallenged, the two criminals, apparently escorted by the space patrollers, board the Star Drive ship and release Dr. Scarno. Scarno immediately takes charge and forces Buzz to blast off. All right, Corey. Get away from the controls. Move.
Okay, Scarno.
Detson, you take over. Sure, Doc. Keep watching the view scope. If you sight any space patrol ships, we'll go into Star Drive. Look, why don't we go back into the past to pick up some more treasure? We'll be safe there. It isn't as simple as that. You have to know exactly where the treasure is.
Yeah, and besides, you can't do anything while you're in the past that would change the real future.
Hey, I've got it. We can't change the past, but we might change the future. The future hasn't happened yet. What are you getting at, Doc? We knew what was going to happen tomorrow, or next week we could clean up on investments, government projects.
Yeah, even sports events. But can you travel into the future?
There's just one way to find out. Set the computer to a future time and try it.
Doc, that's taking an awful risk.
We'll land this ship on Mercury. A nice, safe place with another spaceship handy in case we have to leave in a hurry. You, Bristol, will take this ship into the future.
But I don't know anything about star drive or hyperspace vectors.
The cadet does. He'll go with you. I'll give complete instructions on how to set a vector for the future and for your return.
But, Doc, you can't trust the cadet.
And I'm not so sure I can trust you. This is a chance for you to redeem yourself, Bristol. You can keep the cadet locked up. He'll be your insurance in case you can't work in hyperspace.
Now, just a minute, Scarno.
Keep out of this, Corey.
Doc, I got an idea. The Gantolis project on Venus.
What about it?
The government commission hasn't decided yet whether or not to okay the power project near Mount Gantolis.
Go on.
If we're supposed to go ahead with it, we'll open the whole valley to industry, mining, and so on. Everything.
Yes, but there's another site under consideration.
Look, if we could look a month or two into the future, we know our information would be worth millions.
Brilliant. We'd clean up legitimately, too. Whichever way the commission votes, we'd be in on the ground floor.
How do I find out how the commission will vote, even if I do get into the future? Now, listen, the newscast...
No, you idiot. You merely fly over Mount Gantolis. There's activity there, construction, mining, then you'll know the answer.
I'm warning you, Scarno.
I'll handle this, Corey. You're staying with Detson and me at our Mercury hideout. That's to ensure the cadet's good behavior with Bristol. You understand what I mean, cadet?
Yeah, sure.
Good. All right, Detson. Get a vector for Mercury.
In Scarno's hideout in a desolate region of the planet Mercury, Scarno stands by a spaceophone while Detson keeps Commander Corey covered with a blast gun. The three men look through a window watching the star drive ship grounded 200 yards away.
What's the matter with Bristol? I hope he's not having trouble with that cadet.
You just watch, Corey. Scarno to Bristol. Bristol, do you read me? Come in.
Bristol here, Doc. Just locked the cadet up. All ready to blast off.
All right, listen. If you want to live to see the real future, don't try to double-cross me again. Scarno out.
Doc, if this works, we'll own the entire United Planet.
Right. Knowledge is power, they say. And you'll have knowledge. Knowledge no one else can get.
And there they go. Into the future.
Into ours.
If Happy doesn't come back, Scarno, you won't have it.
Locked in the compartment, Happy feels the acceleration of blastoff. Then, later, the eerie hum of the hyperspace mechanism as the ship goes into star drive. Once more, the ship emerges into regular rocket drive. Still, Happy has no way of knowing where he is, either in space or in time.
All right, cadet, come on out. I need you up forward. Where are we? Where we're supposed to be, over Venus. Hurry up. I need help to get back into Stardust.
And you're in the future?
Yeah. And remember, I got you covered. Just check the hyperspace computer. Be sure I got it set up right for a return to regular time.
How far into the future are we?
According to Scarno's calculations, 2 months. All right, get to work.
Hey, the view scope. Is that Mount Gantolis?
Never mind that. Your job is a computer.
Look at all the activity down there in the valley.
That shows the commission voted to go all out on the Gantolis project.
And rockets. Look at Mount Gantolis. Smoke is pouring out of it. It's erupting.
Yeah, what do you know? A volcano.
If you look close at the view scope, you can see cracks in the smoke. Bristol, we've got to warn those people down there in the valley. There's a volcano eruption. Quite.
Never mind. Get back to Scarno.
Scarno can go kiss a comet. If we warn those work crews in time, they can get out of the valley before that hot lava comes pouring down on them.
Get away from that spaceophone, cadet, or I'll use this ray gun.
That won't get you back to Scarno. For the love of Jupiter, Bristol, if you don't think anything of human life, at least think of your future investment.
All right, go ahead, but make it fast.
Don't worry. Urgent. Emergency. This is Cadet Happy aboard cruiser JS-14, now over Mount Gantolis, Venus. Calling Gantolis Project and all Space Patrol units in the Venus sector. Emergency. Attention, all Venus stations. Mount Gantolis is erupting. Clear the lower valley immediately. Cadet Happy calling all Venus stations. Acknowledge. Repeat. This is Cadet Happy aboard Star Drive ship JS-14. Sound disaster alert in the Gantolis area.
All right, Boy Scout, you've done your good deed. That's enough.
But, Bristol, maybe they didn't hear
Maybe they can't hear you. They're in the future. We're from the past. Now, come on, fix up that hyperspace vector. We're going back to report to Scarno.
As the Star Drive ship settles down near the hideout on Mercury, Scarno sends Detson out to bring Bristol and Happy into the hidden stronghold. Scarno shoves Happy toward Commander Corey.
You two stand over there. This tricky move from either of you, and I'll use this blaster.
Happy, you all right?
Yes, sir. I think so.
I'm glad. Bristol, did you make it? Did you get into the future?
Guess so. What about Mount Gantolis?
What did it look like?
I don't remember.
Cadet, you tell me. Did the Gantolis project go through?
I don't know. There's something I try to remember. Maybe it was a dream. At least I could think of it.
Scarno, they seem to be in a state of shock. I don't know why.
All I want to leave men with a simple answer. Did they get into the future?
It's a blank from the time we went into hyperspace until we came out. I must have had a dream. Horrible. Almost a nightmare.
About what now?
No, sir.
You better remember or I'll beat it out of you.
Hold it, Scarno. Maybe it's impossible to bring anything back from the future. Not even a memory.
Why not?
Bristol and Happy are back in the present. Memories return to the same condition they were in before.
Gunner, give me that gun. I'll beat some memories out of Bristol.
Get Scarno, Hap.
Yes, sir.
All right, Detson, had enough?
Yeah.
Bristol's out cold, sir. Well, I think the rest of started fighting among themselves. Hey, what's the matter? Where's Scarno?
He ducked out while we were busy with his plan.
I see him now. He's nearly to the ship. Hey, I'll go after him.
No, Hap, you'd never make it. I'll warn the mental units to watch for him. Keep an eye on Bristol and Detson.
Yes, sir. I wish I could remember what happened aboard that ship. I have a vague recollection of a terrible fear.
There goes Scarno. Commander Corey and Sector G4 Mercury calling Mercury City Space Patrol Headquarters. Corey to Mercury City Headquarters. Urgent, come in.
Mercury City Space Patrol Headquarters. Commander Corey, Captain Collins here.
Captain, sound on all units alert. Intercept Star Drive cruiser JS-14, just blasting off from Sector G4 Mercury. Doc Scarno is aboard.
Star Drive cruiser JS-4. Yes, sir.
Get into action fast. Scarno may go into hyperspace as soon as he reaches Star Drive velocity.
Very good, sir. Do you need any help where you are?
No, thanks. There's a ship here. Happy and I will bring in two of Scarno's men.
And the Happy's there with you.
Yes, why?
We intercepted a strange message on a hyperspace receiver. Boy, claiming to be Cadet Happy sent out a disaster.
Huh?
Me? A disaster call?
Captain, this is a hyperspace pickup?
Yes, sir. Somebody must be playing practical jokes. We sent out a Venus squadron to investigate just in case.
Investigate what?
Mount Gantolis. Here's a microtape recording of the message, sir. Want to hear it?
Yes, go ahead.
Cadet Happy calling all Venus stations. Emergency. Mount Gantolis is erupting. Clear the lower valley immediately. Cadet Happy aboard Star Drive ship JS-14. Sound disaster alert in the Gantolis area.
Well, that's it, sir. Venus headquarters sent patrols to Gantolis, and there's nobody in danger. The valley's deserted, and there's no sign of an eruption.
No, Captain. There isn't now, but there will be in 2 months.
I beg your pardon, sir?
Never mind, Captain. I'll contact you later. Hurry out.
Commander, it's beginning to come back. Those poor people. I saw them when the volcano erupted. The lava was pouring down right over them.
The volcano may erupt 2 months from now. There'll be no one in the bunker. That's easy.
I had no idea the hyperspace transmitter was on. Well, how come it could get through from the future back to the present?
I'm not sure, Hap. Perhaps in hyperspace, time has no past, present, or future. Maybe just one big now.
Then there won't be a disaster? You mean I really changed the future?
Hap, everything we do changes the future to some extent. That's what makes living fun.
Yes, sir, you're right. And you know, I sort of hope the patrol ships don't get Scarno. I like the fun of catching him ourselves.
We will. You don't need a trip into the future to know the answer to that.
A preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Modern-day aviation has made vacations in Europe commonplace. It also has made possible intercontinental war. Of course, our country has a protective radar system, but there are gaps in this defense screen which could be penetrated by low-flying planes. To cover these blind spots, the Air Force has organized the Ground Observer Corps, the civilian component of the Air Defense Command. It operates 24 hours a day in observation posts and filter centers, reporting the presence and activity of unidentified aircraft. Right now, 150,000 more part-time volunteers are needed, men, women, and teenagers. You're asked to join. The Silver Wings of the Ground Observer Corps are a proud symbol of civilian participation in our defense. Contact your nearest Civil Defense Center. Now a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy have been taken back millions of years through time and forced out of Starno's spaceship in a tropic jungle on the planet Earth.
Stay clear of that tar pit, Hank. Get stuck in that stuff, you'd have a hard time getting in. Smoking rockets. What was that? What I think it is, we're in trouble.
Hey, Commander, look. Coming out of the jungle. It's a monster.
The biggest dinosaur that ever lived. It must be 50 feet high. I'm sure.
Wow. Look at those teeth. It could gobble us up in one bite. Dog, Happy, run!
Be with us next week for the thrilling Space Patrol story, The Monsters from the Past. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston, produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer, Helen Moser. Other players were Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, and Tom McKee. Dick Wesson speaking. Don't forget to tune in next Saturday at this same time for exciting adventure on Space Patrol. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Guys, look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman! And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, valiant fighter for truth and justice, faster than an airplane, stronger than a locomotive, who appeared on Earth from the planet Krypton and who mingled with ordinary men disguised as mild Clark Kent, news reporter for a great metropolitan paper. When we last saw them, Kent and young Jimmy Olsen, copy boy for the Daily Planet, had become even more deeply involved in the curious adventure of the stolen crown jewels, which had come to them utterly without warning on the railroad train. Flying home from Minorville, where they had been held by a fake telegram from the Yellow Mast, their plane had almost crashed in the powerful cross current that drew them to the tower of a deserted skyscraper. But Kent managed to land safely, and they hurried to the railroad station to meet the incoming train, arriving just in time to see the mysterious girl, ally and assistant of the mask himself, cross the waiting room and head toward the subway. But in the subway, the mystery suddenly deepened. Between stations and the inky blackness of the tunnel, either by accident or design, the girl vanished into thin air, taking the jewels with her and leaving Kent and Jimmy completely baffled. As the story continues today, they have returned to the offices of the Daily Planet, and Kent has just finished telling his amazing tale to Editor White. Suddenly, he stops.
Mr. White, is something wrong?
You're pale as a ghost. Do you want some water?
No, I'm all right, really. Just stay where you are, Jimmy.
You sure? Jimmy's right, you are pale.
Nothing but excitement, Kent. Believe me. What was that you were saying? About your plane. You say it crashed?
Oh, no, it didn't actually, but we came mighty close to cracking up.
It wasn't his fault, Mr. White. Kent's a swell pilot.
Never mind that. Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, someone stole the jewels from Jimmy's hotel room in Minorville. And then
No, never mind that. Never mind. The plane.
Oh, well, as I said, I'd chartered this two-seater, and we were almost in.
We could even see the Parkway Tower, Mr. White.
Go on, Kent.
All of a sudden, I ran into this curious crosswind. Blew me straight for the Parkway Tower. I tried everything, but I couldn't pull out of it.
I saw that old tower coming closer and closer, and I was scared stiff.
Well, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Jimmy. I was mighty scared myself.
Then what happened, Kent?
I just barely pulled out of it, Mr. White. Missed the tower by an eyelash and landed in the Parkway Marsh.
Good heavens.
Narrow squeak, all right.
I wasn't thinking of that. Of course, I'm thankful you escaped, but it's mighty curious.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Coincidence. A simply amazing coincidence. Or possibly not a coincidence at all. Now, look here, Kent. What you've been telling me is almost exactly what I was going to tell you, just as soon as you'd finished.
What do you mean?
Airplanes out of control. Unaccountable crashes. Only you two got out of it. And the others? Well, the others aren't anywhere at all. And the curious part of it is, they were mixed up with Jules, too.
Well, I still don't understand, Mr. White.
Kent, this is a most amazing mystery. And here it is in a nutshell. During the past month, 4 planes coming into the city, specially chartered air expresses carrying valuable loads of jewels and precious stones, have never arrived.
Never arrived. But you said they were coming into the city.
Just so, Jimmy. Each of them was practically inside the city limits. Several thousand feet up, of course, in full communication by two-way radio. And then, suddenly, nothing.
But that's not possible.
Radio breaks off. Complete silence. And they never arrived.
Cracked up?
No. Vanished. Disappeared.
But if they're that close, well, why can't people see them?
That's the catch. Always, without fail, the accidents, if they are accidents, have happened on rainy, foggy nights. Low ceilings, poor visibility, as if someone had picked those nights deliberately.
I see. And you think...
I don't know what to think, Kent. But it suddenly flashed into my mind while you were talking that if the yellow mask is back of your own adventure, and you say he is...
Oh, yeah, Mr. White. I saw him myself.
Well, then, there's a possibility that he's back of this, too. I can hardly wait to see Wentworth.
Huh? Why Wentworth? Hasn't he arrived from an hour yet?
But he left there long before we did.
Oh, yes, he's been back some time. He's been covering these mysterious disappearances and flying in this evening. Very soon now, with the Air Express from the south.
That's so. Well, I'll be glad to see Bill.
He's been flying on various routes for a week. I couldn't see that it was proving anything, but he insisted that if he could find out what was happening, it would be the scoop of the year.
Oh, it certainly would. If the mask is mixed up in this, Mr. White, it's going to be plenty hard to uncover the story.
Tell me, Mr. Kent, do you suppose Mr. Whiteworth's found out anything?
Yeah, he's due in half an hour, maybe sooner. And if he does know anything, we'll know about it soon enough.
Mr. White, where's he coming in?
Eastern Airport. Why, Kent?
Where's he coming from?
Garden City.
That's from the southeast. Great Scott, I wonder...
Wonder what, Mr. Kent?
Nothing. Mr. White, I'm going down to the airport to meet Wentworth when he gets in. You don't mind, do you?
Well, of course not, Ken. Go ahead.
Hey, Mr. Kent, may I come too?
Yes, come on, Jimmy. Even if we don't find anything, you'll at least get to see how an airport works.
Well, good luck to you, Kent. It's a bad evening. Looks like more rain. I hope nothing happens.
JR calling. JR calling. YM has received report from the southeast. All preliminaries have been successfully carried out. Weather station reports fog and rain. Visibility poor. Ceiling 400. Conditions are now perfect. Reception station reports plane coming in at 9,000. YM orders that all posts stand by for action.
Hey, Mr. Kent, this is some place, all right. What do they do over there?
This is the central control tower, Jimmy. And you're a mighty lucky boy to be allowed inside it. Now stand still and don't get in anybody's way.
Yeah, but what goes on? What are they doing?
Well, you saw all those planes out on the runways.
Yeah.
And the ones coming down all the time.
Well, sure, but what does that got to do?
Well, the men in here tell them when to take off and tell the others how to come in.
Oh.
Attention, please. Passengers for Flight 6, Lockport, Calverton and the West. Now loading at Gate 4.
That's one of the big transports, Jimmy. Oh, look, here comes the chief operator.
Evening, Kent.
Hello, Mac. Any word yet from that plane Bill Wentworth's in?
Let's see. That'll be Flight 9 from Garden City. Anybody got Flight 9?
Yeah, just made Little River.
Little River. Yeah, that's about 10 miles out. Over the flat. Yeah, I'll be here any minute now. By the way, Kent, any news? You know.
Nothing so far, Mac. But that's why we're here.
Well, I hope you're here for nothing. But I don't know.
What do you mean, Mr. Mac?
Don't know. Same sort of a night, dark and foggy. Low ceiling.
Hey, Chief. There's that beam again.
Hold it and call the federal men. Quick.
Now she's gone again. What's he talking about?
Wild beam. You know how pilots ride the radio beam in, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, every once in a while, we pick up this beam that doesn't seem to come from anywhere. Just running wild. Coming in where there shouldn't be any beam at all.
Is there no way of tracing it?
Not much. That's why we try to get the federal operators to pick it up. I'd be able to plot it. Confound it anyway.
What's the trouble, Mac?
I don't like it, Kent. Is the boy all right?
You mean Jimmy?
Yeah. Can he keep things to himself?
Oh, of course I can.
I'll answer for him, Mac.
Well, this is it. You know about those missing planes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we picked up that beam each time before it happened.
Only on those nights?
No, we've had it since. But every night there was a missing plane, we heard it. I don't like it, Kent.
Flight 9 from Barton City, crossing Schuyler's Creek at 12,000.
There's your plane, Kent. Coming in now. Come on over. I'm going to handle this from now on myself.
Come on, Jimmy. And keep out of the way.
Okay.
Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, please.
Flight 9, coming in at 10,000.
Flight 9. Down to 8,000.
What's he doing now, Mr. Kent?
Telling the pilot what levels to come in at, Jimmy. That's so we won't interfere with anybody else. Mac, ask him how the weather is, will you?
Yeah, sure. Flight 9.
Please report on weather where you are now. Come in, please.
Rain squalls, low fog, light easterly winds.
Rain and fog, Kent. He's right over the city now. Looks like this is the time we guessed wrong. Don't see what can happen to him now.
Hey, Chief. Here's that beam. Listen. Catch it yourself.
Mac, what is it? Got it. Right here. It's on the same wavelength. Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, Flight 9.
Flight 9. This is Flight 9. This is...
Well, what's happened? It stopped. Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, please.
Mr. Kent, what's happened?
Well, Mac, Flight 9. Calling Flight 9. Come in, please. Come in. I'm afraid I didn't guess wrong after all, Kent. Wentworth's plane is gone, just like all the others.
I'm all right, Mr. Kent.
Oh, take it easy, Jimmy.
Well, Mr. Wentworth, do you think it was the yellow mask?
Jimmy, I don't know. I can only guess.
Mr. Kent, what do you mean?
I've been doing a little thinking, Jimmy. Do you know where you are? Right now, I mean.
Sure. Right on the Parkway Flats.
I thought you needed a bit of a walk before we went back to the office.
Yeah, I sure did. Thanks, Mr. Kent.
That's all right, Jimmy. But look, I didn't come this way by accident. Look over there. Tell me what you see.
I don't see much of anything. It's rainy and dark and all.
I'll keep looking.
Oh, yeah, I see the Parkway Tower. What of it?
Queer place, Jimmy. 30 stories high, the tallest building in the city. Remember that?
Sure, I started to ask you about it back in the plane.
And the very day it was finished, it was closed up tighter than a drum. Ever since, it's been deserted.
Why, Mr. Kent? Why did they ever put up that big building and then just let it go, abandon it?
Well, there are several reasons, Jimmy. First, there was a fight between different interests for control. Then it was pretty far out from the center of town.
It sort of stand all by itself. It's a great big skeleton, all alone.
I wonder. Jimmy, when our plane was pulled off its course, we were almost carried right into that tower.
Yeah, but you said it was crosswinds.
And when Bill Wentworth's plane came in tonight, on a line from the southeast, the tower was right in its path.
Golly, Mr. Kent, you don't mean...
But that isn't all. Think back, Jimmy. When the girl got away from us in the subway, remember that?
I say I do. But what does that got to do?
You remember the station? No? Well, I do. Jimmy, that girl left the train just where the subway tunnel travels under the Parkway Tower.
What? Golly.
Just so. It all ties in together. And, Jimmy, unless I'm very much mistaken, the secret of the jewel robbery and the missing planes and the hiding place, maybe the whole headquarters of the Yellow Mask and his gang, is there in that deserted skyscraper. And with your help, Jimmy, I'm going to find out. Amazed, Jimmy stands in the rain and stares toward the dim shaft of the Parkway Tower, hidden in coiling wreaths of fog. Is Kent right? Is it really the hiding place of the Yellow Mask? And what does Kent mean by asking Jimmy's help? What excitement waits in the dim corridors of an abandoned skyscraper? Tune in next time and follow the exciting story with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Super...
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse. Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joan Fontaine, production The Affairs of Susan, director William Sider. The Hollywood Screen Directors present some opinions on a lady. The motion picture romance, The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine in her original role.
My name is Roger Burton. That's right, the Broadway producer. So you see, I should know a little about women. And I knew Susan. Greatest acting talent I ever discovered. As a matter of fact, I married her. I'm sorry to say we have since been divorced.
I'm Bill Anthony, a writer. I didn't marry Susan. I don't believe in marriage. But to me, Susan was the essence of all women. Intelligent, brave, courageous, an understanding comrade, a kindred spirit.
Mike Ward's the name. Texas, that's right, oil well. I reckon I knowed Susan better than any of them. To me, she was just a real out-of-door girl at heart. All this New York nightclubbing and fancy living wasn't nothing but a substitute for the simple backwoods life that she really wanted. We was kind of, engaged, you know.
Well, that's all very well, gentlemen, but I'm the man that's going to marry Susan, Richard Aitken. And to me, Susan is, well, that's it. I'm confused. And that's why I've asked you to come here, gentlemen. Roger, Mike, Bill, I want you to tell me everything you know about Susan.
Now, what is this, a new version of Kiss and Tell?
Oh, no, of course not, Bill. But, well, at midnight, Susan and I will be on the plane for California. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I'm worried. I'm beginning to think I don't really know the girl I'm marrying.
I thought you respected Susan. I thought you loved her.
Oh, I do, Mike, I do. But don't you see, gentlemen, each of you has described a different Susan. I've got to find the right one if I'm going to make her happy.
Yeah. You expect us to sit around here and prattle like a bunch of old ladies?
Let's get out of here, Roger.
No, wait a minute. I agree with the guy. The more he knows about Susan, the better. Now, sit down, all of you, and I'll tell you about the real Susan. I better start with the Susan I first met. Candid, naive, truthful Susan. I was trying to get a play ready for production, Joan of Arc. I was fed up with Broadway. Everywhere I went, I ran into a million would-be actresses. So I went up to the most desolate spot I could find in Rhode Island, rented a room from an old fellow named Jemmy out on an island a couple of miles offshore. It was perfect. No telephone, nothing but peace and quiet. I was washing up for dinner the first night when I heard it. A girl's voice. Hey, you! You, what are you doing here?
Well, I live here with my Uncle Jemmy.
Yeah?
Yeah, my name's Susan. I was just setting the table for dinner.
See. Okay, cut it. You're wasting your time.
Beg your pardon?
I'm not doing any musicals this year.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
In fact, I'm not casting anything. Now do you get it?
I'm afraid not.
Look, whatever your name is.
Susan.
Susan, you know who I am, don't you?
Of course, the new boarder. Your name is Roger Burton.
You also know I'm a well-known producer?
What do you produce?
Plays.
Oh, plays.
What did you think? Rabbits out of a hat?
No, but I thought maybe you produced something important like wheat or locomotives or something.
Are you sure you don't know who I am?
No, I don't.
You would like to be an actress, though, wouldn't you?
Oh, I haven't got time for such foolishness.
Foolishness? Now I've seen everything. Pretty girl who doesn't want to go on the stage. And I think I'm going to like this little island after all.
And, did you like it, Roger?
Yes, Richard, that island was perfect. For a whole month, I actually got some work done on my play. But Susan, well, she was different from any girl I'd ever known. She was strange, completely unsophisticated, so naive and so innocent about everything. Almost like being around a child. Except that Susan was no child. And at times, it could be darn disconcerting.
Still working on your play, Roger?
No, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Well, I couldn't sleep. Will I disturb you if I come in?
But you're not dressed.
Oh, I've got my pajamas on. I'm not cold. Do me a favor.
Favor? Oh, favor. What is it?
Fix my clock. Well, it doesn't seem to know what time it is.
Oh, I see. Well, yes. Don't lean so close. You're right, my life.
Oh, you see, the hands don't move.
Yes, I see. But, look, don't sit here on the arm of the chair, will you?
I'm sorry.
Sit over there on the bench.
Well, I didn't know you didn't like for people to sit on the arm of your chair. Uncle Jemmy loves to have me sit on the arm of his chair.
Your Uncle Jemmy's a very old man. Besides, he's your uncle.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Look, I can't fix this thing. I'm going to go out and get some air.
Well, have I done something to make you angry?
No, certainly not. I'm just going outside.
Well, can I come with you?
Dressed like that?
Well, wait, I'll get a coat. I thought I could help you get whatever was bothering you off your mind.
Button your coat. It's cold.
Yes, sir.
Didn't it occur to you that I might be running away from you?
But I thought you liked me.
I do.
Well, I don't understand.
You know, I don't think you do at that.
It's quiet, isn't it?
Pretty night.
Oh, pretty isn't a big enough word for the night. It's beautiful and mysterious and magnificent.
I see what you mean. Now, those stars up there. 1,000,000 voices calling out through a veil of tears.
What's that?
And just a line that Joan of Arc was supposed to have used.
She listened to the voices of the night, and they called her a witch.
That's right.
Well, they were fools not to know she was telling the truth. You can hear them.
Yeah?
The trees murmur, and the ocean roars, and bellows when the tide comes in, and whispers when it goes out, and they are saying things to one another, and to us, too, if we'd only listen.
And you understand them?
Of course.
Susan, you got it.
Well, got what?
What I've been looking for. The voice, the quality, everything. You're going to play Joan of Arc.
But, Roger, I don't want to be an actress.
Don't argue with me.
Well, don't shout at me. I don't want to be one.
Listen, you little idiot. Do you realize you're getting a chance that any girl in the world would give her right arm for? I'm going to make you famous, a star on Broadway.
I don't want to be an actress.
I'll coach you line for line.
I don't want to be an actress. But I don't want to be an actress.
Now, Susan, you're an actress. You're standing on a stage in a great theater. Now, put yourself in the mood.
Oh, Roger, here on Uncle Jemmy's porch.
But, Susan, you're not here. Now, try and pretend.
But I don't like to pretend, Roger.
Look, Susan, to be an actress, you've got to pretend. You've got to adapt yourself. You've got to be many people, not just a simple little country girl. Now, come on, let's try it again.
All right.
Now, you're Joan of Arc, a saint. You're being burned at the stake. This is your last chance to tell them what you really feel. You see the torch, but you're not afraid. That's it. Head high. Now, pick it up in your very last speech.
And so you do condemn to death a maid whose only fault was being true.
Good, Susan.
Whose only folly, that of listening to the voice of God. But the voices that I hear in the wind and the trees of my own beloved France are louder and clearer to me than all the rattling of your chains and crackling of your fires. You think you kill me. You give me life.
Oh, Susan, you see, you could do it. You'll be wonderful as Joan.
Will I, Roger?
You'll be a celebrated woman. Dozens of men will fight over you.
I don't want that.
You never had a man in love with you, have you?
Yes, I have.
Who?
The mailman.
Oh, that old geezer.
Oh, not the new mailman. He's old, but the old mailman, he was young. He used to try to kiss me all the time.
Well, did you let him?
Of course not. It was silly.
Oh, I see.
What's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
Look, Susan, in a few days we're going to New York. I think I better tell you something right now. I'm in love with you.
I love you, too. Didn't you know that?
I said I was in love with you.
Oh, that's what I meant, too.
Will you marry me, Susan?
I certainly will.
Tell me, do you think it would be silly if I kissed you?
Well, I'd have to try it first. Oh.
Well?
That's nice. That's very nice. In fact, now I'm sorry about the mailman.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of The Affairs of Susan, starring Joan Fontaine.
Well, Richard, you asked me to tell you everything about Susan. That's how she happened to become Mrs. Roger Burton.
And You divorced her?
Oh, no, Richard. She divorced me.
Poor little Susan. That sweet, honest, truthful kid.
Now, look, Mike, after all, you can carry that truthful stuff too far.
Yeah, but that's why you loved her, wasn't it?
Well, I also loved her because she was a great actress. But when the play flopped, she started giving out truthful interviews to the press, like...
Did you know that Mr. Burton's play isn't taking in enough money to pay the ushers?
Well, Roger, was it making enough money to pay the ushers?
Of course not, but you can't tell that to the newspapers.
You destroyed her faith in men.
And then I found Mona, an actress with a rich boyfriend named Crst, who wanted to bring her into the play. Truthful Susan managed to have a heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Crst.
But really, Mr. Crst, you'd be stupid to waste your money on Roger's play. Why, he told me himself that Mona didn't have enough talent to carry a spear.
Oh, Susan, what have you done?
Roger, I was only telling the truth.
But do you always have to tell the truth? Everybody in New York's laughing at me.
You think I'm pretty stupid. That telling the truth is being stupid.
Well, if you want it that way, yes. You're too perfect to be human. Too perfect for any man to be married to.
All right, Roger, then I'll get a divorce. Can I come in, Roger?
Susan, when did you get back from Reno?
Today. You're still my producer, aren't you, even though we're not married anymore?
Oh, of course, Susan. I was just closing a deal in the other office, a big oil man from Texas who wants to back a show. I want you to meet him.
No, thanks.
Frankly, Susan, if I'm going to keep this backer, you've got to be nice to him.
You know I don't like backers, Roger.
Well, you can pretend, can't you?
What do you want me to do?
Just don't antagonize him, that's all. You know, kind of adapt yourself to the situation.
All right, Roger. I'll adapt myself. Just watch me.
Now, wait, you don't have to overdo it.
Lead on, Mr. Burton.
Hi, Roger. It's about time you was getting back in your... Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you was with a lady.
Well, Roger, aren't you going to introduce us?
Mr. Ward, this is Susan Darrell, the star of my productions.
Howdy, ma'am.
Oh, I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Ward. You all. I've heard so much about you.
About me?
And now that I see you, I know that every bit of it was true.
Now, look here, Susan. What do you think you're doing anyway?
Adapting myself, Roger, you know. Mr. Ward, I think it's awfully important for the backer of a show and the leading lady to be good friends, don't you?
Will you excuse us, Mike?
Mike? Oh, you look as though your name should be Mike, so big and strong and... do you mind if I call you Mike?
That's my name.
Yes. Listen, Susan, Mr. Ward and I have some business.
Oh, but it's lunchtime. Would you mind taking me to lunch, Mike?
Oh, well, why, sure.
But the conference.
Oh, don't worry, Roger. I'll get him back by 3. That is, if you promise you won't keep him long. And then, Mike, maybe this evening we could go dancing.
You see, Richard, Susan was like that, friendly. Just the friendliest little thing you'd ever want to meet. Took me out dancing at some club or other every single night from the first day I met her. Of course, she had to teach me, but I got to be kind of good at it. Oh, gosh, Susan, this is great.
You dance a lot better than you did a few weeks ago, Mike. At first, I thought you were wearing snowshoes.
Susan, I never knowed how happy a man could be. But this ain't no life for a girl like you, Susan. You belong out of doors, out west. I mean that, what I'm trying to say is...
Please, Mike, I know what you're going to say, and you're a dear. If I were going to marry anybody, it'd be you, but...
Can I cut in?
Roger.
Hiya, Mike.
Hello, Roger.
Mind if I talk to Susan a minute?
Well...
I'll see you at the table, Mike.
That's all right.
Well, Roger.
What's the matter with you, Susan? Are you losing your mind?
No, I don't think so.
Neglecting your work, chasing all over town till all hours of the morning. Why don't you stop pretending?
Maybe I'm not pretending. Maybe I was pretending when I was that simple little country girl.
Now, Susan, if you think you're making me jealous...
Making you jealous? Why, you conceited. Did it ever occur to you that I might be in love with Mike?
Yes, and when it did, I stayed up half the night laughing.
Well, that does it. I don't ever want to speak to you again, you egotist.
Susan! Susan, it's me, Roger.
What time is it?
It's past noon.
Oh, go away.
Susan, I'm coming in.
Roger, don't you dare come into my bedroom.
But I've got to talk to you.
How did you get in?
Your maid wouldn't let me in, so I came up the back way. Look, Susan, I've been up all night thinking about you.
What did you say?
I said I've been up all night.
Well, go home and go to bed.
Look, Susan, maybe we've made a big mistake. You see,
What?
I said perhaps we made a mistake.
Do you have to shout like that?
Well, if you'd open the door, I wouldn't have to.
All right. But don't you dare step over that threshold. What were you screaming at me through the door? Who made a mistake?
Well, look, what I've been thinking is
Hello
that...
up there. Susan?
Why, it's Mike.
Oh, he would.
Hey, what's going on up here? Why, Susan, you're not dressed. And Roger, in your bedroom.
He is not in my bedroom.
Well, practically.
You heard her, Mike. I am not in her bedroom. And anyway, I'm her husband.
You were my husband.
Why,
now you keep out of this,
you
Mike.
woman wrecker.
Mike!
Oh!
Mike, you killed him!
Well, Richard, I didn't exactly kill him, as you can see, but, well, I guess that just about done it for little old Mike. Later, I tried to call Susan a couple of times, but she's always out. At least that's what the maid said. Then one day I got a message from her that she wanted to see me and Roger right away.
Roger, too?
Yeah, He had a way of popping back into the picture every now and then. So
Hold it, Mike. Inasmuch as this next chapter seems to be entitled The Chronicles of William Anthony, you don't mind if I at least begin it myself?
Well, go right ahead, Bill.
Thank you. Well, Richard, my meeting with Susan was very simple and most logical. We met in the park. She had read my book. Her ideas were a trifle adolescent in the beginning, but with intelligent dialectic guidance, she changed quite rapidly.
Yes, when Mike and I got there, we could see she'd changed. Horn-rimmed glasses, hair parted in the middle, and a suit that looked as though it had been made to order for a librarian specializing in political science.
Good afternoon, Michael. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, Susan. I'm mighty glad.
Hello, Roger.
What are you made up for, Susan, a suffragette?
You don't expect all women to dress frivolously, do you, Roger? Or were you thinking of the old Susan?
May I ask a question?
Of course.
Who's the man?
What man?
The man you're adapting yourself for.
There is a man who I'm interested in, but not for any commonplace reason that you could understand, but because of his great mind. I've asked you to come here because his latest book would make an excellent play.
What's the name of the book, Susan?
Man Has a Mission.
By William Anthony?
That's right. Have you read it?
And how? The poor man's Kinsey report.
Hey, ain't that the book that don't believe in marriage?
Well, in a way.
And you running around with the fellow that wrote it?
I don't exactly know what you mean by running around, Michael.
I think I better go have me a little talk with this fella Anthony.
No, wait, Mike, look.
Looks like I'm going to have to bust somebody in the nose.
Mike!
Mike doesn't want to see you make a fool of yourself, Susan. That Anthony guy's a phony.
He happens to be brilliant.
Has he ever mentioned the word marriage to you?
Well, he...
No, because he's a 100% 20-carat wolf. Why, he wouldn't marry you if you were Cleopatra.
Oh, he wouldn't, eh?
No, he wouldn't, eh?
Why, you overbearing, arrogant...
You'd have to get him looping drunk first.
Well, thank you. That's an excellent idea. Bill, are you all right? Are you sober?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, come on, get out. This is where the justice of the peace lives. Oh, Bill, be careful.
Yes, sir.
Bill, do you love me?
Yes, sir.
Enough to want to marry me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Bill, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You poor, trusting idiot.
Well, you ring my bell?
Are you, are you the justice of the peace?
Something I can do for you?
Would you, would you tell me the time?
The time? It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yes.
Come on, Bill. I'm going to take you home.
And, Bill, you mean Susan just took you home?
Yes, that was it, Richard. But frankly, I've been sorry ever since she didn't take advantage of me and marry me, even though it was against my principles.
Well, that's very interesting. And I want to thank you, gentlemen, Bill, Roger, Mike, for your very great assistance in helping me to know the real Susan. We're being married at my mother's house in Pasadena, you know. And I've just got time to pick up Susan and make the midnight plane.
Well, I got to be running along, too.
Yeah, so long, Mike.
Me too.
Thanks, Bill. Can't drop you anywhere.
No, thanks.
Roger?
No, thanks, Richard. We'll just run along by ourselves, each his separate way. Yeah. Bye, Bill.
Bye.
Bye, Mike. Gotta hurry, you know. Good luck, Richard.
Yeah, thanks.
Richard.
Oh, Susan, darling, I can't tell you how happy I am. I love you. I love you.
Oh, why, thank you. But if you don't let me go, we'll be late for our plane.
Oh, now that I really know you, I'm sure I can make you happy.
Now that you what? Oh,
Susan, honey, am I too late?
Mike, what are you doing here?
I want you to give me another chance, Susan.
Why, Mike, you're proposing.
I want you to come away with me.
Yeah, I'll get it. Oh, another one.
Bill.
Don't listen to them, Susan. You've got to marry me.
Oh, but Bill, you don't believe in that.
I'd rather have you than all my theories.
Oh, thank you, Bill. And Mike, I want you to know how flattered I am. I seem to have been nominated unanimously. Only there seems to be a delegate missing.
Well, from what he told us of your fights, you could hardly expect him to come running with his heart in his hand.
No, I guess I couldn't. Well, gentlemen, the answer is Mike, darling?
Yes?
No.
Oh.
Bill?
Sweetheart?
Thank you so very much.
I see.
Richard?
My dear.
We just couldn't make a go of it either, could we?
Huh? Oh, yes, well, I was afraid of that. Mother will be terribly disappointed. Goodbye, Susan.
Goodbye, Susan.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, all of you. Oh, dear.
Hey, none of that now.
Roger, where'd you come from?
Back way. Knew there'd be lots of competition out here.
What do you want?
Marry you.
Oh, but what makes you think I ever would?
Because you still love me.
And what about Mike and Bill and Richard?
Oh, they were just a phase in your development. The trouble with you was you never kissed the mailman.
What's that got to do with it?
It's got a great deal to do with it. And the girl I married was only a child, an adorable child. I was impatient. I didn't work hard enough at understanding.
Oh, Roger, I've waited a long time to hear you say that.
Come here.
Oh, good to be in your arms again. You know, it makes me wonder.
Why you ever left me?
No, about the mailman.
Joan Fontaine will return in just a moment. Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse becomes a Screen Directors Christmas party for Hollywood's underprivileged children. You're invited to join the youngsters in listening to one of the best-loved of all motion picture Christmas stories, Miracle on 34th Street. And recreating his original role will be the inimitable Edmund Gwenn, with screen director George Seaton. Now, here again is tonight's star, Joan Fontaine.
Thank you so much. If you think Susan's personality was a little confused, you should have met her on the movie set. You see, we had a wonderful director who knows picture making backwards and forwards. And that's just how he made this one, backwards. Not even Susan knew which Susan she was supposed to be, but the director always knew. So, ladies and gentlemen, meet the man who really settled the affairs of Susan. The director of such fine films as Up in Central Park and One Touch of Venus, William Sider.
Thanks, Joan. But Susan's character wasn't our main problem in the picture.
Oh, what was, Bill?
Remember the black dress you wore? The one with the ermine tails?
Oh, do I? The producer decided that perhaps the ermine didn't look quite right.
Then it began. Meetings.
Conferences.
And finally, the big decision.
Remove the tails. Remember how we laughed when we saw the result?
Against a dark background, all we could see was your face.
And I looked like the missing part of the headless horseman.
So it began all over.
More meetings.
More conferences.
Another big decision.
Put the tails back on.
Hollywood triumphs again. Oh, Bill, it was wonderful. Somehow, in your 25 years behind the cameras, you've discovered how to turn a magnificent directing job into a lot of fun.
Joan, I think that's the nicest compliment I've ever received.
Good night, Bill, and good night, everyone.
Good night.
And good night to you, Joan Fontaine and William Sider. Remember, next week, Edmund Gwenn and screen director George Seaton. And in weeks to come, you'll be hearing such stars as William Powell, Jimmy Stewart, Claudette Colbert, Cary Grant, and Ginger Rogers, all on Screen Directors Playhouse. The Affairs of Susan was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, soon releasing the Hal Wallace production, Thelma Jordan, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Wendell Corey. Joan Fontaine will soon be seen with Joseph Cotton in September Affair, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. William Sider's latest production is Borderline, a Universal International release, starring Fred McMurray and Claire Trevor. Included in tonight's cast were Stephen Dunn as Roger, Willard Waterman, Barton Yarborough, David Ellis, Wilm Herbert, and Dan Riss. The Affairs of Susan was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Edmund Gwenn, production Miracle on 34th Street, director George Seaton.
What's on NBC Sunday? This Sunday you might win more than $26,000 worth of prizes on Hollywood Calling if you can name the film of fortune. What a wonderful Christmas present that would be for you and your family. So Sunday, stick close to your phone and your radio because Hollywood Calling might call you to win.
Next, Shirley Temple visits the sports newsreel on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
In 1961, the doctor became a patient. 68-year-old Dr. Louis Camuti, hardly sick a day in his life, suddenly stricken with a condition which not even a physician of his experience could identify. In a New York City hospital, Dr. Camuti's own doctors attempted to diagnose the mysterious illness. There were many tests, and finally, after 10 days in the hospital, Dr. Camuti was told the rest of the story. His condition, although to an extent controllable, was incurable. Continuing his medical practice would be out of the question. Well, Dr. Camuti pondered his medical verdict. He reflected on his own 40-year medical history. He made up his mind that no matter the discomfort, no matter the threat to his personal health, he would not abandon his patients. Dr. Camuti's practice would go on. And east side, west side, all around the town, a sigh of relief could be heard. For Dr. Louis Camuti was among the last of his breed, a priceless commodity in an era of depersonalized production line medicine. He was a doctor who made house calls. Oh, he had an office, but he spent very little time there. 8 to 9 hours a day, he was out in the community in and around New York City visiting his patients. Because parking was almost always a problem, Dr. Camuti's wife, Alexandra, drove him everywhere. And because the doctor believed so strongly that a patient is better off convalescing in his or her own home, he, Dr. Camuti, often performed minor surgery as a house call. Oh, of course, he would seek out sterile operating rooms for complex surgery, but more often than not, Dr. Camuti's surgery was performed on a patient in that patient's private residence. After 4 decades of cultivating unequivocal trust, the good doctor had become something of a Manhattan legend. So very many depended upon him. And now, even though his medical condition had given him every reason in the world to retire, he just would not desert those who needed him. So Dr. Camuti left the hospital to continue his practice. And as before, wife Alexandra would chauffeur his daily rounds. And when possible, the doctor would operate on his patients in the patient's own home. The telephone calls continued into the middle of the night from rich and poor, from teachers and lawyers and shopkeepers and celebrities. One urgent telegram, a house call request, almost put Dr. Camuti on an airplane bound for Naples, Italy. He would remain active for another 2 decades, extending his extraordinary practice to 60 years. And then in February of 1981, Dr. Camuti passed away, a heart attack en route to a house call. He was 87. Far as we know, the medical condition originally diagnosed in 1961 had played no part in his death, although it made his last 20 years very difficult. For Dr. Camuti's patients, the Manhattanites recipients of his remarkable bedside manner, were cats. That's right, Dr. Camuti was a doctor of veterinary medicine, specializing in cats. Perhaps the world's best-known, best-loved cat doctor, and the condition which hospitalized him in 1961, the affliction under which he lovingly labored all through the last 2 decades of his unique house call practice, was a severe allergy.